Everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
For 250 years, America has been more than a place. It's been a promise, a story of courage, hope, and dreams. And through it all, local TV and radio broadcasters have been there, telling the story of America, bringing truth to light. Broadcasters tell the story of who we are and who we aspire to be. We are America's storytellers. We are broadcasters. This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Block your calendar. The Phillies have some important meetings with the Mets on Thursday, June 18th at 6:40, Saturday, June 20th at 7:15, and Sunday, June 21st at 7:20. Be there. Get tickets now at Phillies.com. Tip your cap to Dad and celebrate Chevrolet Father's Appreciation Day on Sunday, June 21st at 7:20 when the Phils take on the Mets and men 15 and over take home a men's cap. Secure your seats now at Phillies.com.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Will release details of the framework deal between the U.S. and Iran before it's signed Friday.
Now we know why Iran agreed to sign. Instant access to their main moneymaker. According to the Wall Street Journal, the U.S. will allow Iran to immediately begin selling oil and fuel under the deal to end the war, offering Tehran an early financial incentive to wind down the conflict.
Fox's Peter Doocy. Primaries held Tuesday night in several states. In Georgia, Republican Representative and Trump-backed Mike Collins defeating Derek Dooley for the Republican U.S. Senate nomination.
I'm going to work hard. I'm going to get the job done. And you know what? I'm going to come home. We don't need more career politicians.
Billionaire Rick Jackson defeated Trump-backed Burt Jones for the Republican nomination for governor in Georgia. America's listening to Fox News.
The Bloomberg Market Minute brought to you by Monastra Financial Group. Guidance you can trust.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. Some history today from the Fed. It'll be the first time policymakers announce their decision on interest rates under the tutelage of new chairman Kevin Warsh. No change is expected for rates today, but the market will be hanging on every word coming from the Fed's policy statement and press conference led by Warsh after the meeting. Following economic reports showing both U.S. job creation and U.S. inflation strengthening, the market has priced in a greater likelihood that the Fed's next move on interest rates will be a hike. But some signals from Warsh suggest greater openness to a cut. ExxonMobil is going to help South Africa break its addiction to coal. It has struck a preliminary deal to bring liquefied natural gas to South Africa to bolster its power grid. South Africa is attempting to improve the reliability of its electricity supply and reduce emissions by transitioning away from burning coal, which is used in about 80% of the country's power generation. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. And each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Please be advised, you may want to stop eating the following foods immediately: broccoli, kale, bean sprouts, blueberries, quinoa, spinach.
Wait, what? I thought those were good for me.
Turns out, not for everyone, because what's healthy for one person can cause inflammation for another. And the only way to really know what your body needs is to listen to it.
Listen how?
That's where Viome comes in. Viome is a simple, at-home gut health test that looks at your body's real-time biology using RNA to understand what's happening inside you right now. When your results come in, you'll learn exactly which foods to eat, which to avoid, and which supplements are right for you, all based on the world's largest RNA-based human biology database and thousands of clinical research studies. And many people who use Viome report more energy, better digestion, and a better mood within months. So stop guessing. Start knowing. Learn more at Viome.com/gut. V as in Victor, IOME.com/GUT. And use coupon code GUTHEALTH50 to save $50 off your purchase. Viome. Trust your gut.
Since we have lawyers in all 50 states, I see and hear lots of lawyer ads. It seems that most are bragging on what they got their clients. But be careful. If you heard that someone sold their car for $500,000, you would be impressed. But if you later learned that it was a rare $10 million Ferrari, would you say that person got screwed? And that's before you even know if it's true. Who is fact-checking? And how much went to medical bills and lawyers' fees? If you want to get an idea what your case may be really worth, visit forthepeople.com and go to Settlements and Verdicts. You will see what a law firm like ours is capable of. And fact-check for yourself. All that glitters is not gold. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. We won big, a lot. At Morgan & Morgan, we represent consumers. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Summer means vacations, road trips, and spending more time on the road with family and friends. Before your next adventure, make sure your vehicle is ready with United Tire's 4th of July sale. Through July 3rd, receive an instant $104 savings on any set of 4 tires, plus free road hazard coverage on trusted brands like Michelin, Goodyear, Continental, and more. It's one of the best tire deals of the summer and a great way to help keep your family safe on the road. Visit your local United Tire today. Don't drive alone, drive United.
Do you think that banking is boring? At PNC, we know that meeting the banking needs of the community is anything but boring. That's why PNC Bank geared up this year and introduced the mobile branch across the region to bring banking services to underserved neighborhoods. And long before that, PNC Community Development Banking was leading the way in investing in the economic health of our neighborhoods. To see the brilliant results that boring banking can deliver for you, stop into any PNC branch right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waive diagnostic fees with repairs. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/comfort360.
This is Jordan Lundy. And this is Len Lundy. Lundy Law has won billions for our clients.
But more importantly, we've won the trust and confidence of thousands of people injured in motor vehicle crashes, slip and fall accidents, and work-related injuries.
My son and I hope we never meet you because of an accident. But if we do, we're here for you.
Remember our name, Lundy Law, your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit lundylaw.com for a free consultation.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
The working families of La Una Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Neighbors, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the Power of One with 8 brands and 25 locations. Free speech lives here. Here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on this Wednesday morning, June 17th. It is indeed Kayal and Company, right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps. And of course, we are streaming live for your video viewing pleasure over on YouTube. 855-839-1210. That is the phone number on social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal. Dawn Stensland with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Almquist. Jimmy Kelly, the associate producers, here on a Hump Day Wednesday. And oh, do we have a ton to get to. Dawn, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Happy Wednesday.
Happy Wednesday indeed. Gregory.
I'm going to do a twofer here for your What Up Wednesday. I'm going to twofer.
Oh,
twofer.
A little BOGO stalker.
A little twofer. Skipping school may finally pay off. High school grads in Florida can find a new passion instead of a 4-year college or trade.
Florida, you say?
As a customer service rep.
In the mustard industry?
Walmart.
The state passed a law allowing Florida grads to meet licensure requirements. School course for the gig. Online employment marketplace ZipRecruiter, who you
can get a job at McDonald's in high school right now, probably making $17 an hour.
Yeah, but you're not going to be full time.
All right, well.
That's full benefits and everything.
I would assume so.
Now
I would assume so.
This is not like being like an Allstate agent, right, or a State Farm agent. This is what insurance are we talking about here?
I don't know. That's really all it says.
Okay.
High school course for the gig for a online employment marketplace. ZipRecruiter revealed the annual. Insurance customer service. I don't know.
Okay.
Second story. McDonald's is bringing back the apple pie. Fried apple pie for the 250th birthday. The company said Tuesday it's bringing back the fried apple pie for the first time in more than 3 decades. It'll be available at most U.S. restaurants for a limited time starting June 23rd. 1968, the year McDonald's introduced both its fried apple pie and the Big Mac hamburger. Lytton Cochran, McDonald's franchisee in Tennessee, developed the rectangular-shaped pie, which was served in a cardboard sleeve. You remember the cardboard sleeve?
Oh, we love the cardboard sleeve.
1968, yeah. 1992 was the year that McDonald's replaced the fried apple pie with a baked version in most of the U.S., responding growing consumer awareness of fat and cholesterol consumption. That's right. That's when we went through that whole thing where, the U.S. Department of Ag first published its food guide pyramid the same year. Fried apple pie remains on McDonald's menus in some other countries, including Mexico, Australia, and China.
And as 47 has said.
So I know this menu better than you do.
Exactly right.
So there you go. The fried apple pie coming back on the menu at McDonald's for the 250th anniversary.
Always a quality item. I remember that cardboard sleeve at the bottom of the bag.
Right.
I would do the quarter pounder, the fries, perhaps a little side of chicken nuggets,
right,
and then the apple pie.
Yeah, it's no wonder you had a giant ass when you were a kid.
You used to jiggle like jelly, brother.
Not nice.
My mom would be like, boy, that ass must be jelly, Nick, because jam don't shake like that. I don't know what that meant, but it sounded clever back in the day.
By the way, McDonald's is very good at holding things back and then bringing them back.
That's
right?
true.
Like the McRib.
The McRib.
Monopoly.
The Shamrock Shakes.
Shake.
All of that stuff.
Yep.
They did this Grimace Shake, which my son is obsessed with.
Yep.
It's basically just it's a vanilla milkshake with purple food coloring in it. It's probably terrible for him.
Right.
But they do a really good job of holding things back and then saying, like, for a limited time, you'll get this. There's something that's marketing 101. There's something to be said about that.
They give it in dribs and drabs.
Right. These baked apple pies, fried apple pies, excuse me, Dawn, you're correct. Fried apple pies will be flying off the shelves.
Flying.
It's like the Kayal and Company T-shirt.
Right.
Limited time only.
Right. And by the way, you come out to FOP Lodge 5 on June 25th for the live broadcast. We will have shirts available. We'll have Kayal and Company. We start at 6 a.m. shirts available.
That's big.
So come on out. Register for your free tickets.
Yes.
Free tickets at 1210WPHT.com. Philip, if you can put it up in the YouTube chat, that would be great. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Register because the tickets are going super fast. We're like halfway to capacity already, more than halfway to capacity already. And 2 days we've been talking about this. So
that's right.
Get on that horse. They're free. They're free, but you have to register so we know how many people to have for breakfast. Maybe there'll be free apple pies or fried apple pies.
I doubt it.
Oh, man.
I doubt it.
Omelet and then some pie. I'll be in a coma before the cut sheet hits. Beautiful.
Aren't you normally?
Well, most days. Sometimes. Yep. We have a lot to get to on the show today. Democrats and their defiance with their death messaging. We're going to get into some of the resistance that has happened on the ice front locally in New Jersey, as well as all of the updated details to that thwarted terror attack that we found out about yesterday late in the show. Also, how about this? Some positive news. Multiple, not one, but multiple signs of life for Republicans this fall. We'll get into that, and if there's anything to it. Also, pride over prayer in Major League Baseball. Unbelievable story. We'll comment on it for the first time today. Will the Nova Knicks go to the White House? We will talk about that. Chick-fil-A has been dethroned. The cut sheet, including... if you thought you had a bad day yesterday, no matter what you went through in your life, just remember J.D. Vance had to go on The View. He had to deal with Jessica Tarlov on the 5. And to cap off his day for the trifecta of miserable broads, Megyn Kelly.
And he was on the 5.
I just said that.
You said he was on the 5 too?
Yep, Tarlov.
Oh, sorry.
I said Tarlov.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not that he had to deal with...
That's right.
Not that he had to deal with Gutfeld or Jesse Waters.
You know what's so funny? I for a moment, I forgot she's on the 5 because she fits on The View.
She does. She is the View of the 5.
Right.
Heaven forbid somebody have a different take.
She's the foil to the program.
Maybe we need 5 people that all agree on one show. Boy, that's a compelling show.
She's the stalker of Fox News.
No, she's not. Greg. She's not. She's absolutely not. Do not put me in her category.
I know.
No,
the thing she was saying things that were just not factual. I mean, you could Google it, and it was wrong.
Yeah. Because JD's saying everything that's factual. Give me a break.
No.
Please.
You know what? There's probably only one guy in that administration that could handle all of that in one day at such an even keel. Like Rubio can run a little hot. You know, he can get a little testy. Not like Trump by any stretch, but he's got a little Latino heat in him. JD Vance is just like the flat line. Just straight across. Never too high, never too low. Perfect guy to send out for the media tour. What he said, we can debate, but we will get into all of that coming up. All right, let's get to the news. Round number 1. It's already 6:09. Show's almost halfway over.
Oh, my goodness.
Round number 1 of the news. Here is the great Dawn Stenzel.
Good morning, Kayal and Company News Live. This Wednesday morning, 65 degrees, this June the 17th, sponsored by Philly Hired. We'll tell you when the heat is really on in the 80s today, 90s tomorrow. Full forecast coming right up. We want to get to the latest terrifying moments inside a local hospital. This one making national news, patients and staff scrambling. So we're getting some new details on this. That deadly shooting inside a local hospital. Police tracking the suspect, who's now in custody following the shooting yesterday afternoon, left one person dead inside Wilmington Hospital. This is Delaware. So police say that a 23-year-old man was taken into custody in Olney later last night. Charges and extradition to Delaware now pending. Wilmington police say they believe this was indeed a targeted, isolated incident. Tons of law enforcement agencies converging there. this last night in the city's Olney section. That's right around North, I believe it was North Street. Yeah, between Lindley and West Welland Street. They said that license plate readers were incredibly helpful to police as they tracked the movements of the suspect leaving the hospital and then heading for Philadelphia. And so tracking him, arresting him in custody, like I say. Investigators not releasing the suspect's identity. So we don't have any information, mugshot. Again, I believe the suspect was taken in around 9:30 last night. And so no suspect, mugshot.
A male, possibly white.
Name, whether the person has any priors. We know that the condition of the second person who was shot inside the hospital is also, that's not being released at this time, nor is the identity of the victims or the person killed. But like I say, looks like it was targeted. And the early reports were that this was a hospital employee who brought a gun and shot other employees. So a lot of stories out of this and not a lot of details for this happening yesterday.
Do you think the authorities or whoever is in charge of not releasing the details of the suspect and not being transparent with the public are aware that common sense people that pay attention to this stuff, like the three of us, are onto their act?
Nick, I think that the mainstream media just glazes over it, though.
Yeah.
I think overall, it's just one of those things that just goes into the background and nobody asks a lot of questions.
Yeah. The art of the follow-up has
Yes.
quickly deteriorated in the media.
Amen.
Nuts and bolts and just keep it moving.
Amen.
Yep.
We have a young boy hospitalized after being shot in the Frankfurt section of Philadelphia. Philadelphia police saying it happened on the 2300 block of Margaret Street about 7:30 last night. Officers, when they were called to the scene, they find a young boy, they say, suffering from a single gunshot wound, and they took him to a nearby hospital. He's in critical condition this morning. Philadelphia Police Department's shooting investigation group is now investigating. No details, no word on what led to this, if anybody else was injured, if there, nothing else, just no other information. And happened almost 23 hours ago. So we'll follow that one for you. We have a bit of good news, hopeful news, that the second of three Philadelphia police officers who had been wounded in that shooting that I reported to you on Monday, a shooting that happened over the weekend in the city's Winfield section, the second officer now thankfully released from the hospital late yesterday. Now, here's the thing. The officer is recovering at home, so still a long road to recovery. But what that means is that it's no longer a life-threatening situation. So thankful for that one.
Yeah, very good.
Thank God, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fellow men and women in blue, as it really is the protocol that we see here, gathering there at Penn Presbyterian Medical Center, showing their support and celebrating the 43-year-old's recovery. And the officer was wheeled out of the hospital. His sergeant, who was also shot over the weekend on Saturday night and released Monday, I told you about him being released. He was also there to show up for his fellow officer, the second officer, who's now heading home to recover at home.
Mm-hmm.
So Police Commissioner Kevin Bethel says the latest officer released is from Italy and came to the United States 13 years ago, has been on the force now for 2 years.
Wow. Okay.
So the officer shot in the face and was millimeters away, they say, from having a, quote, different outcome.
Wow. That close. Awful.
My goodness.
Yeah.
So, really some beautiful statements from people saying that, and they call this officer the Italian Stallion. I love it.
The Rocky Balboa of the Philadelphia Police Department.
Yes. But they said that, a lot of prayers for him.
And he came
close.
here. He came here legally. I would
Yes,
assume.
sir.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Gotcha.
sir.
Right. Because that matters.
Well, good point.
Yeah.
So now we have the third officer that we have to think about, but the officer was, like I say, one of three officers that was shot in that incident that we've been talking about. They were actually responding to that separate shooting incident, and that's where we've been talking about this, that a retired firefighter, Marine veteran, comes out there, is apparently agitated, somebody whose family says this is bizarre to them that this escalated in this way, but we showed you the video. I mean, there's no question. I mean, you see the video. However, the retired firefighter, Marine veteran, then was shot by police who returned fire against him. An all-around tragic situation. It remains under investigation, and obviously the family of 57-year-old Eric Franks, the Marine veteran, like I say, the firefighter, they're still asking questions and obviously grieving.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know? So, and by the way, what brought officers there to that scene initially, I still don't have word as to what happened there. There were shots fired in the area.
No reports of a domestic issue or anything like that?
No, so it's all under investigation, and I think because of this now, we're not really hearing about the other investigation. So as far as that third officer who was shot in the hip, he's in stable condition, but they're keeping him in the hospital. He had undergone surgery, as I told you on Monday. So hopefully he'll be heading home to recover, and a long road to recover, especially for the second two officers. But a hip injury, if you're shot in the hip, sometimes there was at least one surgery I know of. So stable condition, but you're looking at rehab, a very long road to recovery. So watching that and praying for those officers. So nurses at Jefferson Einstein Philadelphia Hospital, this is in Olney, were told by their union that they're one step closer to walking off the job. So the Einstein Nurses United voting to authorize a strike, and this after nurses had hit the picket line. They've been working without a contract, they say, for more than a month, and the nurses union says they are pushing for better working conditions, safer staffing, better resources to serve the needs of the community. So you think about this, negotiations, by the way, between the PA SNAP, which represents nurses, and Jefferson, they've resumed though. So more talks are happening this morning. But you think about the lead story. You think about the times that we've covered and discussed hospital shootings, violence that happens in the hospital. And so that's the sort of thing that nurses end up on the front line of those things, domestics. Sometimes the gangbangers, whatever, they're brought into the ER. So you see this, it's not unusual, and one of the things they're naming to say this is a dangerous job.
Especially that later shift, the overnight shift.
Yeah, well said.
Dare I say the third shift, we used to call it. I used to work third shift, 11 to 7. Yeah, that's where all the gang shootings happen. Jeez. 2 a.m.
So we do have a ton of high-end vehicles recently seized as part of an ongoing investigation. This is into a North Philadelphia-based drug trafficking organization. And this is a follow-up story that I'm doing here, along with Attorney General Dave Sunday making some announcements yesterday. But we know that last year, we told you about that news conference, more than 24 people charged in connection to that crack cocaine trafficking enterprise. Investigators refer to it as Fifth and Cornwall. And remember, this was the one where last year, Kash Patel, the FBI director, who's in the news for other reasons I know we'll talk about, but was here with local law enforcement, Kevin Bethel, and many others. So local federal partnership in that one. So there's still action with this, as it's still an ongoing situation where they did a crackdown. They got, and I believe ICE was involved as well with that one. There were some illegals, but in this one, upper level criminal organization. And so in this one, they're still trying to wipe this out. Still going on. Some of those high profile cars, twin turbocharged 1988 Ferrari Testarossa.
Ooh.
Beautiful vehicles.
Sounds like something Dan Piazza has 3 of.
Right?
Ferrari Testarossa.
Ferrari. Reminds me of the movie Cars.
Sounds like a vehicle with a lot of testosterone in it.
Yes. So in any event, maybe we'll talk about that later, but there was also a Mater, an LS-powered movie prop tow truck. It was actually, it actually was similar to Fast and the Furious movie series.
Oh,
but I'm thinking Cars.
Fast and the Furious, and the 12 different episodes of it.
Yes.
What are they up to? Like Fast and Furious 20 now.
So all these high-end cars. So that's the latest from this, and as well among those charged back in September. That I reported that in the news. So this is, I think, my third follow-up on the crackdown on this thing, but they're identified as Jimmy Torres, the suspected leader of the organization, his son Matthew Torres, who oversaw the enterprise according to the authorities. And that one, they were originally from Puerto Rico. So in that one, they believe that they got some of the heads of this thing, but still trying to crack down on gangs, drugs, etc. I know we'll get to all of it, but I did not report on this yesterday. And Nick, thanks for the reminder, because Nick texted me on this one. This is the Pennsylvania Supreme Court ruling that classifies the skill games as actual gambling devices. So owners of small businesses speaking out about this say they rely on these machines for extra revenue. So these are those little games that are in maybe a local mom and pop or maybe a gas station. But a lot of these local businesses thought it was a good investment because it brings in extra revenue. Now they're worried about how much the new ruling is going to cost them. Why? Because essentially now this allows the state, the Commonwealth of PA, to tax them.
Yeah, as they should. So. I saw Sherelle tweet about this.
Yes.
What I don't understand, and maybe I don't speak Sherelle, she tweets, I'm pleased that the Pennsylvania Supreme Court decided that skill games are slot machines. So SCOTUS at the state level ruled, I'm inferring that it takes skill to play a slot machine and win, which I totally disagree with that. If in fact that's what she's implying here. Again, I tried to read the first paragraph of her tweet and I just couldn't comprehend it. But then again, it was late at night last night and my brain was washed from softball.
Did the girls win?
They lost 4-3. They blew a 3-1 lead in the bottom of the whatever inning, and then they stranded the tying runner at third base. So the season's over.
Aish.
I was very ticked. I threw my hat.
Oh, threw his hat.
But playing a slot machine doesn't require skill.
I think what Sherelle Parker was referring to, and by the way, there's a 120-day safe harbor period for these convenience stores so they could, and similar businesses, so they can deal with the changes, either rip it out, sell it, give it, or pay taxes. So they do have 120 days to adjust to the new ruling. But essentially, I think what Sherelle Parker is talking about here, how many times do I report on a story, Kayal, right here at the 6 a.m. hour where I say, oh, there were two guys and they were doing these quote unquote games of skill, basically slot machines, and they're in some local business and they're liquored up or drugged up and they get in a fight.
Oh, yeah.
And so it leads to crime in the neighborhood. Then they run out of the store and they open fire on each other and some mommy, with her stroller gets shot.
Right.
That's, I think, what Sherelle Parker and neighbors in Philadelphia, it's a quality of life issue.
Okay.
So I think that's what she was focused on.
I got you.
I think the terminology is skill games. That's what they call them.
Mm-hmm.
But you're right. I think most of them, it would be akin to a good old fashioned, slot machine.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So, yeah. So in this one, local businesses are saying they rely on it, but I think a lot of law enforcement and leadership and regular community members just think these things are a nightmare when your local mom and pop gets one of these or two of these in their store or the gas station.
Well, years ago,
it attracts a seedy element.
Like decades ago, there was always like these FBI raids at the local, like the little private clubs where you would go to drink a beer and play shuffleboard, and people were having, slot machines illegally and not paying taxes on them. And, obviously Uncle Sam wants their cut. So that's what it brought me back to reading about those stories in the 90s where, the local place where veterans get together to have a pop after working or in there gambling illegally, and the authorities don't like that.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to get their VIG. And I think,
correct.
Zioli always that's his, get the VIG.
Yes.
Speaking of which, since you mentioned Sherelle Parker, I didn't report this yesterday in 6 a.m., so I will for this audience, although I think we said it later at some point. A longtime congressman, big name in Philadelphia and Philadelphia politics, Bob Brady. 4 more years for Bob. I know it was primary day last night, and you'll get into all the primary stuff, but Bob Brady endorsed, if you will, to lead the Democrat Party. That's great news for our Mayor Sherelle Parker, because I think they're both of that, I'll say the old school Democrat Party, not known for being the cray-cray far left, Helen Gam Democrat Party.
Brady's been in there since I read this last night, since 1986.
Yeah. 1986.
40 years.
That's a long time.
Another person that can't go away.
But he has, he and Mayor Parker have a close relationship. So the fact that the entire group puts him in there for 4 more years, that's good for her, if you will. Not so good for the Working Families Party, let's say, or the far left progressive. So we'll see how he straddles that situation. And as well, I didn't mention this at 6 a.m. yesterday. I know I mentioned it yesterday, but Mount Holly, New Jersey, one of the latest communities. Remember we talked last year about Lafayette Hill or Flowertown, some of those communities thinking about canceling fireworks shows and 4th of July parades and that sort of thing. So Mount Holly, New Jersey, officially putting that out, that they're not doing 4th of July.
Did they give a reason?
A lot of community reaction.
Safety and security issues?
Yeah. And so, yeah.
Imagine not doing that on the 250th of all years.
Yeah.
That's weak.
So we have that one going on. And yet anything like a No Kings rally or, it feels to a lot of people like they pick and choose.
Oh, absolutely. Sure.
Or God forbid, let's say where this is Pride Month, a Pride rally.
Yeah. Right.
Can you imagine canceling that sort of thing?
The outrage would be unbearable.
So I know we'll also get into it, but I'm just going to put this out for you because as we move forward and we talk about J.D. Vance especially on The View, and I took part of it, Dan and I took that part of that live, but when Whoopi Goldberg asked her question that Greg is going to play on the cut sheet upcoming, and you got to hear the whole day with J.D., but I believe she was referring to, but she couldn't spit it out, what's been going on in Philadelphia. Because just recently, the Trump administration is saying it is looking into whether or not it's going to be appealing the ruling by the federal judge requiring all national parks to fully restore recent changes to historic exhibits, such as the President's House site right on Independence Mall in Philadelphia. Of course, that slavery exhibit in Philadelphia. I think that's what Whoopi Goldberg was trying to refer to. And then all the other hosts sort of jumped in and brought up other things. But so technically we made national news. That's my long explanation for that one. But I know we'll get into it.
Right.
A lot to talk about. What are the best movie props in existence? We'll have that story upcoming. And how does Pennsylvania rank? How does New Jersey rank as far as best ice cream in the nation? Who loves ice cream the most in the nation? So some fun stories up ahead too. We are sponsored by Philly Hired. Still scrolling those big national job boards, doing it wrong. Hey, if you want a job in Philly, use the site from Philly. Philly Hired connects you with local companies that actually know what a hoagie is. So find your next gig, phillyhired.com. Local jobs for local people. Hey, don't be a jabroni. That's for you too, Phil Elmquist.
Thank you, Don. We will start today in baseball, where the Phils routed the Marlins again last night, 8-2. Jesus Luzardo went 7 innings, walking just 2 while striking out 9. Also, Kyle Schwarber hit his league-leading 25th home run.
Wow, 25 already?
That ball's hit well out toward right field. Hernandez is back. It is gone into the first.
Broadcasters are actually down on the field level.
You're leaving me hanging.
Bottom corner there.
I'm sure Kruk loves that.
Ball is flying tonight, yeah, it is. My goodness, it is hitting season. 25 home runs for Kyle Schwarber.
Why were they on field level? Do you know?
They do that periodically. I don't know exactly why yesterday, but I do that. I do that periodically.
Ruben Amaro's there. Yeah, I run into Ruben every now and then in the parking garage when I leave here. He never says hello to me anymore.
Yeah, because he doesn't like you like everybody else.
Well, that's
true. Flip-flops.
Because I'm wondering if he doesn't remember me from my prior life.
Of course he doesn't remember.
Because you had hair.
Of course he doesn't remember you. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Well,
I
had hair.
I had a relationship with him.
Please.
And now he doesn't talk to me.
Yeah.
They do finish the series today at 105. In hockey, the Flyers actually made a goalie trade yesterday with Toronto. Let me post it right here, and I'll talk about it. Sending Samuel Ersson, Emile Andre, and a third-round pick for Joseph Wall and Simon Benoit. Flyers GM Dana Barrera was actually asked why he made the trade.
Cameron Ritchie led with that this morning right out of the gate at 6:02.
I'm sure, but did they have that clip?
Boy.
No.
Boy, what a needle mover that trade is.
Exactly.
5 guys nobody's ever seen in the city.
There's no question
Holy
about that.
Smokes.
Also in hockey, a day after Vegas lost to Carolina in the Stanley Cup Final, Vegas announced that coach John Tortorella will not return next year.
Oh.
His contract was due to expire at the end of the month. The 68-year-old has said he does want to coach next year.
I like Torts. He's a fiery guy.
Totally fiery.
Yeah, you get him all mic'd up in the locker room. That's riveting television, and I'm not being sarcastic. He's a piece of work.
He is definitely. There's no question. And lastly, in basketball, the numbers are actually out for how many people watched the Knicks win the title in Game 5. Let me post it here. The average audience was 24.5 million with a peak of 33 million, and not only was Game 5 the most watched since 98, so was the entire series.
Wow, up 150%, 157% year over year.
Think about something. Think about what the NFL gets.
Yeah.
And think about
absolutely.
this. I mean,
Right.
it's like 100% more.
Right.
There's no question.
NFL games
Still.
get 40-some million.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
By the way, has Paramount Plus released the UFC numbers yet? And what
they were
did?
huge, believe me. They were the biggest ever.
I'd like to actually compare that to what we just saw from Phil there. No way it was 24.5 million. I can't imagine that being the case.
Yeah, especially since this was on ABC or
Right. Okay.
Monstrous ratings.
Says who? Says who?
How have they not released it? It's Wednesday. Isn't that usually a day after thing or 2 days after?
It's not ratings, though. It's streaming.
Yeah,
I know, but when
it's almost 5 million viewers live.
Is that
and
what it
the
is?
broadcast reached 7.18 million global households on its debut, helping the streaming platform add an estimated 1 million subscribers on the day of the initial fight.
Okay. So it's about a third of what...
Is that the UFC 250 or is that the first UFC streaming thing on Paramount Plus?
I'm looking at Paramount Plus.
I'm looking at debut. It's debut Paramount Plus.
Yes, that means the first UFC fight on Paramount Plus.
Oh, okay.
So, you don't mean the Trump thing? I thought that.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm seeing what you're saying. Yes.
Okay.
That
Peak
is correct.
viewership
Monstrous.
6 million viewers. Yeah.
So
Okay.
it got a quarter of the basketball game.
Yeah.
Okay.
So by the way, the Knicks parade is tomorrow. The Canes parade for the Stanley Cup Final is on Saturday.
Okay.
That is sports for Kayal Company.
But to Paramount, now, Greg, you tell me if I'm wrong here. I don't think they care so much about the 4 million or 6 million.
That's a
or
great
7
no.
million.
That's a great streaming number.
But I would imagine they love the fact that they have a million new subscribers,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
That's the goal,
That's
right?
cash coming
That's
in.
the end game, right?
Right.
You want to get more people
Right.
hooked on a monthly fee.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Or like Nick Kayal, who can't find his password, and then he just resubscribes
And then I
thinks
yell
he'll
at Kristen to figure out where the remote is and the whole bit. Exactly. Philly weather, currently 63 degrees, a high of 86 today. Thursday, we're going up to 91. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, temperatures in the mid to high 80s, and we have clear skies for your Father's Day weekend.
By the way, superfan Eric says you guys don't know Jack S about hockey. Great trade for the Flyers. So there you go.
I admit I don't.
Superfan Eric.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Cool,
superfan Eric.
Thank you.
Send
Don't say
me-
you guys because I didn't say anything because if I don't know anything, I don't say anything.
Drop in.
That's not true. That's absolutely not true.
It is too.
You spit wrong facts all the time.
I do not.
Yeah,
I am
please.
never wrong.
Please.
Never.
What's his name? Superfan Eric?
Superfan Eric.
Eric, send us a link to your hockey pod that nobody listens to, and we'll,
Now, be nice to
we'll
Eric.
pump it up for you,
He's
pal.
your super fan.
We'll double your audience.
Yeah, he's not a super fan of this.
Oh.
I'm guessing he's probably a super fan of I don't know.
He's just in the
Flyers.
chat. Though.
Eric, thank you for listening. Buddy.
Right. Yeah.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, we'll help you out with your audience.
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
Exactly. Philly weather brought to you by Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Better banking starts with Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Enjoy early pay and free fraud and credit monitoring. Take control of your finances. Smarter banking designed for real life. Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Visit fmfcu.org/better banking. Membership eligibility applies. Federally insured by NCUA. Wednesday Big Take is on the way. It's Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, and Greg here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
You know my guys, Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning, veteran founded, and they truly do live by the motto of freedom is not free. Supporters of our Travis Manion Foundation, Thon, our fundraiser every year, Radiothon. AC season, oh, it's here. We're going up into the 80s today, low 90s tomorrow. You better call my guys, Marvin E. Cans, for your AC tune-up. Get on it but here's the thing. If you do need all new equipment or some new equipment, Marvin E. Cans, they're going to donate $100 to TMF. Yeah, to the Travis Manion Foundation. Isn't that great? $100 to Travis Manion Foundation for every new installation. Proud installers of Train, Trane. It is hard to stop a train. Just go to marvinecans.com, marvinekanze.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Ethos.
Too much salt is associated with an increased risk of kidney stones. Here's why. Excess salt prevents your kidneys from reabsorbing calcium, causing it to clump into hard stones. Data from the Women's Health Initiative shows high salt diets can spike your risk over 60%. Other research finds both men and women with high levels of sodium in their urine were about twice as likely to have kidney stones compared to those with low levels. I'm Margie Schaefer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands and feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
If clutter is costing you time, fix it right away. Closet Factory designs and installs custom storage for closets, pantries, and home offices. Schedule a free design consultation at closetfactory.com. Closetfactory.com.
Summer's meant for making memories somewhere between here and there, and the right vehicle makes every mile memorable. Right now at Tri-County Toyota, you can finance a new 2026 Toyota Tundra for as low as 2.99% APR. Plus, every vehicle comes with our Tri-County for Life guarantee. Visit us at 15 L&D Drive or online at TriCountyToyota.com. 3 counties, 1 priority. You. With approved credit, final price includes $490 doc fee plus tax, tag, title, and other government charges. Expires 6/30/2026. See dealer for details.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief. Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
Welcome back in, 640, Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg here on a Hump Day Wednesday. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. The cut sheet coming up at 7:45. Not one, but 2 anecdotal pieces of evidence that show perhaps Republicans may be beginning to rally. Some good news, perhaps, on the way. Prayer versus pride in Major League Baseball and the government getting involved. Josh Hawley, Wesley Hunt, Greg Abbott, and more. So stay tuned for that. But before all of that, let's get to a midweek Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. The Big Take: Democrats, disregard, and death. In life, I believe you are responsible for your own actions. It's called personal accountability and responsibility. But there's no question that right now in America, Democrats and their dangerous rhetoric continues to lead to the crazies taking action and taking things into their own hands. The sheer disregard for human life is unbelievable. The willingness to root for and see through death is palpable. From New Jersey to our nation's capital, from Delaney Hall to the White House. And this is one reason why, as bad as Republicans in office are right now, they are showing more signs of life when it comes to perhaps holding on to power this fall, because the Democrats are even worse. Let's start locally and with a refresher, work our way forward in the news cycle nationally. Yesterday on Tuesday's show, Dawn highlighted the story in New Jersey in which an illegal alien struck an ICE agent with his vehicle as he fled from possible detainment. Here is a brief version of what Dawn played yesterday in the 6 o'clock news, courtesy of NBC 10 Philadelphia. Listen and watch.
Yeah, that incident happened in broad daylight right behind me here at this light. In that video that we obtained, we're able to see the incident in its entirety. Video you'll only see on 10 shows the moment a traffic stop by ICE agents in South Jersey turns violent. Around 9:30 this morning at Route 72 and Mermaid Drive, a man ICE says they were trying to arrest is seen stopped at a red light in a white van. The grainy video shows multiple vehicles surrounding that van. Seconds later, agents get out and move in. Then the driver suddenly forces his van between an agent and nearby vehicles. He seems to sideswipe the agent. The agent appears to lose his balance and falls to the ground.
This is the culture that Democrats have created. Defy orders, drive past, and or through law enforcement. This type of disregard for human life, in this case law and order, falls solidly at the feet of the far left. And I'm talking about you, Mikey Sherrill. Yesterday, I cited an article from the Philadelphia Inquirer with this headline: Governor Sherrill's first real test. They write, South Jersey progressives and immigration rights activists are not happy with how Governor Mikey Sherrill handled the protests outside of Delaney Hall. All eyes are on Governor Sherrill, the first-term governor who campaigned to fight against President Donald Trump and ICE. She's pushing for the closure of the Delaney Hall Immigration Detention Center while grappling with the backlash for how she's handled the unrest outside of it. The South Jersey progressives and immigration rights activists who campaigned for her see Sherrill's choice to put in place designated protest zones and deploying state troopers as a betrayal of her base. Sherrill said the decision was her attempt to lower the temperature. It's her first real test of how she manages the duties of being the highest public safety officer of the state that leads New Jersey and then still protecting the immigrant community who lives here, said a former campaign advisor to Mikey Sherrill, end quote. These people, to quote Donald Trump, are bleeping crazy. How about protecting law enforcement? How about saying, you know what? Any physical harm inflicted or attempted to be inflicted upon ICE agents is unacceptable. And New Jersey's Matt Rooney has a bit of advice for Mikey. Here was Rooney yesterday on Kayal and Company. Listen and watch.
I'm going to decode the Inky for you, which you should avoid reading at all costs because it kills more brain cells than most hard drugs. They're saying that she's not being nice enough to these protesters. They're not protesters. They are agitators that are being shipped in from around the country to engage in domestic terrorism, specifically baiting federal agents and police officers into violent conflicts. Now, there is one guy, to be fair, that I saw in a video from my friend Wake Up NJ, who was wearing like a pink flamingo floaty. So my best guess there is that he got lost on his way to a pride parade. June is very confusing for the left. All their holidays come at once. It's the beginning of riot season. It's Pride Month. It's Hate America heading into 4th of July. So you can understand why it's a lot for them to absorb. But look, the whole idea that Mikey Sherrill somehow has a responsibility to coddle protesters that are not protesters, they're rioters, some of them probably paid, is absurd. But the reality is that she could have stopped this unrest from day one by agreeing to cooperate with the federal government in removing criminal illegal aliens from our state. We had, Nick, yesterday in Ocean County, New Jersey, Stafford Township.
Yep, we
an
played
ICE
it.
officer.
Dawn had it in the news this morning. Yep.
Got hit by a car. How many times are we going to see this same movie? Where is she?
Yep.
She's taking pictures of herself, selfies with Brazilians on the way to watch the World Cup.
Yep. We had the clip from NBC 10 that Dawn played. Like, this is the culture that these Democrats have created where it's okay to pull out and potentially run over an ICE agent. It's okay.
Right. So the Inquirer should just be honest. They're not happy. It's them. I don't know who these progressives are. They're not happy that Mikey's not being nicer to their paid actors. That's really what they're saying here. They can go to hell.
Wow. That was Matt Rooney yesterday. Let's stay in New Jersey. Trucker Ed, also known as Senator Ed Durr, friend of the program from New Jersey. He had this to say on the organized chaos, which is all by design. Listen and watch.
But this is what Mikey Sherrill wants. She wants chaos. She wants problems. My question is this what you want? Are you looking forward to a day when it's not just that the agent was struck by the man, but maybe killed? Is that what we're looking for, folks? Is that what you want, Democrats? To actually kill a federal agent? Because it's going to happen if these policies don't change. Mark my word, it's going to happen because people are getting very brazen.
To quote Heath Ledger, as the Joker in The Dark Knight, it's all part of the plan. And they would prefer, the Democrats, that it happens in the lead up to the midterms. They want another Minneapolis. They want another Jacob Preddy. They want another Renee Good. They want Tom Homan to be forced to step down like Kristi Noem did. Which now leads me to a more recent story nationally at the White House. Yesterday in Dawn's Big Three, we had the details of a foiled terror attack by the FBI at the White House around UFC Freedom 250. Here was the latest details. Bill Malugin of Fox News reported yesterday around 11 a.m. And Phil, if you could, please post these two photos of evidence on YouTube. Breaking details via federal arrest affidavit revealed that a California man named Michael Allen Thomas was one of the alleged organizers of the alleged UFC White House terror plot. Feds say he admitted he believes the U.S. government is run by elites who sacrifice and eat children, had involvement with Jeffrey Epstein, haven't heard that name in a couple of days, and are protected by President Donald Trump. Investigators took screenshots of his signal chats in which details of the plot were discussed and maps of the UFC event were shown with suggestions on where snipers should be placed. Feds also recovered rifles and ammo, sources tell colleague David Sputt. Those in custody are American citizens, by the way, and there is no foreign nexus believed to be at play. Following that initial report, new details emerged later in the day yesterday. Headline from Fox News: FBI disrupts alleged explosive drone plot targeting White House UFC event, officials say. Signal chats allegedly revealed that there were 23 people discussing pre-operational activity. Quote, 5 people were in custody as of Monday, and investigators identified 23 people as part of a potential network of plotters. The alleged plan involved using explosive-laden drones to hit buildings near the event, force a mass evacuation, and steer crowds towards a pre-staged sniper team. A second wave was then allegedly planned to storm the White House gate, according to officials. The FBI first learned of the threat on June 10th and worked with partners to secure probable cause for an arrest in Cincinnati, where one suspect was taken into custody. Court documents identified the suspect as 19-year-old Tyson Proper. And Phil, please post the 3 mugshots of all of these alleged suspects on YouTube. According to a criminal complaint, Proper allegedly spent $3,000 of his graduation money to purchase lots of ammunition, guns, extra magazines, and other items for the alleged attack. Multiple sources tell Fox News that those in custody are American citizens and that this was not foreign created or motivated. This will continue. The investigation, which stretched across at least 12 FBI field offices, is expected to play out with more details in the coming days. But you know what? Democrats have learned nothing. They've gone even further left, embracing, running on, and in some, if not many cases, winning on socialism, the platform of false free handouts and a track record of zero success in any other nation on this planet. And they have doubled down on danger and death. Maybe that's why they are barely winning in multiple polls that have even people like Harry Enton flummoxed that have emerged in the last few days as we get ready for the midterms this fall. If you can't win right now against Republicans who have dropped the ball on affordability and peace, when will they? Hopefully they won't, and hopefully they don't, but they have mastered defiance and resistance at a level, I would say, too close for comfort. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Big Take brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Furnish your home. Make a statement for summer with one trip to Bucks County Estate Traders. Browse over 16,000 pieces, all high-quality, famous brands, meticulously cared for and curated by their experts. Visit buckscountyestatetraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield. If you want to jump in, 855-839-1210. You can reach out on X at 1210 WPHT and, of course, in the YouTube chat. Dawn, your thoughts on all of the commentary, both locally in New Jersey with that ICE officer being struck by a vehicle, and also just your general thoughts on how close we might have been to another attempted tragedy with the president at the helm, most notably Sunday night with UFC 250.
Yeah, a couple of things. And because initially when I saw this, I guess inferred, or I thought that this would have to do with terrorists who were international, right? That this was something international from the outside. And then it was actually something that J.D. Vance said that I thought, oh, okay, this looks more domestic, because I think it was the first time was when he was on The View, right? And he said something to the effect of, speaking about the rhetoric that's going on that sort of incites people. And so I thought that was curious. And then I thought it was odd because we learned that there were at least 23 people involved, but they have 5 in custody, and they showed us the mugshots of 3 of them. Reportedly, the one guy, his own mom became concerned, probably thought she was going to save her son's life, turns him in.
Mm-hmm. Good job out of her, by the way.
Right? I mean, that would be
extent, right?
Yeah, that would be difficult as a parent to think, you know what, I'm gonna turn him in, because probably thought maybe he's going to end up killed, and so maybe this is an intervention too, and people are going to get injured. But then as the day went on, a couple things struck me. Number one, that at some point the vice president, I'm not saying he diminished it, but he was on the 5 and a little more relaxed, because he's on there for the entire hour, feels like, except for Jessica Tarlov.
Feels like a home game.
Except for her, he feels comfortable.
Sure.
So at some point, J.D. Vance says something to the effect of, well, and I'm paraphrasing, basically they nipped it in the bud, that this had not elevated to the level,
yeah,
that they had the explosives on site, that they were all there converging, of that sort of thing.
This was not the White House Correspondents' Dinner.
No.
Right.
And so that was a relief, but then also I felt like, okay, boy, that sort of diminishes what I inferred from the FBI director, Kash Patel's sort of breathless, Kash Patel's tweet had this sort of breathless danger, kind of feel to it. And then now he's a little more relaxed about it. And then as the day went on, and then we learned that the Secret Service was saying, we were on top of this whole thing, and what was the line that he used? Something to the effect of, never swallow your own smoke.
Oh.
And I was like, ruh-roh.
Okay.
And so now I'm wondering if Kash Patel, is this the final straw with him? Because remember, he was criticized on multiple occasions, including Utah, Charlie Kirk. Remember that whole thing? And he went there and he was accused of sort of, being breathless and grandstanding or not having the facts straight, that sort of thing. So was this something where he let the cat out of the box? He leaked it too early. And then the Secret Service is like, dude, what are you doing? We still want to arrest more people.
Mm-hmm.
And so that makes me curious then, is this a situation where Secret Service was leaking things? And I believe there was at least one thing early this morning or late last night, I forget. But my feeling is that there's some headbutting with the FBI.
Well, hopefully they're all on the same page and everybody's got their I's dotted and their T's crossed, and they're going to be on their A game, because this was just the first of what I think could be many potential foiled plots this summer with all of the activities coming up between the 4th of July, 250, World Cup, you name it. This president is going to be visible. He's going to be vocal. He's going to be out and about. And whether it's the FBI, the Secret Service, local state authorities, everybody just needs to be on the same page so that they can continue to nip them in the bud as they did with this one.
And because you were watching, Nick, do you remember when the show came on Sunday night? And Michael, David, and I were watching as you were watching when they showed that opening shot. And then you saw on the rooftop of the White House, and we talked a little bit about it yesterday, and you saw one of the guys who's sort of crouching, and he gets up, and he's got this huge rifle, and we were like, whoa, look at it. It was, of course, Michael and Dave were like, cool, look at those rifles.
It is cool, yeah.
But then I replay that in my mind last night to the point of your big take.
Yep.
These guys obviously always ready, but knowing that they had thwarted this situation, I think there was a sense and an energy of urgency with regard to that.
Indeed. 855-839-1210. If you want to jump in, let's get to our friends at the Piazza Auto Group. If you are looking for luxury, performance, and extra savings, and let's be honest, who's not? Right now, Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Westchester, and Reading, it's the trifecta for Acura. They're making your next Acura even more rewarding. As a former Acura owner myself, I can tell you it is a tremendous vehicle. I've always said it's right in that sweet spot above your traditional run-of-the-mill vehicle, but still a little bit more affordable than the high-end luxury vehicles out there that might be just outside of your price range. And now you can drive home a new MDX and get up to $1,000 towards your first lease payment. How about that? Or choose the sporty Integra and get up to $450. The perfect time to upgrade with exceptional offers on two of Acura's most popular vehicles. Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Westchester, or Reading, where you can shop online right now at your own convenience, piazzaacura.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Looking for an auto repair shop you can actually trust? McCullough's Auto Repair has been serving Delco since 1999. They believe honesty, fairness, and friendly service still matter. Chuck and Ralph run the place. No matter your car's issue, they'll explain it in plain English and help you decide what really needs to be done now and what can wait. Chuck's motto is, I'll never steer you wrong. Call McCullough's at 610-446-1230 and ask for Chuck or Ralph, or visit McCulloughsAutoRepair.com.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
o'clock. Welcome back in. Kayal and Company live on a Wednesday morning. What's on the cut sheet coming up 7:45 today? Fight Club at 9:10. The music, the big three, all still on the way. Just 8 days away. That's right, next Thursday, a week from tomorrow. Pennsylvania FOP Lodge number 5, I believe.
Yes.
Is the number. We will be out and about from 6 a.m. until God knows when. And we hope that you will be there. Register. What are we down to? 50% capacity? We've halfway filled roughly?
Halfway, more than halfway. But, you have to register. So
we know the head count for breakfast.
Right. And I'm look, all of you BS talkers in the YouTube chat, like, come down and support a good cause instead of just, being keyboard warriors. You know what I mean? Cobra. Hey, Cobra, why don't you come down and support the FOP Lodge 5, the Families Behind the Bad Children's Foundation. Come out, register. John D. How about you? Joey Bighead. I'm calling everybody out. Dawn, get off the chat.
Joey.
Get off the chat.
Oh, jeez. All I said was good. See,
get
all
off
I
the
said
chat.
was good morning.
Get off my chat.
See, Greg gives me a spanking.
Michael
They can go to
Vespa.
hell.
Michael Vespa, I'm calling you out particularly. Come out. Support this. What are you doing?
I was texting with TMF veteran Joey Fay last night, who is one of the two veterans, along with Brett Adams, that has signed up for the ride.
Right.
And you have seen Joey Fay in person. Looks like he could still play some ball at the Naval Academy. And he's telling me he's nervous about the ride. He says, I was tempted to call in this morning. He was texting me that last night. He says, quote, I'm so nervous about this bike ride. And then he throws in the laughing emoji.
Michael Vespa says, I already have my ticket, dude. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate you.
Bump, 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 bump.
Hey, Phil McGroin. You love to take shots at me and Nick. How about you show up on Thursday, June 25th?
Hey, don't be beating up on feeling my McGroin.
Yeah, you know what? Okay,
the Krantz. How about the Krantz? Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
The Krantz, come out.
I don't think Phelan McGroin likes me at all.
He does. Nobody likes you.
No, I think it's genuine though. He never really says much to me at the remotes.
Because you blew him off.
Oh,
you blew him off.
Well, it was not intentional. I don't blow anybody off.
Yeah, that's not true.
I'm always I'm always open for. I want to interact with
people. You don't. That is not true.
He'll come up. He'll give a hi to Dawn, and then he just ignores me.
Michael Vespa was there in West Berlin too. Thank you, Sue. I didn't realize that. See, I'm calling people out as they're commenting live along, and you can do this. You can do this too. You can have the fun of commenting along with this show. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please make sure you're hitting the like and subscribe buttons. Stu Goodspeed. You seem like a nice guy.
Stu!
You and I seem to be simpatico on some things.
You ever met an angry Stu?
Why don't you come out to FOP Lodge 5? Get your tickets right now.
Come on out.
1210WPHT.com. All the money that morning raised goes to the Families Behind the Bad Children's Foundation.
Stews are good people.
Stews
are usually pleasant. They're content with their life. They're not going through a midlife crisis. They've got their ducks in a row.
Ducks in a row.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Big fan of the Stews.
Hey, PA Pyrotechnic fan, you love to just come on there and throw little grenades and leave. Throw little this and then leave and arrest these people and blah, 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 the Constitution. Come out and support a good cause. FOP Lodge 5. Okay? Register for some tickets. Free tickets. 1210WPHT.com. CRT, how about you, buddy?
Is that critical race theory?
Maybe. Come on. Thank you.
Speaking of the outrageous.
Get off the chat!
So why do you care about the chat?
Get off the chat.
I'd rather talk about that than what I have lined up here.
I was trying to just go like, hey, he busts me every time. And like, Dan Borowski, Dan's sick this morning, but he'll like be texting me about something, and I get busted every time. You know how
concentrate on the show.
It's like the story of my life. Like some kids
concentrate
in school,
on the show, not this.
I know, but like,
does it bother you?
Me?
Well,
No.
Like some people,
the comments bother you?
Me?
I would rather have people comment about me positively or negatively than say nothing.
What does it bother who?
Yeah, does it bother you? Do you
Yes,
like,
it does. Yes,
is that why you look at them?
No, I just want to say good morning. I was seeing who was on there. It's not bothering me.
It
Greg.
absolutely does.
It bothers Bruno.
It absolutely does.
Bruno loves to muck and grind in the chat.
What I love is like when I was looking. So like when Greg says false statements such as "Dawn's wrong all the time," then I love when somebody goes on there and goes, "Dawn, stand up for the people."
Exactly.
Or something.
The people.
Don't be like that. Don't be all snotty.
I
like
speak
that.
for the people. You.
And then I like want to screen, like take a picture and then send it to Gregory.
Don't let it bother you.
I'm that kid in school, and this is the story of my life. Like some people, probably Greg Stocker, maybe you, Nick, are those people that you are in class since you were a kid. You would never get caught. I'm the one. If I'm doing whatever, I would get caught.
Well, it's always the second person that gets caught. Right, exactly. The initiator never gets in trouble. It's the person that responds to the initiator, and then the teacher will yell at you, or in this case, the brand manager yells at you.
Exactly.
Yeah, right. It's always the second one.
Dawn, are you paying attention?
Yeah. Well, I think people are paying attention to this story. This is remarkable, and I've kind of let it go for a day or so. I wanted to see the way this is played out. And now a lot of people have jumped in, and it's kind of interesting. It's crazy, but it's interesting. So for those who don't know, obviously we're smack dab in the middle of Pride Month. It's June 17th, 17 days almost in the books, another 13 days of Crazy Town to go. And really when I say that, it's the T in the LGBTQ plus that has hijacked the community, has given the entire community a bad reputation because of their crazy thoughts, their outbursts, just all the stupid, silly stuff that they do, and how they shove it down your throat and they force it upon you. And this is unbelievable, but then again, it's San Francisco, California, so that's where unbelievable typically emanates from. San Francisco lawmaker criticizes players for cherry-picking Bible quotes amid the Giants' controversy. Here's another headline, and we'll get to the details. J.D. Vance mocks MLB for warning Giants pitchers against writing Bible verses on their Pride Night caps. Josh Hawley has crafted a letter. Wesley Hunt, Greg Abbott have all jumped into the conversation. So what are we talking about here, as Harry Enton would say before he rolls out a bunch of polling numbers? A San Francisco lawmaker criticized the San Francisco Giants players that decided to write Bible verses on their cap during the organization's Pride Night, as Major League Baseball warned the team about the messages on Monday. For those who don't know, by the way, the only team amongst, what is baseball, 30 teams, I believe? The only team out of 30 not to engage in any pride activity is the Sean Farish Texas Rangers. Matt Dorsey is a Democrat who represents District 6 and sits on the San Francisco Board of Supervisors, wrote on social media that the event was, quote, disappointing in several respects. He authored a long thread on X about the ordeal. Quote, first, as a sports fan, it struck me as problematically undisciplined, he began. When you're a highly paid professional athlete, your uniform isn't a canvas for individual self-expression, especially about politics. And it has been my observation over the years that championship caliber teams never tolerate distractions like this. Just a brief Cliff Note version. So it's okay when a sport, a league, or a franchise tells the players that they have to engage in something that maybe they don't adhere to and subscribe to. Whether you are against the T in the LGBTQ, whether it's religious, if you think homosexuality is a sin, as the Bible says. So it's okay to force players to represent a lifestyle choice, an ideology, call it what you will. But if you put a Bible verse, which, by the way, religion and sports and the Bible have been a thing forever. Players put the eye black on, they might say John 3:16, or they might have a Bible verse or a scripture number on their cleat, or they point up to the heavens after they hit a home run like Barry Bonds used to do for the San Francisco Giants, or in a post-game interview, they say, first and foremost, I need to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, thanks to God, all that stuff, whatever, right? So J.D. Vance then comes out and rips Major League Baseball. Vice President J.D. Vance weighed in on the sudden national controversy over San Francisco Giants pitchers writing Bible verses on their Pride Night caps. Vance responded to the news that MLB issued a warning to the players not to write Bible verses on the cap in a post yesterday on X. Quote, Trump won. We don't have to do this anymore. And a lot of this began on Friday during the Giants Pride Night game from last week. I want to get to Josh Hawley, Wesley Hunt, and Greg Abbott in a moment. But Phil, if you could, Stalker has this on the cut sheet. I believe it was clip 21, and you're going to hear some of the commentary regarding the players involved with this. And you will see in the video that we put up here in a moment, you're going to see a top and a bottom picture. You're going to see the player in his normal off-the-field gear, and then you'll see him dressed in uniform, wearing the San Francisco Giants pride cap, which has kind of that different colored rainbow logo. Normally the Giants just have a orange SF on their black caps. This time it's decorated out for Pride Month, but then you will see, looks like in like maybe a silver Sharpie, that he wrote a Bible verse across it. Phil, if we could, let's roll the clip.
Why was it important to get that out tonight?
Kind of what the verse says. The rainbow is a symbol of God's covenant to us, and us as believers stand firm in that. But it's not anything, it's like there's no hate at all. It's just what I stand for and what I stand in. I believe in God, and yeah, that's me.
To use the Bible verse in this context, within this month, what would you say if somebody considered that, maybe derogatory towards them as a community?
I would just, first of all, as a believer, I would, push them to read the Bible. I think, God has blessed me in so many ways, and I don't think I'll be here right now if it wasn't for Him. So, like I said, there's no hate in it at all. We're, like I said, we live in a country where you're welcome to believe what you want. There's freedom of speech and stuff like that. So that's really all I have to say about that. I'm just thankful that God's put me in this situation, and that I can go out and share His kingdom.
I thought he handled that incredibly well, and of course he's getting a ton of pushback, and it's amazing. You have to sit there and say, just because I disagree with you doesn't mean I hate you, doesn't mean I hate what you stand for. There are plenty of people we have seen over the years in clips on social media, on posts on social media, things that have popped up in the cut sheet, in the lesbian and gay community, where even they say that the transgendered people are putting a bad rap on the entire alphabet that we are forced to regurgitate, which is always ever expanding and never ending. LGBTQIA plus this, that, and the other thing. Wesley Hunt, I think, nails this. He says it's amazing how quickly the gatekeepers, by the way, Wesley Hunt, Republican congressman from Texas. It's amazing how quickly the gatekeepers of culture decide what's acceptable. In June, every logo becomes a rainbow. Every stadium, every jersey, every broadcast gets a political message. But put a Bible verse on your cap and suddenly that's controversial. Put an American slogan front and center, suddenly that's deemed divisive. The NFL had no problem painting political movements in the end zone. Major League Baseball has no problem turning every June game into a month-long corporate activism campaign. Yet the moment someone wants to celebrate faith, patriotism, or traditional values, we're told those don't belong in sports. Funny how those people preaching inclusion always seem to have a very specific list of viewpoints that they're willing to include. If rainbow logos belong in sports, then so do Bible verses. If political messages belong in sports, then so do messages celebrating faith, family, and country. The double standard isn't subtle anymore. Everyone sees it. And my rule of thumb, Dawn, on all of this has always been, give me consistency. If we don't want anything other than sports and entertainment in our sports and entertainment, I'm good with that. But if you're going to allow one, then everybody else should be allowed to voice their views.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
What would your reaction be, or what would everybody's reaction be if he wrote "Praise Allah" on his cap?
I would be.
You would be outraged by it.
No, look, to me, freedom of expression and religion, I'm fine with it, even if I disagree with it. Now, it's also, I think, up to the teams or the league. Again, this is the league is a private entity. The teams are independently owned. They're private corporations in their own right. They can decide what to do. This is not the government infringing upon. Again, like same thing with free speech. You have free speech rights, but there are repercussions to it. I wouldn't want to see praise be to Allah, but you know what? I'm not against it. I'm not against the pride stuff. Like, if you want to do that and force something that most people think is cray-cray, I think it's a bad business decision. But don't give me the double standard of all of a sudden now the most basic tenets of American life, faith, family, religion. That's divisive? Based on what? For 250 years, that's what America's been about. Now, all of a sudden, that the T is cool and the LGBTQ. It's what's amazing to me, Dawn, is they talk about inclusion, yet they have no tolerance for anybody that has a different opinion. And I know there's that on the right as well, where you have to think alike, or the party of diversity of thought is full of crap as well too. But I'm so over this forced agenda. And oh, by the way, you know where they're doing it? They're doing it in professional sports with alpha males. Isn't that where toxic masculinity lives? In pro sports locker rooms with alpha dudes?
Yeah, this is the party of inclusion. Those who are so inclusive and allegedly proud of being inclusive, but they're selectively inclusive. And so if you look at the hat, and all he put was Gen for Genesis, right? And put that verse. He didn't write praise God, praise Jesus, praise Allah. So the important note here is that with the MLB, what they're claiming is, well, we're only talking about and threatening them with getting into trouble because they, quote unquote, altered the uniform. So they probably thought about it and thought, we better be careful how we word this.
Yeah.
So that you're not allowed to quote. But they've done this before, and there are other cases of it, and people are talking about that. And so obviously, for me, first of all, during the game, you can barely see or make out. I mean, unless you're right on seeing the picture, it says GEN and then the Genesis Bible verse. Boy, you really have to be on top of him to even see that. But obviously, for his faith, that's what the rainbow means to him or to these individuals. And so that goes to their religious rights and their free speech rights. So I know they signed a contract and it has to do with altering the uniform, but given the fact that in the past, other players certainly have tinkered with uniforms. So to your point about consistency, I think these players actually do have, if they wanted to, they have a case. And this is a constitutional case, a civil rights case.
Well, that's what Josh Hawley thinks.
Yep.
Greg Abbott, governor of Texas, says the Texas Rangers are the only team in Major League Baseball that doesn't host a Pride Night. This week, they're hosting Faith and Family Night instead. Meanwhile, MLB just warned Giants pitchers for writing Bible verses on their caps. In Texas, we don't punish people for living out their faith. We protect that right. So I think this is once again one of those kind of conflicts where your constitutional rights butt heads with the workplace. Josh Hawley believes that as well. He has penned a letter to Commissioner Rob Manfred of Major League Baseball, and this was written yesterday, and I'll just give you a paragraph or two. It's very long. He says, "Dear Commissioner Manfred, I write with grave concern over your reported decision to issue a formal warning to 3 Major League Baseball players for publicly expressing their Christian faith. This follows a high-profile undercover investigation that revealed at least one MLB team discriminated against the player based on his Catholic faith. You must answer for what appears to be a pattern of discrimination within Major League Baseball against baseball players who profess their Christian faith." And he goes on to talk about this San Francisco Giants game specifically. Again, I would like my politics, my religion, my social, my culture, all to be in their own little compartment. When I watch a baseball game, it's, to me, whether I was doing sports years ago or now in this format when I want to break from this format and talking about like Epstein and Iran and I want to watch a ball game. I don't want to be inundated with any messaging. All I ask is for consistency. And by the way, too, how tone deaf do you have to be? There's nothing more. I mean, Greg just had the story of the return of the apple pie. What's the old slogan? Apple pie baseball and Chevrolet? That's America. And now all of a sudden we have to have these leagues that are, and again, let me ask you something. Major League Baseball, the NFL, the NHL, even the NBA, MLS, World Cup. Do you think it's worth alienating the bulk of your customer base to appease to less than 0.1% of the population, many of which in that population probably have no interest in your sport? And what do you gain out of it? An ESG score? Is that where we're at again? Are we back to this corporate pandering with all of these companies that alter their company corporate logo that they spend $10 million to come up with? And then they say, hey, for the month, we're going to alter it. Again, this is a false narrative created, I believe, by the Democrats and the legacy media to make the belief out there that the transgender, and that's what this is about. It's not about the L or the B or the G or the plus or anything else. It's about the T, that they're under attack. They're not under attack. Again, I've said this many times on this show, Dawn. When is the last time we've seen wall-to-wall coverage of somebody in the transgender community on the receiving end of attack? If it was, it would be wall-to-wall on MS Now until the cows come home. It simply is not out there. And if it was, legacy media would club us over the head with it until the cows come home. But it's this, again, this political divide to create something out there. The only thing common sense people, right, of whatever you want to call it, MAGA, Republican, this, that, or the other thing, the only thing we want is men to stay out of women's sports, which they have no right to be in, and stay out of the bathrooms, the locker rooms, and the designated spaces that have been deemed where only biological females should enter. I think that's a simple ask, right?
Yeah.
It's a basic request. It's not attacking you.
You know, and the thing about this that has gone viral now with Landon Raup is that with the Genesis 9 verse about the rainbow being the covenant from God, you know, just polarizing. Some people are saying, oh, good for him that he can have the freedom to believe this and express this, not realizing that he's gotten into trouble or a slap on the wrist. But a lot of people there in San Francisco calling him a homophobe.
Oh.
And, what a homophobe, nasty. So now will he get threats? Because all he did was put, Gen 9, like the little verse, like you said, in the silver Sharpie. It's not, to Greg's point, it's not that he put, praise God. He didn't put a patch of Jesus on there, or if somebody put Allah, maybe that would be altering with it. All he did was put GEN. It reminds me of, remember during the Olympics?
Yes.
Remember that story? So, that sort of thing. I know they're not supposed to alter these, but the problem is that with the rainbow for Christians, that's something that does represent the covenant, a promise from God.
Right.
And so it's an important symbol for many religions, to Greg's point as well. I believe there was either for this one or there was somebody who left a team, right? Because they felt it was such an affront to their Muslim religion.
Right.
So why are people forced to put on their uniform something?
Well, and it's interesting too how those who want to tell you what is permissible in religion to be espoused publicly, again, the lack of consistency. There are some people out there that obviously are Christian or born again that are not really offended by the fact that even though the Bible might say it's a sin, gay, lesbian, this, that, or the other thing, some people are like, I don't care, man. Do whatever. You have to answer to God. You live your life. I'm not going to judge you. There are others that hold it much more near and dear to their heart. But yet those people in legacy media and the Democrats will shame you for that, while also not allowing you to criticize the Islamic faith, where other people in the Muslim faith that take it be above and beyond and go to the level of death to Israel, death to the West, death to Americans. So that's okay to say publicly, but if you believe homosexuality is a sin and you don't want to do the pandering to pride as a baseball player that's a Christian, just keep that to yourself because it's divisive. Okay. But it's okay to support a religion that wants to kill millions of Christians and are doing it, by the way, on other continents right now. So spare me with the selective. Again, either give me all of it in a place I don't want to see any of it, or get rid of all of it so we could just enjoy a baseball game. It's that simple. 855-839-1210. All right, we've talked about this in the past, and it came up yesterday, and for the most part, I thought it was a stupid story. But now I think it's worth talking about. And I don't understand the outrage because for the most part, the current president will not benefit from this when you can argue he's the one that probably should have it right now. The report, the rebuttal, all of it, what we're talking about, the details next here on Kayal and Company. Stay right there.
You know, summer is the season for fresh starts, and nothing transforms your home like a brand new kitchen. Since 1979, my friends at Kitchen Magic in Nazareth have been a family business built on high quality and true craftsmanship. And this summer, they're making it easier than ever. Save 40% on installation plus flexible financing to fit any budget. 4 decades of local families have trusted them to get it right. And now it's your turn. Visit kitchenmagic.com. Make this the summer that your kitchen finally gets the upgrade it deserves. 40% off installation. Now's the time. kitchenmagic.com. kitchenmagic.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
Autoimmune disease, difficult to treat and even more difficult to diagnose. If you've had Lyme disease, post-Lyme, or any type of autoimmune disease, you probably know how difficult it is. That's why you should contact Dr. Molly Fantasia and the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Through their unique hydration protocols, Dr. Molly and her staff have helped hundreds navigate the difficult journey of autoimmune, Lyme disease, or post-Lyme. To set up the initial consultation, which is complimentary, call 856-489-0505. That's 856-489-0505. Or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com, for additional information. Do what many others have done who have either been misdiagnosed or just led down a path to nowhere. Contact Innovative Medical Associates. That number again, 856-489-0505.
My name's Rodney Huber. This is my wife Cynthia. We've been with Crash Proof since 2025.
For someone that's concerned about their financial future, I would encourage them to go to a Crash Proof retirement event. It's about education and the possibilities of your future. In 2026, we earned over 17%. Crash Proof Retirement, true to its word, has not charged us a single fee.
You know where you're at, you have a good idea where you're going, and it's going to be consistent. Crash Proof Retirement has given us the opportunity to keep our money safe and enjoy what this country and our hard work has provided. A 17% return is pretty damn good.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at the Copperfield Inn on Wednesday, July 22nd, 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
Hey, Westchester. We know your favorite station is Talk Radio 1210, WPHT.
Welcome back in 7:30, Kayal and Company on a Wednesday morning. Nick Kayal, Dawn Stensland, Greg Stocker, 1210 WPHT. Get us on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps. Watch the show on YouTube. Make sure you hit that like button, okay? That's the summer months, I get it. The views are still there, but the likes are lacking. We need to up the like game. Get the podcast on iTunes. Rate, review, subscribe, follow us so you can be notified when the latest episodes and chapters have been uploaded for your audio and video consumption. Cut sheet coming up here in about 15 minutes. Two stories to get to before we get to the cut sheet. Will the Nova Knicks attend the White House celebration? As you know, it's always a big story in the world of news, the media cycle, sports and politics, when a team, professional or college, wins the whole ball of wax and then decides to decline an invite to the White House, especially when Donald Trump is the president of the United States. Which players will go, which ones will not go. We'll get to that coming up in a second. And also a story that when we've had this in the news, whether it's with Dawn's News or the cut sheet or something that Stocker brings up, and we're talking about the ballroom at the White House, I have typically rolled my eyes over the story because there's far bigger things I'm concerned about than a stinking stupid ballroom. And right now in the news, whether it's 24 billion or 300 million, when it comes to Iran, everybody's debating the merits or the authenticity of reports of who's getting what financially, where money is coming from. And that theme is also really played out with the White House ballroom. And then yesterday, this report comes out from the Washington Post, and I'm reading this from Mediaite.com. The Washington Post revealed on Tuesday the latest cost estimates for President Donald Trump's highly controversial ballroom, which he promised the American people would be funded entirely by private donors. The Post obtained, quote, a detailed project summary prepared for the White House by the contractor that instead showed the cost would come in at $600 million, with over half of the cost being burdened by the public. Trump and the White House have denied that report. Even more remarkable, the Post notes, Trump received the estimate 3 weeks before publicly saying the project would cost $400 million and include no public funding, saying, quote, this is taxpayer free. We have no taxpayer putting up 10 cents. Trump declared in the Oval Office back on March 31st when we were talking about this in the news cycle. After what happened, and my position hasn't really changed, but I think it's worth talking about in light of this new report that, well, of course, has been denied by the White House. Again, this is not something that, whether it's public funded, partially public funded, or all private donor funded, this is not something that Donald Trump is going to benefit from in his presidency. It will not be completed until some point in 2028. And it's not like a pop-up tent at a music festival where you set it up, or the Arch for UFC 250 where you build it, you take it down, and you bring it back with you. It's going to be there for the rest of history. So every president moving forward will have a ballroom, which I couldn't care less about, but also the bunker, the private safety, the security that can withstand, global nuclear warhead attacks. And if there's one president that deserves protection from crazies, it's this president. But again, he's not going to benefit from it. So if you're to say, well, Nick, are you okay with your taxpayer dollars going to a president's safety and security? Yes. Then I was the same guy who said it's inexcusable to have a White House Correspondents' Dinner at a Hilton that is still operational and open to the public on the same day that a president who has almost been killed 3 times is in the building of. I mean, did nobody think to shut down the Hilton and say, you know what? Sorry, if you booked 6 months ago, we will refund you. We cannot have any public people here because the president is going to be attending the White House Correspondents' Dinner. So I think this makes total sense as far as if you're going to build this for the future, and we've maybe never lived in crazier times where it's warranted or justified, like I'm on board, even if there's some things I don't want my money going to. But if you're telling me a couple of dollars of my taxpayers' dollars at the federal level are going to protecting a president, whether I like that president or voted for that one or not, I'm okay with that. Dawn, your thoughts on this story?
So my understanding, and according to that Washington Post article that you mentioned that came out yesterday, my understanding to this is that when President Trump was referring to the ballroom, which you're exactly right. I mean, we've reported all along, nobody in the White House has ever claimed that during this administration, this ballroom suddenly is going to magically happen. It's a huge project. And so here's where the media and the bias by omission happens. Number one, that you would infer from some of this, unless you go through, as we all do, and read the whole article, you would infer from the talking heads on CNN, MS Now, social media, etc., that, by next year or by the fall or something, President Trump is going to be hosting all these galas with all of his buddies and Dana White's going to be there with UFC shows or whatever in the ballroom. Not happening. And so we've said it consistently. We've reported it properly. But again, it's the bias by omission, if you will, that you would infer that. Number one. Number two, President Trump has been very transparent with this, saying a lot of these projects they won't be taxpayer funded. In other words, for the physical building of this. But yes, of course, the Secret Service, the bulletproof glass, all of the security measures that happen, and that's all the time. So let me just point this out. It's expensive. And to be fair, because I always, both sides, we always want to give both sides. During the Obama administration, I was looking back, President Obama was often ripped by more conservative media or by, let's say back in the day, by Republicans for, let's say, his frequent trips back to Hawaii. And he would go golfing as president, much like President Trump might go to Mar-a-Lago or to Bedminster. But in this case, it was Obama, then president, flying all the way to the West, Coast, huge flight, huge expense. And there were Republicans and those who would look up from time to time and say, look at the cost. Look at the taxpayers have to pay all of this money to fly the president. Anytime the president goes anywhere on a vacation, it's a huge cost to the taxpayers. Why? Well, you got to fly him there. You have to have extra security because, of course, nobody obviously wants anything to happen, God forbid, to our president or to our first family, whoever that may be. And so unless we want to be fair, and that's what they're not doing on CNN when they're losing their minds over this, if they want to be fair, then they should just go back. It's very easy to look all of it up and say, well, what's the cost to all of the security over the years or for each president, for each thing to make sure that it's secure, that the bunker, that bulletproof glass, et cetera, et cetera. And so if they want to put that in there, then they're comparing apples to apples. But in this one, I feel that it's slimy to claim that this huge price tag for security is somehow different.
Well, I think it's just outrageous that it's the year 2026 and we don't already. Again, I'm kind of separating the ballroom. I'm not a ballroom guy.
I know, but it has nothing to do with the ballroom. That's what I'm trying to say, Nick.
Right, I'm talking about the security element. The fact that it's 2026 and we don't have. Now, here's the detailed breakdown of what it would include as far as for the safety.
And it has it right in this Washington Post article.
Protective partitioning, top secret military installation, structures, equipment, protective missile resistant steel, and that's both in the columns, the roofs, and the beams.
And by the way, the demolition, there was Secret Service cost. It was about $1.5 million just for the demo.
Drone-proof ceilings and roofs, military-grade venting, and bullet, ballistic, and blast-proof glass. The fact that we don't have that for a president in 2026 should be the outrage. Not the fact that it's going in now, in which, honestly, I've seen July of 2028 is one expected date of completion. I've seen October of 2028. Trump is out in January of 2029. So in theory, if Stocker's prediction were to come true, you know who the first president would benefit from this would be? Would be Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
But didn't he keep saying, and didn't we repeat, and by we I mean you two, repeat over and over again that no taxpayer money was going for this ballroom.
To
and
build
now
it.
and now all of a sudden it's like, well, yeah, it's not going to build it, but there's going to be more on there that is like half of it. So the $600 million, $300 million are actually coming from taxpayer money, according to this report.
Well, if that's true, then to me, my rebuttal would be, dude, you should just tell us the truth. I don't think anybody is opposed to a president using taxpayer dollars to protect the most important person in the world.
Well, okay, so a couple of things.
Well, at least I don't think you should be.
Just to be clear, and this is you can look it up. Anybody can look this up. To be clear, the memo obtained by the Washington Post verifies what Trump said. Trump said $300 million of building this thing, of building the ballroom, the chairs, the tables, all of that. $300 million is tax-free. The taxpayers don't pay for. And so if we're going to put in all of these security measures, what is the price of Secret Service? Okay, it's very expensive, not for nothing, but we've talked about it. Should they outsource it? I mean, $150 million that they have to budget within the Secret Service or Pentagon budget, whatever.
Right.
Executive. So now what I would propose is that we can go back and say, what does the G7 cost us? So the G7, for the President of the United States to travel, what does that cost us? To go to the G7, to go to China, the cost of the President Joe Biden and all of his trips that he took with his family and taking Hunter and the whole entourage and go back, because we pay for every presidency, and that's what the media never reports.
Sure.
That all of these vacations, okay, it's all transparent. We can go back now and we can say, what did then President Biden spend on vacations not related, for example, to a presidential visit? What did President Obama pay for all of his quote unquote family vacations, and so on and so forth? So if we do that, if we want to do that and play that game that the media is now playing, then I'm happy to do that. I will do that research for you guys. Then we, the people, can debate whether we should have to pay all of that cost.
It just goes back to my theme of this morning with the big take, with the Democrats' embrace of death and destruction. Like, why are you opposed to a president wanting to have the best possible protection at his home, the White House? And look, I can't speak for other Republicans or other MAGA media members, but I have never wished ill will or death on Joe Biden or Kamala Harris or AOC, as bad as they are in office or as crazy as some of them are with their ideologies. But the other way around, they openly and publicly root for the guy to be killed. Mm-hmm. So I'm being consistent here. Now, there are certain things I don't want my taxpayer dollars spent on, but I'm also consistent. I've never criticized any Democrat president or Republican for playing golf. I'm biased on that front. I love golf. Play golf. You deserve it. Now, Biden's vacation percentage, I believe he spent 40% of his presidency on vacation.
So to your point, Nick, I'm going to have to do this now. Now I have to go back. I'll put out an F for you, but a lot of this stuff is already, and I will look all of this up.
You should be able to find it on social. I think
right now.
I'm not going to go to social media. I can go to official sources.
Donald Trump holds the record for the highest reported taxpayer-funded travel and vacation costs, which, with his known first-term expenses reaching roughly $144 million. Yeah. This total primarily.
Of course he does, because it's in today's terms. But if you put it, if you relate it, okay, so
Barack Obama, second known travel and vacation expenses over his two terms were estimated around $97 to $105 million. George W. Bush.
Consider what you're saying, because Obama, they're looking at the dollars. But that's not apples to apples, because now you're going back 20 years ago. So are they doing in today's dollars?
You're the one who went back 20 years ago to Obama.
Right. And
you're the one who asked me to do this exercise. So, I did it, and you don't like the answer. So now you're explaining.
All I'm pointing out is that we're looking at today's dollars, and then you have to go back, do the calculation. And my point to you is, a president who the Obamas had young girls. They had little girls. They were like your Nick's daughter's ages, I believe, when he came in. So should a president be denied, held captive? No, I'm not suggesting that. What I'm calling out is the media, Greg, not what you're looking up. But I would submit to you that I would imagine if we calculate all of these past years, whether it's Kenny Bunkport and the Bush family and the Obama family, I will submit to you that because President Trump has Mar-a-Lago, that in fact Mar-a-Lago has built-in security, and it's a flight to Florida, which is 2 hours. It's not all the way to Hawaii, which is an extra security measure. So if we want to go down that path, I really believe, and I'm speculating here, but I believe that what we're going to find out is during the Obama years, because it was Hawaii and he went there, that it was probably the most expensive. I, as an American, I want to put this out there, I don't have problems with that because I think any president should be allowed to travel and should have that security.
I agree.
But what I'm trying to point out here, you guys, is the media bias. That's my whole story.
Okay.
This is a huge media bias to say, well, geez, $155 million for Secret Service, $149 for the White House military office, and $3 million for security for the executive residence, and they are putting that in a headline and saying, oh, taxpayers, you have to pay nearly $300 million for the new ballroom. That is a lie. The $300 million there, that is for security. That's in a separate column.
We have an inflation adjustment?
Adjusted for inflation, Donald Trump still holds the record for the highest taxpayer-funded vacation and travel costs of any modern U.S. president during his first term. His frequent trips to there you go. So.
I mean, I know a lot of people are mad at me on my stance on Iran.
Thank you, Greg.
Iran's not my biggest beef with Trump. My biggest beef of all time over 11 years with Trump is that he's not fiscally responsible.
Barack Obama is fifth. If we adjust for inflation, George W. Bush is number 2. Bill Clinton is number 3, and Barack Obama is 4. Yeah. Joe Biden 5.
So
Joe Biden just had to go to Delaware.
Give me the top 5 again, in order again.
Donald Trump.
Trump 1.
George W. Bush 2. Bill Clinton 3. Barack Obama 4. Joe Biden 5.
Okay.
Adjusted for inflation. There you go.
Thank you. No, and I would be curious, is that because the whole Trump family goes, but I love that we're doing this in real time for you, and this is actual research, and there are government sources. This is not off Twitter. I mean, Greg's looking at official sources, but I'm going to be fair. President Obama, like I say, by some right media, because Fox was around at that time, but also Republicans always were ripping into Obama, saying, look at this vacation, look at blah, 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 blah.
Of course.
Look at the cost. And at the time, and now I've been consistent over the years, whether in news or this show, I will tell you, as Americans, we are a wealthy nation, and I don't want our president to be trapped inside a bunker the entire presidency.
You're right. And my whole point of this story was I wanted to give Trump credit for wanting, whether it's taxpayer funded partially or not, something that he's largely not going to benefit from. That should be the story out there. That's the proper slant on it. Future presidents will benefit from this. Not this guy, but in the future. But there you go. People can believe what they want to believe. All right, let's get to we'll take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll get to the cut sheet. I love when the cut sheet starts at 7:56. It's Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
As we celebrate America's 250th birthday, it is a great reminder that this country was built by hard-working people, entrepreneurs, and of course, local family businesses that serve our communities every single day. One of the reasons I've so enjoyed working with Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding, local, family-owned company, helping homeowners throughout our area improve and protect their homes for many years. And of course, I'm a loyal customer, as you know, for more than a decade now. So when you work with Chapman, here's the thing. You are supporting a local business that stands behind its work, high-quality work, and truly cares about the customers, you. To celebrate our nation's 250th anniversary, Chapman offering $250 off any new red, white, or blue entry door through July 4th. What a fun way to add some patriotic style to your home while improving curb appeal and security. So maybe you've been thinking about this, replacing your front door. Well, this is a great time, a perfect time really to do it. Just give my friends at Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding a call. Schedule your free consultation. ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. ChapmanWindowsDoors.com, the name I trust. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Hi, I'm Dr. Mary Claire Haver, a board-certified OBGYN and menopause specialist. My new podcast, Unpaused, is the place for bold, unfiltered conversations about what it really takes for women to thrive in the second half of life. Every week, I sit down with medical experts, cultural icons, and powerhouse women to talk about what really matters. New episodes drop every Tuesday. Listen to and follow Unpaused with me, Dr. Mary Claire Haver, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-700-6898, 800-700-6898, or biglou.com.
Best part about Dr. Mike Veneria is that every person who goes there says the same thing. I have a beautiful smile thanks to Dr. Mike, and that's why other dentists and doctors send their patients to Dr. Mike Veneria. He's my family dentist. The Zioli Family Dentist. First discovered by Mama Zioli for our family, and Bridget went there for a beautiful smile upgrade last year. And when it comes to your smile, you go to the guy that the other doctors and dentists send their patients to for the complex stuff. That's what you should do. Get a free dental implant consultation. See, with Dr. Mike Veneria, it's not about cost, it's about care, it's about compassion. That's why he is the best of the best. For over 12 years, other dentists have sent their patients to him for that reason. 2 offices to serve you in Cinnaminson and in Woodbury, right over the bridge. Great people. Your care, your health, your smile, that's his top priority. Make your appointment today. VeneriaDental.com. VeneriaDental.com.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor portrayal.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Free speech lives here on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210. WPHT.
$7:54. Welcome back in, Kayal and Company, live on a Wednesday morning. Hump Day as we work our way towards Father's Day weekend. and the official start of summer. Oh, what a great time of year. U.S. Open, Father's Day weekend. All the golf dads out there, let's just revel in it, baby. That's what I plan on doing. But right now, we have bigger fish to fry. Like, what's on Greg Stocker's Wednesday?
Uh-oh.
He's not ready.
Uh-oh.
Is he telling somebody to go pound sand? What are we doing over there? Is he might be yelling at somebody in the
And
chat.
by the way, back to that, since Greg is looking at something, everything you look up, the federal government does not publicly disclose all the specific exact cost of Secret Service protection, like for the Obama family going back. So the things that we're citing are, different watchdog groups that follow this. And so I'm still looking through it. Department of Homeland Security budget overviews. That's one of the budgets that you can find the tangible numbers, but they're very careful for security reasons not to give an exact cost. Okay. But it looks like during the Obama administration, it was somewhere around, it's guesstimated, $97 million a year.
That's what I said.
Yeah, that's what he said. But it's a guesstimate because they don't, just so you know, they don't release the exact amounts.
Okay.
What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this Wednesday? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas, a Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Stop by both these dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important Wednesday edition. Phil, grab 26. Wednesday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. So I guess now the text has been released of the Iran deal.
Oh, is it?
Or
is it out there?
Well,
details are beginning to emerge ahead of the U.S.-Iran memorandum signing ceremony. The proposed framework reportedly includes, let's let Trey Yingst explain this.
The signing ceremony for the Memorandum of Understanding between the United States and Iran just 48 hours away. Some of the details in this agreement are starting to leak. Axios reports it will include immediately opening the Strait of Hormuz and the eventual U.S. naval blockade lifting. Also, it will go into a negotiation period of 60 days. This window to figure out the details of Iran's nuclear enrichment and disposal. There will also be sanctions relief included in a tiered system and a ceasefire on all fronts, including Israel and Lebanon. Now, Vice President J.D. Vance was on the 5 last night and said this about the equation for Iran to receive sanctions relief.
So the United States wins either way. As the president said, either they get nothing, we destroyed their nuclear program and the Straits of Hormuz are open, or they fundamentally transform themselves, and that's a big win too. It's really up to them.
The largest X factor here is Iran's nuclear program. Over the next 60 days, the details of that program are set to be discussed. But in the past, the Iranians have been unwilling to make serious concessions. President Trump said Tuesday the U.S. will go into Iran, get their highly enriched uranium, and destroy it. It's not clear if Iran agreed to this point. He also spoke about the timeline for the broader deal.
It's a 60-day period or so. I think it's going to happen fairly on time. We've been both involved. I think they're going to want to get it done. Iran wants to get it done. They have to get back to business. And the relationship is now normalized. So I think it's going to go pretty quickly.
There are a lot of open questions here, Brian, when we talk about this agreement. One has to do with Lebanon, and the reality is overnight the IRGC was still threatening to launch new attacks in the region if the Israelis continued to target Hezbollah in Lebanon. Additionally, there are reports of the Iranians launching drones toward commercial shipping vessels in the Strait of Hormuz.
Well, there have been war hawks and military-industrial complex honks and media members that have won because they got to do all of this for 4 months. Now, a lot of them will be mad because they'll be deemed the losers, that this is possibly or presumably over. Here's what I know. American lives have been lost. Americans have been punished in their pocketbooks. And I think the big part was bullet point number 3 that was put up on that graphic was the compliance on uranium enrichment. Now, I know there's a lot of people that are upset about the incentivization of compliance. I actually have no problem with that. I mean, look, in a deal, you always give and you get. both participants in a deal are giving something, they're getting something. Do I like Iran getting anything? No, I don't. But if they comply to whatever the rules are in the MOU, the Memorandum of Understanding. By the way, I just want to blow my head off when I hear that. Just call it a document, call it a contract. What do you mean, Memorandum of Understanding? If they comply and they play by the United States rules, even though I don't like us being the world police, then okay, then they should be rewarded, right? Because then they're not a threat to nuke the United States, right?
Well, what I was encouraged by was, in fact, Canada's Prime Minister, Carney, who spoke out about this, said he saw the memo, that he saw the deal, and I was encouraged by what he said. And so he's the only one. I mean, what Trey Yinks just reported, we've talked about. I mean, that I said it yesterday. You said it. We all, I was interested to see what does another world leader think about it. And so Canada was not ripping into Trump. He seemed pleasantly surprised. I was encouraged by that last night.
So now we like what Canada says?
No. I mean, that's why it's more. That's why it was refreshing to me, because obviously this is somebody who Trump has butted heads with.
I said to begin with that I don't know anything about this deal. I thought the war was a complete mistake, and I don't think that there's any real benefit. I don't think that this deal is any different than the deal we already had in place. And spare me the but this and that, but this and that. It's not. It's basically 2.0. But I will say this, that the right people are really pissed off about this. Mark Levin and Thiessen and Bibi and Israel. So I'm fine with it on that aspect. If they don't like it, then Lindsey Graham seems to not be that great with it either. So if they're not great with it, then I'm fine with it. I just want it to stop. That's where I was just going to go. But what we should have done was give them no money, and or give them access to no money, because I know technically it's not our money. Give them access to no money, pull every troop out of that region, and cut off the funding, the military funding at least, to Israel.
If this
and
deal,
say you want to, because you don't like this deal, you want to go after them, then you go after them alone. You're not going to do it with our help.
I think if this deal goes sideways, it's not going to be from any of the main actors. It's not going to be the United States. It's not going to be Iran. I think it's good. Maybe not even so much Israel, but I could certainly see it being Israel. I think it's going to be Syria or Lebanon or Hezbollah. There's going to be somebody that violates something that we all thought everybody was on board with. And we're going to have this, not the Board of Peace specifically, because that's a different entity and collection of nations, but all these other hodgepodge nations in and around the Middle East, UAE, Qatar. Somebody's going to do something, blow something up, and then somebody's going to retaliate. And then 47's going to lose his mind.
Stick. Yeah, this is not going to stick.
Of course it's not.
It's not going to stick. Of course it's not. It's
it never
ridiculous.
has.
It's ridiculous to think it will. You know what I mean? Nothing has changed whatsoever. I believe
the Scrooge.
The president got spooked because of inflation and the cost of all this, and the fact that the midterms are coming up, and he needed a dike in the dam, shall we say, to plug this hole. So we can get through 2026. That's exactly what happened.
Okay,
that's exactly what happened.
So, just putting your dike
in the dam,
yes. Aside for a moment.
Yes. Right.
Yesterday we had Shinnecock, and today we have dikes in the dam.
I mean, so my reaction when I see an adversary, a critic of Trump, like Canada's PM, the Prime Minister Mark Carney. Obviously, they've butted heads. When I see him on with Caitlin Collins on CNN, I don't care if you guys play this. I sent it. I was going to use it in the big three, but I don't have to. There's so much today. When I see him coming out going, hey, you know what? This could be a game. I think, oh, good.
Phil has it.
Isn't that nice?
Why don't we play it? Phil has it.
Did you actually see the agreement itself?
I've seen the agreement, yes.
Oh, so the president showed it to you?
Well, I've seen the agreement. We have our sources, just like you.
Okay. Well, we haven't seen it publicly. It hasn't been released. Is it true it's about a page and a half?
It is a reasonable length for an agreement, which is a in effect, it is a cessation of hostilities. It's a ceasefire for that 60-day period, as you know. But it sets out a series of conditions and what will happen when they are fulfilled. It's well structured. It creates, I actually think, I think it's a game changer, not just for this situation, because it starts to take off certainly this issue, but it allows us, and this is what's happened in the meeting, to step back, look anew at Ukraine.
Yeah.
Ukraine situation. We had a very, very constructive conversation around Ukraine.
I want to ask you about Ukraine, but on this MOU itself, because the administration has not released the text of it, is there anything surprising in it?
Anything surprising? Look, I think that we all went through weeks and weeks where it seemed close to having a deal, but there wasn't a deal. So is the surprise that there's actually a deal? Maybe you could put it that way, but having the deal and then getting behind it, that's what's crucial.
Yeah, I love the fact that he didn't take her bait. Oh, so the president showed it to you. No. We have our sources, Caitlin. Nice try.
But she has, I'll give her credit.
Oh, she's feisty. Yeah.
That was a good interview, and it's making news, this morning and late last night.
Yeah, but do we care about Carney? Carney in Canada
she got him. I mean, she scored that.
I'm gonna stick up for my friend Dawn Stensland that it is telling when an adversary of President Trump says that this deal looks good.
Yeah, well,
I agree.
Canada speaking at a big boy convention is like the kid that shows up at the adult table for Thanksgiving. Just drink your juice box.
But to Greg's point, if Lindsey Graham with his bubble wand had said those exact words, I think we'd have a different take,
yes,
right?
We 100% will.
So this is somebody who has really been a huge critic of Trump, and they have had some nasty, reportedly. I mean, they've had some nasty interactions, and he's been a critic of Trump. So the fact that he said that to me, and first of all, that he's obviously rooting. I think these people, the G7, look, they're rooting for this thing to go through. They think this would be a good thing for the world. That's my feeling.
Mm-hmm. What does Nick's favorite senator think about this? John Kennedy. This is 8, Phil.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw this.
Are you confident that Iran is going to give up its nuclear ambitions, or do you have any sort of skepticism?
Well, what? If you
Come on, John.
How can I put this? Unless you were homeschooled by a day drinker, no one's confident that Iran's going to do anything, and it's unfair to hold anyone to that standard. So, if you want to go print a headline, Kennedy's not confident, knock yourself out, but that's misleading.
Wait, what do you mean it's misleading? Or it could be accurate. Who trusts Iran? Does anybody trust Iran? No, of course you don't trust Iran.
But
I don't know. What did he say that was... So is that deemed like an anti-Trump comment from John Kennedy?
No.
I
don't think so.
Okay. He doesn't trust Iran. I agree.
It's kind of like,
I also don't trust the United States.
He just has the funniest way of saying it's par for the course. Nobody trusts Iran.
Yeah.
But I think, look, this was taking a kill shot, and maybe a year from now, 10 years from now, we'll all be saying, and society will say,
or 60 days from now,
or 60 days from now, perhaps everybody in the world will be able to rip into President Trump. It's kind of like, okay, the sports analogy. There are famous books that have been written by some of your favorite coaches, or maybe even your favorite high school coach, or my kid's favorite coach, who says you're never going to be the best unless you take the shot. Mm-hmm. To me, from my perspective, half glass full, I believe that President Trump took an important shot. I believe that President Trump thought to himself, based on the intel that he received, which he clearly believed. Now, should he not have believed it? Okay, perhaps. But he believed it. He looked at it. He took the shot because he believed that he would rather take the shot that he has and put together what an adversary like Carney says is a game changer, or may be a game changer. He didn't say maybe. He said is a game changer. Mm-hmm. But in this case, I think Trump would rather have that than, God forbid, 6 months from now, a year from now, okay, have, God forbid, the news that Iran, shot off a nuke, or has the nuke and now holds the world hostage.
I just love seeing the Warhawks melt down. Forget Lindsey Graham for a moment. I just love seeing Mark Levin spend his entire day, all day, every day, tweeting how he's not happy with where things are.
Like you tweeting all day, every day.
That's right. And I want Mark Levin one-on-one. I want his old dusty ass in here.
Oh, stop.
No, I'm not going to stop.
You would like Mark Levin in person.
No, I wouldn't.
And he's from here. He's a local guy.
I don't
you
care.
Would like
I don't care that he went to Temple. I don't care that he was a part of the Reagan administration. I don't care that his ratings were the equivalent of my blood alcohol content on a Friday night. I want that pro-Israel, America last GOP dust pile right here, Mr. I don't respond to tweets. He's Skip Bayless. No, he's just a provocateur.
That's not true.
So here's what you do, Mark. If you don't like it, sign up. You go fight it. You and Lindsay together on the front lines. I'm so sick. Oh, Mark Levin's a patriot. No, he's not. He wants your kid to go die for Israel. Screw you, Mark.
Nice.
Clip that.
Be nice and respectful.
Put that
to
in
your
a
elders,
promo, Jimmy.
Nicholas.
Okay? And then make sure we tag it that Jimmy Fallon's ratings are 8 times higher.
YouTube.com.
Dork.
Some people won't dance for anybody. Some people, in the face of ratings, want to give their opinion and give a legal analysis and say what they actually believe in and what they've consistently believed in for their entire lives.
No, I'm not saying that Mark Levin's not authentic in his opinion. I just think his opinion is just disgusting. That's all. Non-stop war all the time. War is such an ugly thing.
Here, I don't disagree with what you said, Nick. But
of course,
but let me just say this.
It's the correct take.
Let me just say this because you know how I feel about Mark Levin because he besmirched this radio station when we got rid of him.
For a guy who's so beloved, his own city didn't listen to him.
For can I finish, please?
Sure.
We got rid of him, and he put out this narrative that it was the George Soros-owned Odyssey that got rid of him, not because his ratings stunk and we wanted to bring in Jimmy Fallon, whose ratings are 10 times better than his. So, he went on this jihad against our radio station, and it never came true. And nobody has seemed to hold him accountable for the fact that 2 years ago, or however long it's been, he made these false accusations about this radio station that never came true.
Yeah.
However, he's a brilliant guy.
I don't care if he's brilliant. I just said he's terrible on the radio. I don't care. Look, I'm not here
Nick doesn't like screamers.
I scream plenty of times. I'm not here to educate you, okay? You do your own research. Formulate your own opinions, just like I do. I don't need Mark Levin to say, this is the way American government works. This isn't Poli-Science 101 at Johns Hopkins University. Shut up and entertain somebody. Just give an authentic opinion and entertain, okay? I hate the old 80s, 90s talk radio. Ugh. If I ever get forced to do that, I'm out. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Well, Trump is backing away from getting Iran's enriched material. So, is that important to get, or is it not important to get?
Well, I was told that we were going to bring the dust back. We're going to bring it back like in the Dust Buster, all of it. Did we nuke it? Did we obliterate it? Is it there? Is it really deep?
So the Atomic Energy just reported that it was one of the most devastating bombings that they've ever seen. The whole mountain collapsed on top of it. And frankly, to go get it, we're going to go get it. But to go get it is a big deal. Because they say only China and us have the equipment where you can even get. The whole mountain is collapsed on top. We have cameras on it. You could make the case why are you even bothering? Because it's not really valuable. It's probably $500,000 worth. It's not very valuable stuff. But I think psychologically we want to get it.
So they do want to get it. It's not that valuable. They don't want to get it. It takes a lot to get. We don't know.
I don't know.
Okay. We don't know. Just like we're going to liberate Iran.
Here's what I would say.
The Iranian people.
Part of this that he's doing, and you can criticize him for riffing, which is what he does. Transparency. I'll just put that on. But part of this is that he is, this is a bit of a bluster, because he knows that all of this really gets played out in social media. And so he puts all of this out to try to, basically, this is his riff for an audience of one, which is Iran. And so part of this that they're all doing is they're going out there saying this is all good, and if Iran doesn't want to comply, it doesn't matter. It's almost like we've played this clip before. Bill Murray, it just doesn't matter. It just, remember that, meatballs, right? I was trying to think of it. So that's what they're trying to do. Just picture Bill Murray. It just doesn't matter. That's what they're trying to do to Iran right now. They're trying to say the nuke stuff, we're good with all of it. We're moving on with you guys. We don't need you guys. We're doing all the deals. Look at who we're doing the deals with, your neighbors, and you're going to pay to rebuild them. So part of this, ahead of them actually sitting down for the next 60 days, is that they're saying, hey guys, you better sit down, or number one, we're going to obliterate you.
I thought we were going to liberate them.
No, well, you know what? You made that point. You've made that point a few times, and I think that I haven't heard that very much.
Do they want liberation in a majority?
They do.
In a nation of 90 million, how many are like
90? I quoted some of the numbers when Greg brought it up, like yesterday or day before. It's over 90% of the people of Iran, according to all of the humanitarian groups and anybody. I mean, how do you do an Iran poll? But
Reuters Ipsos is on the ground polling in Iran.
So I'll say allegedly, but all of the humanitarian, UN, all of those groups united say more than 90% hope and pray for this liberation. And Greg is correct to bring this up, because we don't hear, quite frankly, this administration or even the media, they're all debating over the memo and being insulted over the not seeing the memo or whatever. Greg, to your credit, you're one of the few people that I've heard bring this up consistently.
But isn't the concept of liberation a lot more difficult to actually achieve? We're talking 80, 90 million people in a brutal regime in a whacked out part of the world. We're not talking about going into Cambodia or some some nation the size of Delaware County, right? This notion of liberation, it sounds great in theory, not as practical as it would appear, though.
Sitting next to the Qatari president, or the Qataris, excuse me, President Trump spoke about the current Iranian leadership. He described them as very rational people.
Well, the moderate gay Ayatollah, I guess he is rational compared to the now deceased Ayatollah.
Did he send him some pride gear?
Yeah, that's interesting. Are they celebrating Pride Month in the Middle East?
No.
We're dealing with people that I think are very rational people.
Very rational.
They were nice to deal with. They were strong people, smart people. I think actually they're smarter than the first and second group. But they're not radicalized.
Who they killed.
They're, looking to help their country.
I don't trust that mustache on the left. You see that mustache? That's a very untrustworthy stash. Who is that guy?
It's somebody from Qatar.
Okay. Yeah, another nation I don't trust. I know they're our allies. Yeah, but they really are allies. They don't necessarily adhere to our way of life.
Well, so a lot of this is all Trump. Here's what is good, the good, and the what you could perceive as the negative.
Mm-hmm.
President Trump, what his whole deal is to bring forth peace and prosperity, and that's the lure, right? To say to all of these countries, he's bringing in. Look at who's partnering here with the G7 as they all get together. And so that's what he believes. He believes that everybody in the world just cares about prosperity and peace, yes, but especially prosperity. So we're going to, the fact that the Qatari government now investing, the headline yesterday, $1 trillion into the U.S. economy. The problem, as we have discussed here, is that the one group of people you do have to worry about are those ideologues that are the Iran leaders, right, that we're talking about, who, yes, they're rich, but at the same point, they hate us. They believe that we are blasphemous, that we are nasty because we allow women to walk around without coverings, that we celebrate freedom, meaning that whatever your sexual orientation, they would they would believe that you deserve to be thrown off a building or hung in a square if you come out as something other than a heterosexual.
Almost as bad as being a San Francisco Giants baseball player. Yeah.
So there's part of this that is not understanding, right? That Trump, his language is of economic success.
Mm-hmm. But whether it's Qatar, the UAE, and by the way, the UAE, they pay a lot of money to keep terrorism out of their country. I had a fascinating conversation with a friend of mine from Tennessee who's British, and his old business partner, and they're both like gazillionaires. He now lives in the UAE, and they have a lot of money, and they pay the terrorism to go away because they want to capitalize on the beauty of Dubai and things like that. But I don't trust the Saudis. I don't trust any of these Middle Eastern nations that are, quote, more advanced or more of an ally to America. They want it both ways. They want to do business with America and profit and make their money, yet still they're kind of living in the Stone Age. And they do things that, Democrats claim Republicans want to do to the LGBTQ plus community. I don't buy. I see right through their grift. I'm talking specifically the Saudis.
Well, General Jack Keane says, so we just played that idea or that clip from Trump saying that the current Iranian leadership are very rational people, nice to deal with. They are strong and smart people. They are not radicalized, and they are looking to help their country. General Jack Keane says the idea that somehow we may be dealing with a different regime and its behavior is absurd. Roll this.
This idea that somehow we may be dealing with a different regime and its behavior is something we're going to be able to adjust to and accommodate is an absolute absurdity. This is a diabolical, tyrannical regime. And they are clearly feel the pressure on them from the United States military operations. Just last week, 2 bombing campaigns to get them to this deal. And obviously the economic warfare that the blockade and what Secretary Besson is doing, which is extraordinary. They feel all of that pressure. But believe me, the nature of the regime has not changed. And we have got to be clear-eyed in dealing with these guys. What they say and what they do are 2 different things. They cannot be trusted. We have to enforce compliance.
I agree with 98% of what he just said. The only thing I don't agree with is dealing with these people. I know we're not going to get what I want, or I guess what Greg wants, about getting everybody the hell out of there. But again, so we're just going to fight this forever? It's like the irresistible force against the immovable object. It's like ramming your head into a cinder block and expecting your head to emerge victorious. Like, we're just going to keep doing this till the end of time, right? Right?
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, so like I said, Jack Keane's about 98%, right?
And each administration is going to come in and they're going to polish the turd, and they're going to be like, this is the one that's really going to stick. Yeah. This is the one that's really going to do this. Every president has said that.
You sell fear, you drum up patriotism, and then you have a divide and a rift amongst Americans. We need to see this thing through. And then you have the others that say, I've seen this movie before.
President Trump, for the first time that I've seen, has really, really, really gone. I think Don played some of this yesterday in the Big Three, but he went really kind of hard against Israel, and we will play that on the other side.
Kayal and Company, 8 o'clock hour, brought to you by the Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Better banking starts with Franklin Mint and their Federal Credit Union. Enjoy early pay and free fraud and credit monitoring. Take control of your finances. Smarter banking designed for real life. Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Visit fmfcu.org/betterbanking. Membership eligibility applies. Federally insured by NCUA.
There's a reason the potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future, and that way you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415. Or find them online at retirereadyfg.com. and get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
Because we have lawyers in all 50 states, I see lots of lawyers' ads. Most seem to be bragging on results, but are they true or misleading? For example, in some cases, a firm may try a case even though the at-fault party has no lawyer, then brag in the ad about their results. My son Matt got one for nearly $50 million, but we never collected one dime. Some lawyers may say they got a result even though they were sitting second chair at a firm like mine, and even though they had little to do with it. Happens all the time. All that glitters is not gold. At Morgan & Morgan, our results are real. Visit forthepeople.com and go to Settlements and Verdicts to see for yourself what your case may be worth before you hire a law firm. Do your homework. Fact check. It's easy and too important not to. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally, take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V. From Honda, the 2026 KBB.com best value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.49% APR on a 2026 HR-V.
Visit Piazza Hyundai of Philadelphia, Langhorne, Pottstown, Reading, or Springfield today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
See Joe Conklin with Glenn Macnow and Ray Didinger Thursday, August 6th on the Ocean City Music Pier. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Babbel proudly presents the Sheep Cheese Fiasco.
Cute market. Ooh, cheese. Let's get cheese. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Hola. Quiero una oveja. Pequeñita.
¿Una oveja pequeñita?
Sí.
Bueno, pues tengo como 20.
Oh, no. But they're cute.
Don't let your Spanish fool you. Avoid bringing home the farm with Babbel, the award-winning language learning app.
Can you make us some cheese, please? Oh. Cheese. You're not cheese.
Practice with Babbel's guided conversations based on real situations. In just 15 minutes a day, Babbel will have you speaking conversationally in as little as 3 weeks.
Yes. Oh, you're so sweet.
Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's 50% off at BABBEL.com.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy.
Oh, ouch.
However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Looking for an auto repair shop you can actually trust? McCullough's Auto Repair has been serving Delco since 1999. They believe honesty, fairness, and friendly service still matter. Chuck and Ralph run the place. No matter your car's issue, they'll explain it in plain English and help you decide what really needs to be done now and what can wait. Chuck's motto is, I'll never steer you wrong. Call McCullough's at 610-446-1230 and ask for Chuck or Ralph. Or visit McCullough'sAutorepair.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
You can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
.30, motoring along here on a Wednesday edition. What's on the cut sheet? Kayal and Company, Nick Kayal, Don Stenslin, Greg Stocker. Fight Club just over 40 minutes from now. It'll be tough to top yesterday. Calzones, tight dresses.
Well, a little sneak preview.
Ooh.
Today's takes place on a beach in the Bahamas with bikinis.
Nice.
One of the most relaxing places on earth.
Oh, yeah.
And you have to throw down.
Yeah. Some people can ruin it.
Yep.
No matter where you're at.
Yep, you're right. A good time can be ruined at any time because Fight Club always occurs in society.
A new contributor today to Fight Club.
All right.
So it was actually an email that I got. He actually made me do homework to look it up, but I did just because this gentleman took the time to email me and say, you got to check this out. It was on some website. So I was like, okay, I did. I found it. I enjoyed it. So he makes his debut today. So that's coming up at 9:10. By the way, if you haven't done so yet, please register for the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation live broadcast next Thursday, June 25th, FOP Lodge 5 out there in the great Northeast. We'll be broadcasting live starting at 6 a.m.
6 a.m.
Starting at 6 a.m. And all the money that we raise that morning goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. The tickets are free. You just have to register for them because we're going to serve breakfast. We want some omelets, some French toast,
Ooh.
a little bacon.
Gotta be crispy.
But we need to know a head count. So go register at 1210wpht.com or it's on the YouTube chat.
I could eat an omelet at every meal.
And I'm calling people out. Shafe, Kimmy, Navy Mom.
Is there anybody that's
Mr. Pete,
a notorious contributor on a frequency basis that we've yet to meet publicly for the first time?
Bryn Mawr Builders. I want to meet Bryn Mawr Builders.
Yeah.
BMB.
So BMB.
If you're a hardcore regular and you've yet to ever
I agree with you,
show
Nick Hale.
up, it's time.
I agree with you, Nick Hale.
You're a part of the show. You're a fabric of this community.
Manglemush, we saw you out at the Bucks County Estate Traders live broadcast. Come out to this one. You and I are simpatico on a lot of things, so I like that. 91 LSX, I'm dying to meet.
We still have not met that guy.
I don't think he'll ever.
Oh, come on, LSXer.
I know.
By the way, what does that stand for? Everybody keeps saying it's Sixers. 91L Sixers.
No, it's not.
It's not,
It's
right?
LaSalle, I would think, right?
LaSalle Explorers.
Yes.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. So I'm guessing he graduated. No, he didn't graduate in 91 because I think he's younger than you, Nick.
Wow.
Just from comments he's made.
Well, could it be LaSalle University, not LaSalle College High School?
That's yeah. There's a difference.
LaSalle University was where I was an adjunct journalism professor.
I thought you were at St. Joe's.
Nope.
Oh.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please come out, 1210WPHT.com. Sarah Weiss said she's coming out.
Sarah!
She's signing up now.
I love Sarah.
Good.
Salt of the earth lady.
Navy Mom just registered. Thank you, Navy Mom.
Yeah, we have to give her a round of applause.
Who? Navy Mom?
Yeah, her daughter, remember, was just commissioned. Was just
graduated,
deployed.
right? Or deployed.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Man, that's got to be a tough pill to swallow. Proud, but scared as well, I would think.
91 LSX says not LaSalle.
Oh.
91 LSXRS. I don't know what that means.
LSX sounds like a bike, like a BMX.
Yeah. Anyway. All right. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please hit that like and subscribe buttons while you're there. Come over and join us. You're part of the chat. You're a part of the family. even if we argue, and I tell you to F off. I do it with love.
Hey, you want some breaking news?
What?
Mike Myers says that there will be an Austin Powers 4.
Oh, God.
Big breaking news.
Yeah. I'm moist.
Okay.
Behave.
Oh, 91 LSXer says it's 91 Lexus RS.
You drive a 91 Lexus?
Thank you, Sue.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sue. I
Well,
appreciate
the
that.
Lexus RX is a beautiful vehicle.
Sorry.
Yeah.
She said he already told us. I don't like. I just follow. I don't follow along that closely. But sorry. I appreciate there. Edward Russ says, "Get out of the chat." Yes, I will. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Good
You're
one.
absolutely
Touche.
right. You're absolutely right. Okay. President Trump publicly rebukes Israel over its war against Hezbollah.
This is amazing.
They don't know what the
Some of the harshest words it's almost like the polling is getting to him. Just saying. Just saying.
So I'm not in the minority. Then.
This is a different take than we've seen prior. Roll this.
Israel's fighting Hezbollah too long and too many people are being killed. And you don't have to knock down an apartment house every time you're looking for somebody. Because there are a lot of people in those apartment houses. And they're not all Hezbollah, that I can tell you. And I suggested to Israel to let Syria take care of Hezbollah. Because to be honest with you, I think they do a better job of doing it. And I didn't like Syria. I didn't like where 2 hours before we're signing the agreement that there was an attack in Lebanon, in Beirut. It was right in, it wasn't like in the southern side, and it was in Beirut. I did not like that. I let them know that. I didn't like it, not at all. But I think that Syria, he's pulled that country together amazingly quickly. He's very capable.
He's also Al
He's
Qaeda.
been very good for me. He's protected everything that I've asked for. He's
cool.
And if Israel can't do the job without killing everyone else, he'll do the job. Syria will do the job.
Remember that Syria's president is Ahmed al-Sharaa.
Guilty.
Who assumed office about a year and a half ago after the overthrow of the dictator
Bashir al-Assad.
Yes.
But this guy is Al Qaeda, right?
So this is the new guy
Is
who
Al-Qaeda.
Trump just said after Assad, is gone.
He's mostly
right?
Al Qaeda.
So
He's Al Qaeda light.
yeah, this guy is
Diet ISIS.
He did everything. What did Trump just say? He's done everything that he's been asked to do by this administration, or as well by the Middle East. He has behaved.
So we trust Syria now more than Israel?
What his message, and this is messaging because, like I say, this is all being negotiated in part with Iran. And so what he's saying to Iran is, behave, be like Ahmed, and look at what's happening in Syria.
Look,
so they're behaving, and then they get the rewards.
The only people
That's
that
what he's
truly
saying.
can process and understand this are guys like Mark Levin. You got to be smart to understand the Middle East, folks. It's above all of our IQs. It's above all of our pay grades. We're just whistling Dixie out of our keister. We're just recklessly speculating. I do think he sees he sees every poll. Good polls, bad polls.
No, he doesn't see bad polls.
Well, he doesn't like bad polls. He calls them fake.
Nobody
but he
around
sees
them is giving him bad polls. Are you kidding?
He's on social media. He sees the polls.
He's not on social media.
Yes.
He's not. No, he's not.
You don't think he actually is on there?
1 billion% he's not on social media. 1 billion%.
Wow.
And the fact that you think that he's on social media.
Well, I'm not saying he does all of his posting.
Makes me rethink you.
No, I'm not saying he does all of his posting. But for a guy who watches late night television all the time, whether it's the late night shows like Kimmel to be ticked off.
He's a boomer. He's sitting around watching Fox News.
How many boomers in our audience are on social media? You don't think Trump? You don't
He's
think
not on
Trump
social
ever
media.
scrolls when he's sitting in that limo or he's sitting on a flight and he's got a long travel and he's finished his McDonald's? You don't think he's scrolling to see what's out there?
Nope.
I think he's very, very curious with everything in the world.
Nope.
Sports, entertainment, politics, you name it. Polls. I'm not saying he posts everything. We've played the clip. He speaks, and then there's a chick that types everything up and puts it in his his style, and then hits submit and hits post.
I'm sure you all remember this, but I just want to refresh your memories as far as talking about the new day and the new regime that has been in power in Syria. And so this president of Syria, this was a first that he spoke, remember, last fall at the United Nations, and he was somebody who railed against Assad and Assad's brutal regime. So all kidding aside, this is somebody who this administration has tried and successfully, say a prayer, knock wood, but has successfully been able to deal with, to say, much more moderate and less cray-cray than obviously the brutal regime of Assad. And so that, for President Trump to talk about Syria in this way is highly significant.
Where's Iraq in all of this? You notice we haven't really heard from Iraq in years and years. And I bring that up just because we're talking about regime change and because you're talking about Syria. What is Iraq's position on this? What is their leader? What is the current state of affairs in Iraq? And I know Iraq is much smaller than Iran.
It's a hellhole, much like when we left it.
Okay.
Or we're in it.
I'm just genuinely asking because
it's a place nobody wants to go to.
They're still, to Greg's point, I mean, they're still, I think, in a fragile place. They're still recovering.
I'm just looking at here. Yeah, let's do some of the JD Vance on The View, shall we?
I've been waiting for this all morning.
Why did he go on The View again?
He's selling his new book.
I understand.
His new book was released.
Everybody's got a book.
I heard him say something to the effect of, like, I know everybody's against me, but if I can change one mind, it's worth it.
Well, I've always said you win elections by addition, not subtraction. Big reason why Trump won was the tent was widened. It was expanded 2 years ago.
Let's start here with 5. JD was asked that he said that he was a critic of Donald Trump back in 2015 and 2016, and now he's sitting here as vice president.
Called Trump Hitler at one point. Remember?
Row 5.
Yes, Mr. Vice President, in your new book, Communion, you write about your personal evolution with faith from evangelical to atheist to Catholic convert. And you also explain your evolution similarly on Trump, from calling him America's Hitler to America's best hope. Now, as someone who has admitted to chasing ambition, which you write about in the book in the past, but now says your faith brought you back to your priorities, I have to kind of use your own words that sit with me from 2016.
Sure.
Fellow Christians, everyone is watching when we apologize for this man. Lord help us. And I think about that all the time because as a fellow Christian, that is something that weighs on my heart as I watch this country and the leadership at the top, because it's also something I have to explain to my kids, which I know we also share, this idea that our greatest privilege and responsibility are these young people we're raising.
Of course.
So help me find the words to explain to my children what they're witnessing right now.
Well, first of all, it's been well covered that I was a critic of Donald Trump back in 2015 and 2016. Now, obviously, I'm sitting here as the Vice President of the United States in the Trump administration.
Why, Joy?
Well, Joy, a little humility, actually. I think that when you make predictions and those predictions turn out to be false, you got to ask yourself, well, what made me wrong about that? What did I not understand or not appreciate? For example, I said that Donald Trump's economic policies would not lead to wage growth. They did in the first term. That was actually a major thing. I said that we couldn't bring back any of those factory jobs because I kind of had given into this idea that those jobs were disappearing. But actually, Donald Trump, you saw a manufacturing boom during that administration.
So
there's a certain point. Let me just this question. So there's a certain point where you say, I made predictions about this. I ended up being wrong. Yeah. And in politics and anything, I think it's important to just say, you know what? I got some things wrong, and I was wrong about him. He was a very successful president. It's one of the reasons why I've been so supportive of him.
But you go on in the book.
It's actually some of the dumbest commentary you will ever hear in that 2-minute clip. And I say that not to be disparaging to the women on The View or to J.D. Vance, but this notion that you can't change politically is preposterous, okay? Because there are many people that are Trump voters that voted for him once, twice, or 3 times that were never a Republican before he came along. Myself, Sean Farish, the younger generation, for sure. And then this other thing with the Christianity aspect to the Trump portion of evangelical Christians. Like,
how can a Christian with a Bible verse in their Facebook profile support this man with all of the non-religious stuff that this guy, I mean, he's a very salacious character. You don't have to love everything about a politician. You don't have to like this notion that you got to be 20 for 20 with Trump or 20 for 20 with Joe Biden. I'm so sick of you voted for this person, so you must just rubber stamp everything. No, that's the minority, believe it or not, right? That is the minority of registered voters, because a lot of them don't even know the policies to begin with. It's just one issue or whoever makes you feel better. Those are the two takeaways I have from that clip. It's just low IQ stuff. It really is. All of them on that.
And
panel.
JD the women interviewing JD or JD?
Yeah. The line of questioning.
Oh.
How can you support, or why did you change? I mean, a lot of people go from being a Republican to an independent, or an independent to a Democrat, or a Democrat to a Republican. They act like it's so rare.
Well, I think that the reason that reportedly the Trump sons, the oldest Trump sons, Don Jr. and Eric, wanted J.D. Vance and liked him so much is that he's representative of the evolution that we're seeing with the political parties right now.
Correct. Yes, well said.
And so I think that's, when you think about, even in the last week, think about J.D. Vance coming out with his new book. He's the vice president. You think about the UFC and getting the vote of all of the young men who were called toxic males and all of that by this political age, and perhaps by Democrats. So a lot of young men, young white men, but all young men, I think, have felt that they were really abandoned by the Democrat Party. And so I think all of that spins together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
Whoopi Goldberg asks what they have against people of color. We will play this on the other side. But
I thought that would be the sunny question.
But Nick talked to us about families behind the badge. Don't go anywhere, because we have more of this coming up.
We love first responders, and we hope that you are once again going to support and or ride in the Bend to the Shore bike tour. We are just about 5 weeks away. 5 weeks away from this Sunday, Father's Day. Sunday, July 26th. A ton of options for you. Full shot, 65 miles. Easier, much easier than people lead it. You can do this, folks. 65 miles from Philly to AC. If you want to just cut that down a little bit, you could do 30 from Hamilton or the 10 from Galloway, and a family-friendly celebration at the Showboat Hotel after the ride. And you can even register to ride with me and Team 1210. Here's what you do. Visit ben2shore.org, and when you sign up with the code NICK1210, they will take $25 off of your registration fee. That's Ben, the number 2, Shore, SHORE.org, promo code NICK1210. Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, a local nonprofit that provides financial relief to families of the fallen and injured first responders, fosters positive relationships between the police and children, and provides mental and emotional well-being resources to all first responders.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like daily prize match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
It is 8:51. It is a Wednesday morning. Kayal and Company here on this 17th of June. Just an hour from now. Today in music history, Dawn's Big Three. Dawn Show coming up at 10 a.m. Fight Club inside of 20 minutes as we continue here with the cut sheet.
Whoopi Goldberg asks, what did black people do to this administration that has allowed it to really stigmatize folks of color? Boy, this is a stupid question, isn't it?
Well, I mean, what were you expecting on The View? They were not going to ask intelligent questions like Mark Levin would ask.
What is your hang-up with Levin, dude?
I'm just damn. Sorry, bud. I was just
you just keep bringing him up. I mean, there's no reason.
What was the first thing that came to my mind?
Okay.
Maybe I have Levin derangement syndrome. I have LDS.
Sounds like it.
Sounds like I do.
Sounds like it.
Well, I had Hannity in the crosshairs for a while. It was Clay Travis I was down on. Levin. Let's see who else is out there.
This question by Whoopi it's unfortunate that she kind of lost her train of thought. Even she's getting interrupted by the I don't know how anybody can think on that show.
I mean, a more prudent question wouldn't it be, how has Donald Trump done as far as growing the black vote for the Republican Party? Right?
Nick, I believe that.
I know it's a very small percentage increase.
No. What I'm trying to spit out here is that it was in the news in the past 2 days and Philadelphia we were making national news.
With this monument again?
With this monument, because they've been back and forth in the courts. Sherelle Parker and many in the African American community have been vocal about it, and it was making national news. So I wish, and obviously I always wish that, we locally would, make more national news like that.
Sure.
Because I think that's a cool thing, whether it's positive or negative or whatever. But I believe that that's what Whoopi was trying to spit out, that it was in the...
Yes, you said this earlier today. Okay, gotcha.
Roll this.
You come from a poor community.
Sure.
You know how hard it has been for people. Two things. You talk a lot about your Catholic faith, but the Catholic faith says we take in immigrants. We take in people who don't have or who are having a hard time.
Legal.
How
Does
do you
Whoopi take him
justify
in?
both things?
So let me say first a couple things, Whoopi. So number one,
Whoopi.
The book is actually way less political than you might think if you were just watching this, because obviously we're getting into the issues of the day.
Right.
95% of the book is really not about politics. I kind of have to write about politics because I'm the vice president, but I want to answer your question.
Right.
So fundamentally, if you think about what is immigration enforcement, immigration is law enforcement. It's somebody who has broken a law. A law enforcement officer has to show up and enforce that law. Now, inherently, sometimes that process is not always going to be pretty if you capture a video clip of it, in the same way that if you arrest somebody for committing a violent or a nonviolent crime, sometimes it's not always pretty. What I'm saying is the Catholic faith is actually I think it strikes the right balance here. It says the Christian faith, I think this is true of Protestants and Catholics, that you can have borders.
Yeah.
You're allowed to enforce your borders. That means the law enforcement piece of it. But you also have to take certain precautions and certain care, okay? And again, your argument is fundamentally, Whoopi, you're saying that we don't strike the right balance. I disagree with you about how we apply that, but nobody hopefully is saying we're not allowed to have a border.
No,
what I'm saying is that in order for us to actually enforce the law, you can't set a standard that says you're not allowed to deport anyone unless they've committed a violent crime. You've got to enforce the law equally.
So let me do my follow-up.
You don't have to raise your hand.
Let me do my follow-up.
Yes, I do.
Because you were talking about people. What did black people do to this administration that has allowed it to really stigmatize folks of color? And you know how hard it is. You have family.
Sure.
So when you see, things, the Emmett Till stuff coming down, or them doing all kinds of removal of information of black heroes, how does that sit with you?
Well, what exactly are you talking about, Whoopi? Because you just I know Emmett Till was the kid. No, I want to know what she's.
You don't know what I'm talking
to your
about.
actual point.
So in a lot of the museums, there's so many. Where they're taking down the actual history that happened in this country. Slavery happened. All kinds of stuff happened, and it seems that it has been very easy for this administration to remove that, and also to denigrate black folks who have worked their behinds off to get this American dream. How do you, you know better.
All right, everybody applaud. She landed the plane.
So Sonny, that was actually a very helpful intervention, because I think the story you're talking about is where, allegedly the administration is holding back the appointments of people based on skin color. I've seen this story.
I'm talking about a host of things. I'm talking about black history getting erased from public spaces. Black voter districts are being dismantled. Black leaders are being sidelined from our ranks. Where do Americans of color fit in this vision? Because it doesn't seem like we fit.
I think, Sonny, my view,
And if I may, since October of last year, there's been
Is he
something
allowed
like
to answer a
6,000
question, or is it just rapid fire?
Thank
Is
you.
this firing squad questions?
All but 3
he's like,
white South Africans.
So, first of all, I'm very skeptical of that number, because we have a lot of different immigration pathways in the United States of America. But let me just address Whoopi's point. Look, first of all, you asked the question, and maybe you don't believe this coming from me, but I think everybody is welcome in our political coalition. Frankly, even if you didn't vote for us, everybody is welcome in our country, so long as you're an American citizen with the duties and the legal obligations and rights to be here. But Whoopi, let me just give you an example of this. Okay, so you say that we're anti-minority or anti-black.
No, I didn't say that. I asked. See?
Well, okay, fine. Be fair.
Don't start any stuff with me, man. Don't get me in trouble.
There she is, Corinne Elaine Johnson, better known as Whoopi Goldberg. So, Dawn, you think when she was asking that 3.5-minute question where she couldn't find the words to, she was referring to the Philadelphia thing?
I do, and I wish she could have thought of it, because I actually don't think that's a dumb question. It's relevant. It's in the headlines, and I am curious about it. I'm curious as to what the deal is with it, because nobody has told us.
But is it a one-off, or is this something where Hostin was
ongoing.
saying? No, but as far as, is it happening in more than one place? Or is this just one monument or or whatever, whatever this actual thing is that was removed. And we had it in the cut sheet, right? Where Sherelle was there and it went back up and she thanked the people. And
yes, and I've been covering the court. It's a legit court case.
Right.
And this is Doug Burgum, Interior Secretary, right? So, because he oversees the national park. So this has to do with the 250th, the cleanup. My understanding, as I read the case, was that in fact, this is, we talked about this a couple of times. Mm-hmm. If you walk by it, and we've all walked by it a million times, you'll walk right by it. It was kind of dirty and dusty.
It's pretty benign.
I called it low energy. Yeah. So my understanding was that they were taking some things down to quote unquote spiff them up. The inference was that by Sherelle Parker, by our mayor, that they're taking down, these historic slavery, historical sites that remind us and give us the history lesson of slavery. Mm-hmm. I believe that Burgum pushed back in court, and the Trump administration lawyers pushed back and said, no, we're trying to spiff up these sites and spiff up the cities, and we're giving money,
With the intent of returning it?
With returning it. That was my understanding. Okay. And the claim was, no, my thing is this was a whole miscommunication, and in truth, I just think these are kind of eyesores because they need to be sort of repainted and refurbished.
I think that is forget Philadelphia locally for a second, if that's what she was intending on trying to ask and couldn't find the words for it. And if your interpretation or your prediction is correct, that is such an in-the-weeds thing for a national audience. I think the entire audience there just literally got caught up on the word race, and everything else gets blocked out because nobody in that audience has the slightest clue what she's talking about there.
They don't. And that's why it was unfortunate. I actually wish the vice president, because he is so good at clarity with an issue like this. So I wish the vice president that she could have asked the question about Philadelphia, a major exhibit, a slavery exhibit. And I wish he could have answered and said, look, this exhibit it's been out in the sun. It's an outdoor exhibit, and it's a faded, dusty exhibit. We were trying to refurbish it and then put it back. And unfortunately, there was miscommunication. And unfortunately, it was being touted as, this is racist. They're trying to hide in the closet the slavery. Look, we all know there was slavery. We all know what happened in Philadelphia. We all actually know that here in Philadelphia, way back in the day, for a time, they gave freed slaves, freed men, and women had the right to vote before they took it away again. And that's at AMREV. So unfortunately, I think that it's a communication issue, and he's so good with communication that I wish that they could have had that moment.
Yeah.
I want to go to something different here. So this story from TMZ is making the rounds online, and I want to get both of your takes on this because we talk a lot about men in women's bathrooms, women in men's bathrooms. There's all these court cases about them. I want to introduce you guys to Tyler Brodsky. This is 25, Phil. He's going viral because he helped his young girl in a gas station bathroom.
His young daughter?
A female gas station bathroom. Okay. And a guy came in there and lost his mind on this guy for being a male in the female bathroom and called the cops on him. Tyler started filming an irate customer when the man confronted him in an Alabama Quick Trip gas station. First of all, Alabama, of course. Because the dude's wife needed to use the bathroom, and he was livid when she told him a man was in the ladies' room. Roll Tide. So you're going to see a little bit of this this father helping his daughter. He's washing his hands. She's washing, he helps her wash her hands. Go watch this video and tell me if who's in the wrong here. Is the father in the wrong for taking his female daughter into little girl into a female restroom? Should he have taken her into a male's bathroom? Roll this.
I'm standing in the doorway of the ladies' bathroom.
So you can see this guy. All right. this busybody is calling the police.
Yeah.
Some hayseed from Alabama with an IQ of mustard.
Right.
Is some busybody just sitting there like calling the cops on a guy. He's not in there claiming to be a female. He's in there with his little girl.
Right.
What's wrong with this guy?
I think in my life, I have only taken my daughters when they were younger into the men's room with me, but I made sure that there were no other dudes in there. I don't think I've ever taken my girl into the females' room because I don't want any chick to flip out on me.
Let me ask you a question.
But I have no problem with this.
Let me ask you a question because I don't have girls. If I did, would I take them into the girls' bathroom or the men's bathroom with me? I think I would probably take them in the men's bathroom.
Same
I
here.
don't
I think
know.
that's all I've ever done.
The men's
is gross.
Well, Dawn, what do you
it's
think?
so gross, and the men's may have just had urinals.
Right.
In his defense. So I've done this with my sons where I've taken them into the men's room. In truth, because the men's room doesn't have as many people. There's a line in the ladies' room.
Right.
As we've talked about, whether it's a concert, whether you're 20 and in college and it's a concert and there are a million guys, if a woman runs in a guy's bathroom, they're like, woohoo, nobody cares. But for this lady, it's really a shame because, of course, a father is worried about all the perverts. And I think he's absolutely in the right. And if I were the dad, I would say, you know what? I'm trying to protect my little girl. She's in there. And I'm not going to leave her because of all these
the sink
these
washing her
pervs.
hands.
So
and he should have said, "Are you really a woman? I don't even know. You could be a man trying to abuse my daughter."
I'm trying
Good,
to
call the police, lady, because I want to know if you're really a man.
I'm trying to think too. Like if I was out, like my son now is old enough that he can go into
barely,
but
he's big.
But when
Barely.
he was little,
He is widow.
my wife, if I wasn't there, would probably take him into the women's bathroom.
Yep.
Right? And he's a boy, obviously. So, all right,
But he's a big boy. What if he were a little petite?
We stopped this way too soon. Start it over, Phil, if you will.
Okay.
YouTube.com.
And there's a man on the phone and a female in the background of the dad and the daughter, what looks to be at the sink.
Right.
I'm standing in the doorway of the ladies' bathroom. Okay? My wife, there is a man with his two little girls using the women's bathroom.
Wash your hands, baby.
He is. He's washing his hands with his daughters right now.
This poor little girl is terrified, too, by the way.
All right, baby.
Kudos to the dad for just doing his thing.
Ignoring this hayseed.
She is waiting to use the restroom with her mother, who is very ill and who is on oxygen.
It's okay.
She's crying.
Did you hear that dumb redneck?
What did he say?
Sit there saying, "My wife is trying to use the restroom with her mother, who is on oxygen, and this man is in the ladies' room."
Yeah.
This guy stinks.
Settle down, Forrest Gump.
This guy stinks
Yeah.
with his slacks and his tucked in short sleeve button down shirt. You stink.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the dad just totally flatlined here, handling it just like J.D. Vance would handle The View. Good job at it. Now, we still have 2 more minutes. Does the wife say anything here? 'Cause I hear Big Mouth on his phone.
This guy calling the police. Can you imagine the no sack on this guy? No sack on this guy whatsoever. Can you rewind it like 5 seconds, Phil? There you go. Thank you.
Wash your hands.
And who is on oxygen.
It's okay. Some of them are just immature.
And he's refusing. He's taking his sweet time.
I have 2 girls washing their hands.
You let this lady, this woman is she's a woman. She can bring her daughters in here. She's the manager of the QT.
I'm their
You
dad.
can ask her. I understand. And you don't have any business bringing her into the women's bathroom.
Their
bathroom.
They go to the women's bathroom.
As soon as he leaves the women's bathroom, I will. I'm standing in the doorway.
I would have punched this guy in the face.
All sweet time.
And his wife too. His stupid wife.
Well, where's the oh, there.
You should say, "I thought your wife was a man."
Oh, here we go.
It's okay. Some men are just...
What jerk.
Now the husband's out. Mother's getting. He has 2 kids.
Yeah. Two girls.
All right, so we have a lot of new
Little girls.
revelations
These are
here.
little, petite, little cute
Yeah.
girls.
Yeah.
Could these people help the dad and have any compassion?
Now, is that the wife right there in the red polo, or is that like
looks-
some
who
like
looks like a
bathroom
man.
attendant?
No, I think it's the. I think it might be. I don't know. I
He
think it
kind
might.
of closes the door like she's in charge.
Yeah.
Or maybe she's an employee.
But it did look like she was trying to help him here, right?
Yeah, kinda.
She doesn't look like she's triggered.
No.
It looks like just the dude.
Yeah, that redneck moron.
Yeah.
Keep going, Phil.
Some man is just
Getting her paper towels. Yeah.
It looks like this blonde lady actually has a key hanging from her
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
pocket.
yeah.
She might be like
I think she-
maintenance or
yeah,
something.
I think she is trying.
Oh, I get you.
Oh, wow.
What is this, like a restaurant? Oh, it's a convenience store.
Yeah, it's a quick check or something, like one of
Yeah.
those quick trip in Alabama.
Right before Father's
Can you
Day.
imagine?
He's a good dad.
Yeah.
Can you imagine all the inbred people that
Stop.
that are probably in there?
I've seen them.
Video me, okay? And you got a
Don't put
shirt
your hands
on?
on me.
Yeah, well, stop videoing me.
Yeah, he
then.
just put his hands on me.
Yeah, I touched you. I brushed you on the shirt.
That's still touching
Yeah,
me.
that's
Don't put your
ridiculous.
hands on me.
That's ridiculous.
I got it on video.
He's a white man. He's about 5'10".
5'10".
Calling police.
Here soon.
No, at least we have a description.
A male, possibly
I
white.
know. She's trying to get into the women's bathroom, and she can't.
Can you imagine this guy? This guy stinks.
Wow, this guy's losing his mind over
Yeah.
nothing.
This guy making a big deal about me taking my little girls
justifying what he's
to
giving.
the women's restroom. Because he wants me to take them to the
Just
men's
get your big gulp and go on.
Probably a weirdo.
I hope this guy dies of diabetes.
What did the dad just say? What did the dad just say? Probably a weirdo.
Yeah.
Here, can you
say-
back it up 10
do the
seconds?
last part, Greg.
Can you back it up 10 seconds? Yeah.
Taking my little girls
justifying what he's giving.
to the women's restroom. Because he wants me to take them to the men's restroom.
I'm just standing here.
Probably a weirdo that wants to see them in there.
Wow.
See?
That's a great response.
Yep.
That's a great
really
response.
well
I'm with
done.
him.
Yeah.
Why is this man protesting so much?
Oh,
Why
what a-
does?
What an a-hole.
Ew.
Right.
Can you imagine?
I think that he should get that video and give it to the police.
Well, and if you have to get your
Weirdo.
mother or mother-in-law or whoever else was disabled there in the video in, why don't you take her into the men's room? There's another facility that could be used in the case of an emergency, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And when I really have had to go, I've checked and I've gone into the female room real quick.
What is wrong with you?
Skedaddled in and out.
Why would you
it
do
was
that?
either that or the shorts.
Just pee outside.
It was number 2.
We has got. Oh God!
Exactly,
Oh,
yeah.
You're disgusting.
Yeah, it wasn't.
TMI.
Yeah, it wasn't the number 1.
Oh my!
It was the dose. The deuce.
What is happening to my? What is happening to my screen here?
Uh-oh, your wide orbit crash?
Oh, jeez.
Guys, Jim,
Ugh.
Jim, please come in here.
Oh boy.
And I'm harassing them too because I'm asking for stuff too because I'm naked today.
Naked?
I'm naked and alone.
Naked and alone. Dawn Stenslet, naked gun 37 and a fifth.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. What? Can you help me here, buddy?
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'll
It's
handle
back.
it.
It's back.
Woo! Oh, that should
Thank
be.
you.
We have to do an updated Fight Club intro now that Jimmy had to do some last second saving.
All right, let's do here. Now I have to go to my page. There's 9,000 pages here.
I know.
Let's,
Nice work, Jimbo.
Here we go.
Go to page 10.
Now we come to the payoff.
Yeah, boy! It's a Wednesday edition of Kayal and Company Fight Club!
Hey, Flav, you think an Iran deal's gonna happen?
Don't believe the hype!
Do you think it's President Trump's fault that wide orbit's not working and our vending machines are broken?
Hey, yo, Chuck, they must be on the pipe, right?
What do you have to say to Jimmy about this Flavor Flav impression?
You're blind from the facts of who you are because you're watching that garbage.
Things to remember. Walking to the coffee room can inspire a great intro. Other syndicated radio hosts have trashed this station because we dropped them for bad ratings. Greg and I are probably the only ones who know what album this actually came from. And fight! Equal rating.
You got knocked the f*** out,
We are going to knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
Fight Club on this.
That's so good.
I do love Public Enemy. God, I love Public Enemy.
Well, you had the T-shirt on a couple of days ago, didn't you? Yeah. You had a Public Enemy shirt on.
Yeah, I'm a big Public Enemy fan.
Yeah. Thank you. The audience likes when you... by the way, I got this tweet last night.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, about
me.
Well, it was partially about you. I don't know why it popped up in my mentions, but it was from like 3 weeks ago. Wolf Anthony says, awesome work highlighting veterans. The morning show is the best. And we love Phil's music show.
Woo!
And WPHT is not a dedicated music station, but great work, Greg.
Thank you.
Wolf Anthony.
Nice.
Yeah, we met him. He's been out at he was out at the last remote.
Okay.
He's in a I think it's a Bad Company tribute band. Phil, is that right?
That's not Pretend Ozzy, is it?
Phil, no. What happened to Pretend Ozzy?
You might have.
I don't know, but you are correct about the tribute band for Bad Company. Yes.
He's in that band, right?
Oh. Yes, he is.
What's the name of the band? Do you know? Give him a plug.
I don't remember. Burning Star, something like that. I forget. I just don't have it on my top of my head.
Are they? What happened to Pretend Ozzy?
Can you imagine?
He's still around?
Phil, here's an idea. If you want to freshen up the show a little bit, I mean, you never want to mess with an 8 chair, right? If it's not broke, you don't fix it. But what about like you with Pretend Ozzy and Wolf Anthony, kind of just doing like a collaboration type show?
No, I have a better idea. I'm just going to go national. So.
Phil.
That too.
Phil, do you know what happened to Pretend Ozzy? Does he not listen anymore? Does he?
I don't know, actually, honestly, what... I mean, I know he's still posting stuff on social media for his own stuff, but I have no idea.
Hopefully I didn't chase him away, because, I'm known to do that.
I have no idea.
If you're out there, Oz,
he's on tour.
Give us confirmation.
He's on tour.
He is on
Well,
tour.
here, what's the name of his band, since we're doing plugs?
Well, he has a number of them. It's like Sabbath Superstars, and then The Land of Oz.
The Land of Oz, that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, very good. We're very big in the cover band world.
But I have to say, he is amazing.
He is. He came in
amazing.
here and sang that one time.
I've seen him 3 times already. He's really good.
Wow, look at you.
Do like a Kayal and Company cover band theme.
That'd be great. Like a cover band contest or something. That's a great idea, actually.
Like a Dancing with the Stars, but with cover bands.
Yeah.
On Kayal and Company.
I like that idea. Okay. Thank you, Phil. The Fight Club. By the way, Phil, one last thing. There was no cursing in this Fight Club, I guess?
Cross our fingers.
No, it's just music, basically, in the background.
Okay, good.
And Phil, while you're at it, can you pick up Greg's dry cleaning?
No, I'll let you do that.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'll swing by today.
Jimmy and Phil,
Sassy.
make sure you're getting Dawn, my princess, everything she needs, okay? Please.
Princess.
You are my princess.
Thank you, baby.
It's nice to see Mom and Dad get along.
You are. All right. Today's Fight Club is from David Rosado. David Rosado.
New contributor.
New contributor. He emailed me and he says, hey, Greg, I found this. Always starts out, love the show, love Fight Club. I found this from the UK Sun, or the US Sun, I guess it was. Bikini-clad women brawl at the Bahamas Beach Club as 3 security guards try to pull them apart. So today's is some ladies on the beach, and I use the term ladies loosely.
Women walking around with their boobies dangling.
Yeah, Joy Reid is correct on this. The one thing Joy Reid is correct on. Nick brought up a great point. Can you imagine being you see this scene, white sand, beautiful blue ocean, and filth, just fighting with one another.
You could be sitting there with a mojito,
just filth,
sunglasses on, trying to sneak looks at hot chicks while your wife doesn't catch you.
Right.
And then you just get into a fight.
Right.
What an animal society.
All right, Phil, roll this. Look it.
Oh, this is sandals. This is the Carnival of Bahamas.
Yeah, it's one of those.
Yeah.
It's one of those all-inclusive. Look, oh God, look at this. Look at the tonnage.
Tonnage. Oh man. Yeah.
Down goes yellow bathing suit.
Well, look at the pink one.
Oh man, look!
Her keisters is eating up that thong.
Yeah, this is one of the the sandals. That's a good.
Yeah, this is one of those ones that you see like
all-inclusive things. Yeah,
they advertise on TV.
Yeah,
they make it look real exclusive.
Sandals is like the Carnival Cruise of the sky, of the sky, or
this
the Walmart.
Is like the Southern Hemisphere Golden Corral.
Yeah, it's like this is all inclusive, and then You find out your drink choices are red or white.
Right. Yeah. What do you guys have? We have rum and Coke.
Man, roll that one more time, Phil, if you will, just without the audio.
What could they be fighting over?
Who knows? You blocking my view.
That's fake sand, by the way. You notice that? Look at that. That's not real sand.
Yeah, look at that.
Dare I even ask the question? Is that actually the ocean?
I don't know.
Or is that a pool? That's a pool. Look, there's a sewer lid cover.
Oh my God.
That's not even the beach.
Oh my gosh.
That's a Fugazi beach.
They just take these heifers and they be like, "Hey, here's the beach for you." And it's not actually a beach.
This might be the set of Sesame Street. Oh my God. Look at that.
There's Oscar the Grouch going to pop out of there.
Are we sure this is not like Hershey Park or Six Flags?
I have no. This is
the
the Bahamas. Yeah, the Bahamas.
Well, where's the sand? Where's the ocean?
I don't know. I wouldn't step foot in a place like this.
You need to play a little Billy Ocean for this, right?
Not a foot would I step in a place like that. Disgraceful. Disgraceful. All right, Dylan. Great. By the way,
that's pretty good.
That was who was that again? Hang on. Let me make sure I give him the proper credit. David Rosado. Great job for your first submission for Fight Club. We like women in bikinis. Maybe not those bikinis. Wow. Anything but
kicking their boobies down the street.
Anything but those bikinis, Nick. That's a lot.
Man,
it's a lot of bikini. By the way, what's up with the different colored chaise lounge chairs, like the pink and the
I know. This is so low energy.
Oh God. God, just spend the extra money.
Do I even ask? Are those fake clouds in a fake sky?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. Everything is fake.
It is.
Yeah.
It's like the Truman Show.
Yep. The American dream is to
avoid the Bahamas.
not go on a sandals vacation.
Sandals.
All right, Dawn Stensland, talk to us about Piazza. Please.
Yes, Piazza Auto Group. As our gas prices, I paid $3.99 a gallon yesterday.
Oh wow, we are high on the hog. We're
That's
living.
Right, baby.
It was under $3, but now we're like it's under $4, so we win.
It's going back down already.
Sure.
And this is Wednesday.
So
Wednesday, as Greg Tucker says. And with gas prices on top of all of our minds and in the headlines, have you considered a hybrid vehicle? There are so many gas saving options available right now from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. The Honda hybrid lineup, including the Accord, the Civic, and a vehicle that I know well because we have this vehicle, CRV SUV. Right now, you take advantage of the 2.99% financing for 36 months, or if you're interested in the CRV, which we have, that's 3.99% for 60 months right now. So experience award-winning hybrid performance today. Piazza Honda in Philadelphia, Springfield, Langhorne, Pottstown, or Reading. And you can always start your shopping online, piazzahonda.com, Piazza, piazzahonda.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. If you're like me, dental visits meant cleanings twice a year until suddenly they didn't. As teeth age and wear down, small issues can become complex problems. That's where expertise matters most. At Bentz Dental Group, board-certified prosthodontist Dr. Robert Bentz and Dr. Emily Bentz specialize in advanced and complex dental care. They deliver precise diagnosis and customized treatment plans designed for your long-term health. Call 610-272-6949 or visit BentzDentalGroup.com.
Father's Day is here. Skip the usual tie and give him something he'll truly remember. Find the perfect gift at Family & Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. Right now, save 20% on Movado watches through June 22nd. The perfect time to give Dad a gift he'll wear and appreciate for years to come. This Father's Day, give him a gift that stands out. Give him something special from Family & Company Jewelers. Visit JR in Marlton or shop online at FamilyJewelers.com.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767.
At Crash Proof Retirement, we understand that out of all the threats to your retirement future, your health is the greatest. That's why our firm offers unique asset-based long-term care strategies to provide financial stability to our clients, like Donna McMacken.
70% of people will one day need long-term care. I went through this with my mother. I had to liquidate all of her assets and sell her house, and I don't want that for me. Should the need arrive, the long-term care policy that I have through Crash Proof covers $9,000 per month in care. Should I be fortunate and not have to use that, it goes to my beneficiaries. I've been Crash Proof since 2013, and still I've never paid them a fee.
Schedule an appointment to see if you qualify for asset-based long-term care. Call 800-722-9728 or visit crashproofretirement.com.
You know what I love? American-made products, baby. That's right. It's Rich Zeoli. American-made products, and that's what you get from Emmons Roofing and Siding. Owens Corning shingles are made in New Jersey. Certainteed siding made right outside of Philly. Provia windows and doors handcrafted in Ohio. And because Emmons is platinum with Owens Corning, your roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty. That's accountability on American-made quality from an American company right in our backyard. EmmonsRoofing.com, EmmonsRoofing.com.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Low testosterone doesn't just affect libido. It can quietly drain energy, endurance, and confidence before most men realize what's happening. You start feeling it everywhere, in the gym, on the stairs, even how you move through the day. That's why Rescue created 2 powerful formulas for ultimate male vitality, both available this Men's Health Month as buy one, get 2 more completely free. Prime RX promotes healthy testosterone levels, stamina, strength, and focus, while ActiFlex supports flexible joints and muscle recovery so movement and performance feel natural again. Go to res-q.com, use the code FEELSTRONG to buy 1 bottle of Prime RX or ActiFlex and get 2 more completely free. Or call a product consultant, 800-26-ALIVE, 800-262-5483. Move stronger, recover faster, shop online, and get 2 free bottles at res-q.com. Use that code FEELSTRONG.
Summer's heating up, and so are the deals at Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Right now, secure 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 Ram 1500. Or drive away in a 2026 Jeep Wrangler now with 0% financing available. With over 125 new vehicles, we have the perfect car for a road trip or for cruising around. Stop by during our Make This the Summer event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 DNL Drive, number 100 in Limerick. With approved credit plus tax tag title and any other governmental charges, expire 6/30/2026.
Epic parties start at Staples. Now you can grab Party City balloons, decorations, and tableware, plus matching custom invites, banners, and more right at Staples. That was easy.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Baseball season is heating up, and so are the savings here at Barlow. The All-Star Buick GMC lineup is waiting for you. Leading off, the powerful GMC Sierra, built to knock expectations out of the park and be the MVP of every road trip. Visit Barlow Buick GMC this summer, where honest pricing and dedicated service are always part of the lineup, or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the
perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So, I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here. While the sun's out and the summer's in full swing, Kitchen Magic wants to help you fall back in love with your kitchen. They're a family-owned business right in Nazareth, PA since 1979, and for over 45 years, promising high quality and craftsmanship. This summer only, 40% off installation with flexible financing options for every budget. Don't wait for someday. Visit kitchenmagic.com and build something beautiful together. Kitchenmagic.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hot's Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hot's cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hot's Barbecue. Real Texas-style barbecue done right.
Keep free speech alive. Follow 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
It is 9:30, Kayal and Company, as the cut sheet rolls on, fast approaching. We are getting closer and closer to today in music history. Dawn's Big Three in about 25 minutes.
Linda Kern's joining us for the Big Three, right, Dawn?
Ooh.
Yes.
You going to make any snippy comments about attorneys?
No, I've said, and this is me backtracking, I've said that all lawyers are the scum of the earth except Linda Kearns.
Good.
I've made that comment, right?
They can go to hell.
Attorney Matt Rooney on the board yesterday.
So special guest today for the Big Three. By the way, so Iran gets $300 billion, and we're lifting sanctions on them. So we're giving them all of this, and what are they giving us in return? They're not gonna. They swear. I swear we'll not develop a nuclear weapon, right?
I will need to see the official text.
Is that Southern Iran?
Wow.
Of the MOU.
No, this is, in other words, they will get a little bit of their money unfrozen.
Yeah,
so it's their money.
Yeah, just like the Obama deal was.
No, it's not just like the Obama deal.
Yes, it is.
It isn't.
It 100%.
Oh, they're filling up a huge airplane full of cash from different denominations.
That's a very nice talking point, Don.
On pallets.
It really is. Yeah, I know. The pallets of cash.
Counted sequentially.
The pallets of cash. The talking point is very old. But how is this different? Oh, I know, because there was in the Obama deal, there was nothing that stated that they wouldn't develop a nuclear weapon, even though there was.
Well, is it true? And I guess we have to wait for the MOU text to be released, but they will get incremental allotments based on compliance? Because if that's true, then I'm just going to stand by what I said earlier. I'm okay if they're playing by the quote the rules,
right?
And it's so amazing because again, I don't believe any of this stuff in the war itself. But I'll just play along with the story I'm being told. If they comply, then okay, give them whatever was originally rightfully theirs, I guess, right?
The Islamic Republic of Iran and the United States, together with their allies in the current war, declare upon the signing of this memorandum of understanding an immediate and permanent end to the war on all fronts, including Lebanon, and undertake that from now on They will not launch any hostile action against each other and will refrain from the threat or use of force against each other. The final agreement will confirm the provisions of this article and the remaining article. The Islamic Republic of Iran and the United States undertake to respect each other's sovereignty and territorial integrity and to refrain from interfering in each other's internal affairs. The Islamic Republic of Iran and the United States undertake to negotiate and reach a final agreement within a maximum period of 60 days, extendable by mutual consent. Immediately upon the signing of this memorandum of understanding, the United States lift all naval blockade and prevent any interference or obstruction against the Islamic Republic of Iran and restore traffic within a maximum of 30 days to its full capacity. The traffic of ships shall be proportional to the pre-war volume. Oh, so we get that. We get what it was before we... It shall be proportional to the pre-war volume of the traffic and the part of the Islamic Republic of Iran. The United States also undertakes to withdraw its forces from the surrounding areas within 30 days after the final agreement. Would you like me to keep going?
Oh, there's more? And this is the leaked MOU?
This is an 11-page, or an 11... No, this is actually a 14. Yeah.
Are these distributed with a binder?
The first installment, or what was it? Phase 1. That's right.
First batch.
First batch. Phase 1.
First batch. Well, look, I just want cheap gas prices, and I want my American brothers and sisters to come home. That's what I want. In all seriousness, I don't care how you arrive at that conclusion. Doesn't matter how we get to that destination. Just get it done so we can move on from this nonsense.
Here it is.
That's my goal.
This is number 6. The United States undertakes together with its regional partners to create a comprehensive plan agreed upon by both parties for the rehabilitation and economic development of the Islamic Republic of Iran while ensuring financing of at least $300 billion. The implementation mechanism of this plan as part of the final agreement will be formulated within 60 days. So that $300 billion, if this memo is true, is right there spelled out, right?
So they would get it all back within 60 days by being...
No, so how that money is implemented will be decided in the final agreement within the 60 days. So how that money, how the $300 billion is implemented, whether, to your point, Nick, if it's for, hey, we're behaving, can I have some money? Can I have an allowance? Right?
Yeah.
That's kind of how it's...
Yeah. Well, the thing is, too, once this is officially signed, as long as nobody starts blowing up anything else, like, Israel doesn't do this to Lebanon, or Hezbollah doesn't do this to some Israeli piece of property or whatever, we're all going to forget about this. Everybody's going to move on to the next big story that the news media shoves down our throat, and because most people aren't going to live in the weeds on this story anyway.
The United States commits to ending on a schedule to be agreed upon as part of the final agreement all types of sanctions currently facing the Islamic Republic of Iran, including resolutions of the United Nations Security Council and the Board of Governors of the International Atomic Energy Agency, and all unilateral U.S. sanctions, both primary and secondary. So yes, we will lift sanctions on them too. So they're getting $300 billion. I know it's not our money, but okay. $300 billion to rebuild their country that we bombed. And
isn't that an amazing cycle? Just think about that. Like,
yeah, of course.
Somebody goes in, destroys a bunch of stuff, and then provides the money to redo it.
And then they're going to reopen the Strait of Hormuz, which, by the way, was open before we did this. And they're going to promise not to make nuclear weapons.
Hey, local.
That's what we're getting for all of them. Okay. What an S show this whole thing is.
On the oil front, our local Conshohocken gas correspondent Harry Mays says gas is down 40 cents a gallon for 89 octane.
The Islamic Republic of Iran reiterates that it will never produce nuclear weapons. I believe they said that last time too. The Islamic and by the way, whether they did or not, I have no idea. That was the impetus for going in there, I guess, right? The Islamic Republic of Iran and the United States have agreed that the fate of enriched material and the fate of all other mutually agreed nuclear-related issues, including Iran's nuclear needs, will be adequately addressed in a final agreement. The final agreement will confirm the provisions of this article.
And by the way, the $300 billion, part of it's frozen assets, part of it is as this so-called $300 billion reconstruction fund. Is part of that is an investment fund, right? So some of the money is actually from the Gulf states as well. So it's there. We're talking about some. So the reconstruction fund, part of the commitment here is from some of the Gulf representatives, if you will, that are meeting at the G7, even though they're not officially a member of G7, obviously.
All I want to know is what do we get in return for this? What do we get in return for this?
Iran's no longer a nuclear threat.
Okay.
That's what they're going to say. Iran could never possess a nuclear weapon. We achieved our goal. That's what we're going to be told.
So we went into this war to do one thing, and we came out of this war with pretty much the same thing we had going into this war.
No.
Right? Okay.
Nobody. Where do you see that? Where do you see that?
From my big brilliant brain.
Okay. So here's the claim, and I'll word it this way: the claim here is that you do, in essence, have a more moderate, reasonable regime.
They killed the Ayatollah
because the first. Choice number 1 and choice number 2. It's like Multiplicity. Remember the movie Multiplicity?
Yeah.
So this is like your third generation or whatever. So supposedly they're more moderate and they're willing to now deal and behave. Austin Powers, right? Behave.
Yeah, baby.
So in this one, if they behave, part of this is that their Gulf neighbors they all have a picture, a pot of money, a reconstruction pot of money. That is, they're claiming, is not U.S. funded. That's the claim here. And then, in fact, some of the money is from the Gulf neighbors. So it's an investment fund, reconstruction fund that they can all tap into. So if you behave and you're good, then you get to play, you get to play in the playpen or the sandbox or whatever with your Gulf neighbors, because Kuwait also, in other words, they get to share in the reconstruction fund that the very people who they were bombing and destroying who get access to it as well. So they all get to share.
Do the Iranian residents of that war-torn nation now, do they acknowledge the more moderate Ayatollah in that regime to be rhinos?
I think that's a good question.
It's interesting.
Are they going to respect this? Because nothing really stops the Iranian people then from pushing back on this. The so-called, I'll say in air quotes, the gay Ayatollah or whatever, third generation, whatever you want to call. They certainly could overthrow this government. I mean, you still have their army, though, that supposedly is very activated and, believes in these harsh, things that they've been carrying out.
So again, my question for you guys is what did we get from all of this? What did we get?
I answered it for you already. They killed the Ayatollah, which is fact, right?
Yeah,
that's not fake.
Sure,
that happened. He's really dead.
Right.
They now have said
this is the third tier, not just the right, Nick. So this is the third tier.
Third tier of what?
Of leadership. So they in the first wave they killed. Yeah, they took him out, but they took out the top.
Did they kill somebody else too?
Yeah, they killed a whole bunch of people.
Well, I know they killed a bunch of.
In fact, this guy supposedly is badly maimed physically.
The gay one.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we don't know that. That's what they call. But
is that fake or is that real? Do we know?
Fake.
Is it?
It's what they do over there.
He can't be in that religion. No. He's gonna be gay. They throw him off a building.
This is what they do in those countries. The
gay Ayatollah.
Yeah.
This is like a WWE wrestling storyline.
It is.
It's like the Iron Sheik and Sergeant Slaughter in the 80s. Where's Nikolai Volkov?
But this is what they do in not just the Middle East, but also in Russia.
Road Warrior asks, who gets to the uranium?
Well, can they get to it? Trump just said in his most recent
Uranus,
take on it.
the planet. Sorry, I couldn't resist. And speaking, Senator Lindsey Graham has signaled the skepticism of this new agreement.
Well, yeah, of course. Lindsey's never satisfied until everything's just turned into dust and vaporized. But no, Trump said honestly that they have satellite imagery of the top of it, but they can't visually go down. So again, I guess I go back to when you go back to the summer of 2025 with the bunker buster and the Moab, the mother of all. So if you can't tell me now today where that uranium is or the dust or where the residue, the leftover is, and you have no visual confirmation of it, well, did you have visual confirmation last summer at this time when you claimed you destroyed it all? See, again, it all doesn't add up. It's bad messaging, and maybe they really were on the verge of it, and I'm wrong. But like, at least get your messaging straight. It's politics 101. Everybody's got to be on the same page with whatever we're spewing.
I mean, okay, what you're saying is widely being said, right, by Republicans, by Democrats, by a lot of people just in the country who aren't even politicized. What Nick just said, that's a talking point that a whole lot of people say. What Trump keeps saying is that he has been very clear from day one, they're not allowed to have nuclear capabilities, period. That's Trump's talking point. So whether you want to criticize. The other piece of it that we heard over and over and over that J.D. Vance repeatedly said, and it's somewhere on Greg's cut sheet, that they're going to release all the deets this Friday.
This Friday.
This Friday.
We're
not
gonna
today. Hump day.
All right.
Not Thursday.
So
because that's low energy. Yeah. But Friday.
I'm reading from a supposedly memo. I don't know the authenticity of this. I am literally just because they're not telling us, so I'm just going by what we see.
They widely say the sprawling economic relief will be given out and doled out gradually if you behave.
One more. The United States undertakes that immediately after the signing of this memorandum of understanding and until the date of the lifting of sanctions, the United States Treasury Department will issue waivers for exports of Iranian crude oil, petrochemical products, and their derivatives, and all related services, including banking, insurance, transportation, and the like.
Okay.
Boy, it sure sounds like we're giving up a whole ton of stuff and not getting anything in return.
Since Greg Stocker keeps saying this is like the Obama deal,
yes,
they have repeatedly claimed, I'm just going to use the word claim so that Greg doesn't jump on me, which,
yeah, baby.
Because you didn't jump out of the birthday cake for me this
after the show. You know that. Come on.
That's right. That's what we do. Because we're not exhausted. I digress. So they're saying that the $300 billion in these reconstruction funds in the little kitty, if you will, it's all through investment deals. This is not cash.
Not cash.
Nor is it Swiss francs.
But is it? But money's fungible, right? So like
fungi.
If I give you credit for something, or I give you, let me Venmo this to you.
It's not Venmo.
It's kind of the same thing. No,
not Venmo.
Give me a line of credit for $300 billion, Dawn, and I'll pay it back to you. I'll give you IOUs.
I asked FanDuel for a line of credit.
Dumb and Dumber.
No. All right. Well, here's the thing. Everybody is gonna. So the administration said it was about preventing and providing the assurance that Iran will never have a nuclear weapon. That was the motive to go into the Middle East, and the kickback for us in the short term was high gas prices. We, the people, want lower gas prices, but for those who want war or don't want war ever again, here's what needs to happen once this is released on Friday. The next media gaggle where any journalist with an ounce of credibility, whether it's on Fox's side or CNN's side or the New York Times' side or the Washington Post or the New York Post, somebody needs to ask this question to the president or the White House press secretary. I know Levitt's off on her baby thing. Somebody's got to say, here's the question. Okay, two-part question. Did you achieve the objective of ensuring that Iran's nuclear capabilities were annihilated? The administration's going to come back and they're going to say yes. And then your follow-up needs to be, okay, if that is true, we'll take your word at it for it, whatever. You don't even need to say that part. Then you say, so in theory, when could Iran reach nuclear capabilities again? And if they say, well, it would take them 20 years. Okay, well, then I just don't want to hear 18 months from now or 5 years from now that they're back to that level.
EKZ says, funny, the Iran conflict ended before Greg filled the afternoon slot. And that, my friend, is the quote of the morning.
Yeah.
Nick, talk to us about Bucks County Estate Traders.
Yeah, buddy. If you are tired of cheap, mass-produced junk, well, then go where I go. Bucks County Estate Traders recently just got the beautiful patio set from Bucks County. Matt Stanella took great care of me. It was a great experience. My deck is ready for the summer, the official start to summer in just 3 or 4 days. And it doesn't matter what you're looking for, inside or outside, they will take care of you. Because after all, they have a ton. We're talking about this is not an embellishment, 16,000 pieces of high-end furniture where the kind of quality craftsmanship that stands the test of time. No matter your style, classic, modern, rustic, or traditional, you'll find stunning pieces that fit today's home. Bucks County Estate Traders, they have it all. And unlike the big box stores, if you see something you love, you can take it home the same day. Every piece with a QR code, which displays details instantly, and their expert staff, the best in the business, no pushy salespeople. Check out their website, call ahead, BucksCountyEstateTraders.com, showroom in Hatfield. Tell them Nick Kayal sent you.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. The big day is almost here. Dom Giordano Day in Wildwood this Friday, noon until 3 at Mulligan's, 310 West Hildreth Avenue in Wildwood. We'll be joined by Jeff Andrew, Monte McCoy, the Great Shore Debate with Linda Kearns, and the vote. Do you fold your pizza? Stop by, have a great lunch, even stay for dinner, be on the show. It all happens this Friday, noon until 3 at Mulligan's, 310 West Hildreth Avenue in Wildwood.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to Supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's Supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
The June heat is here and Philadelphia humidity is officially on the rise. Don't wait for the AC to start working overtime to realize the windows are failing. Call Window Nation now. During the June sale, buy 4 windows and get 4 free. That's right. Upgrade the entire house and get half of those windows absolutely free. Plus, get started with 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. The experts at Window Nation provide a weather-tight seal in just 1 day or less. Beat the heat and save big on those utility bills. Schedule your fast, free consultation today at windownation.com.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Real Success. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ourrealsuccess.com.
Do you want to learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring rental properties right here in Philadelphia without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in Philadelphia for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text INVEST to 64,000. Philadelphia is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop this week right here in Philadelphia and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text INVEST to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text INVEST to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text INVEST to 64,000.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Prioritize yourself and make your dream of an attractive, healthy smile a reality at PI Dental Center. The professionals at PI Dental have been transforming patients' smiles for over 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. It's time to invest in yourself. For a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental. Visit PIDentalCenter.com.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Coming down the stretch, it's Kayal and Company here on this Wednesday morning. Dawn's Big 3 with special contributor Linda Kearns in the house. Yes, it's coming up in a matter of moments. Big 3 followed by the Dawn Show. But before all of that, where he delivers the sports around 6:30, he is set to deliver today in music history.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, June
June 17th, we celebrate the birthdays of Michael Monroe from Hanoi Rocks, as well as Barry Manilow. Sing the Cool Learning to Fly by Tom Petty in 91, Ex-Offender by Blondie in 76, and Walk by the Foo Fighters in 2011. Altitude Honeymoon Suite's debut in 84, Once Bitten by Great White in 87, For Unlawful Carnal Knowledge by Van Halen in 91, Cryptic Writings by Megadeth in 87, and Obscured by Clouds by Pink Floyd in 72. Also in 72, the Stones were top the album chart with Exile on Main Street. In 97, fans rioted at an Ozfest concert in Columbus, Ohio after Ozzy couldn't perform due to throat issues. In 65, the Kinks and the Moody Blues made their U.S. concert debuts in New York, and in 80, Led Zeppelin began their last tour. But lastly, on this day in 77, Judas Priest played their first show in the U.S. Hey, Greg, who did they open for? You know?
What year?
1977.
Who did they open for?
And it wasn't Elvis because he was dead.
Van Halen.
No, REO Speedwagon.
Wow, that's a weird bill.
REO Speedwagon and Judas Priest.
Yeah,
Hey, Phil, does Barry Manilow know you raided his wardrobe?
Elvis didn't die until August of 77.
Close enough.
No, he was very much alive.
Fake news.
The fact checkers are out in full force.
I'm going to.
Poor Phil.
I'm not going to say anything.
Oh, Greg, you're in trouble, so just be ready.
Oh, boy.
All right. Phil, give us your sign off.
For Killing Company, I'm Phil Hopkins.
Woo! There we go.
There he is, Phil Hopkins.
Will he get a standing ovation like he did at the Families Behind the Bad Children's Foundation FOP Lodge 56 at Lodge 5 when we're there Thursday, June 25th. Sorry, I'm struggling with my words here.
That's okay. We've all been there.
It's the Big Three with Dawn Stensland.
Big Three this Hump Day.
Hump Day.
Wednesday morning. This is June the 17th. We are sponsored by Crystal Cave Park. And yes, Linda Kearns, welcome in. Thank you for joining us for a very special Elvis version.
What? No Elvis version.
Well, I'm just making that up because
okay.
Linda's
All right,
here.
okay.
All right, Linda, you're on candid camera. Wave to the crowd.
Linda, lawyerly love, Big Three. But let's get to it. Number one of our Big Three. Good morning, G7. President Trump, in rare form, greeting world leaders with a little tongue-in-cheek greeting. The group of seven powers, of course, that's the G7, at this lakeside resort. You know, kind of like Greg's Poconos place, but in France, Evian-le-Bain. So here's what President Trump told a room full of global leaders. Here is clip one, and it reminds me of AOC a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Who's the boss?
Uh-oh.
There he is, walking in, walks in. He's a little bit late.
How are you? Good, thank you.
How are you, Mr. President? He walks in, trademark blue, white shirt, red Trump tie, white tabletops.
Okay.
He's really good in these situations.
Yes.
Thank
He's
you.
very good in these situations.
Dear colleagues.
This guy stinks.
Would you like to stay for the meeting? It's okay with me.
Thank you.
Is that a tube? Is that a tube?
On Starmer?
I think that's his real
Or
name.
on Macron, I mean?
Macron's
Macron.
wearing?
No, it is not a tube.
It's a tube.
I got slapped around right before this in the G7.
That's
my
a
wife.
tube. That's a tube.
Is it?
Yeah, put the video back up there, Phil. Just the very end. That's a tube.
Well, the only person that probably
Let
can
me
truly
see.
confirm this would be Candace Owens.
I think that's
Look,
his
Dawn.
hair.
That's a.
Anyway.
Yeah, it's a tube.
Toop.
Stinks. He stinks.
What do you think, Linda? Toop or no toop?
She can't see it.
I think
I
that's his
can't
I know. We
see
really
it,
need to
but
get a monitor
I
in
think
here
it's
for that.
funny that Greg just thinks he can make fun of everyone else's appearance. That's my comment.
It is fascinating,
I
isn't
mean-
it?
Well, that's what I do.
I mean, you know, that's
my
I say
job.
this as a proud heterosexual man. Stalker's, he's not he's not an ugly looking guy, but he's not Fabio.
I'm not Fabio. That's absolutely true.
I love it.
never claimed to be.
Well, Dawn thinks you are. Dawn always talks about your locks.
Dawn's just sucking up to me because I'm the boss.
Or maybe I'm just a fangirl in general.
Dawn's like, yeah, he really does piss me off, but he's hot.
I said this the other day. She absolutely doesn't like me. I know that for a fact.
Who?
You,
Linda?
No, I know Linda doesn't like me. That's not a state secret.
All right, Greg, how much have you raised for Families Behind the Badge?
Wait.
And
We're not
donated
switching.
to it?
Let's go to President Trump.
Take
We're doing
control,
President
Dawn.
Trump right now.
Take control.
We'll
Thank
get
you,
to
Dawn.
that later.
Thank you, Dawn.
So here is President Trump. This is cut 3. Just this morning.
Go ahead, guys.
He says, I'm the boss. That's what we want.
Oh, is that what
Yeah.
he just said?
We played it.
Did you hear it?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if everybody heard it.
Oh, we can play it again.
He's the boss.
Play clip 1 again, Phil.
Thanks, Phil.
Thank you, Phil.
Hello.
It's at the very end. So he walks in. Hello.
No, he says
That
I'm the
was it.
boss
Did
right
you
there.
hear him?
Yeah.
Okay, you heard him.
Yes.
He said it's off mic, obviously, but we thought it was cute.
Yeah.
If I was
Okay.
him, I would just be like, I have tea time coming up. Let's hurry this up. That's what Trump should say. He's the leader of the free world.
Now he was invited to dinner, by the way, at Versailles. If you've ever been to Versailles, pretty amazing. So he and Macron, they had dinner at Versailles last night. That was the evening.
Do we know what
Lovely
the menu included?
I don't know.
We know Trump did
Sounds
not
like
drink, right? He just
Doesn't
had
drink.
Diet Coke and
Was Melania with him?
I have not seen our beautiful FLOTUS. I have not seen her there.
she's picking Barron up from college.
Well, that's because don't talk about my baby.
Road trip to New York.
Okay.
NYU, right?
We were in the city and it was lovely. While Daddy is away.
What do we do? What's the point of the G7 summit? Can I ask for a friend? I'm just curious. What do we accomplish there?
Well, these are the leaders, the most powerful power brokers, whatever of the world, right?
Macron
Macron
stinks.
Yeah, where's his first lady? Speaking of, so
Just with Big Mike.
So the group the news this morning is that the group has acknowledged Ukraine's improved battlefield fortunes with a unified pledge of support, and they've announced new sanctions against Russia. So if you're keeping score at home here, Ukrainian president, remember Volodymyr Zelensky, he's good in a room. He works the room. Remember, he didn't have a place really. He wasn't scheduled. And so he shows up, kind of scrappy. You got to admire this.
Begging for handouts.
He did.
Yeah, that's what he does.
But he hoped to impress Trump and talk about Ukraine, that they're delivering some results here.
Right. Yeah,
and
the G7 is the United States, France, the UK, Germany, Japan, Italy, and Canada.
So in this one, talking about Russia and that he's trying to get the upper hand here, it appears to be working. And so the question is, are peace talks, is this a possibility that they'll now facilitate this whole thing? So if you're keeping score at home, if you look at what the group has decided and what they're doing this morning and announcing these new sanctions, a fresh batch of sanctions against Russia, then it looks like, Ukraine, that this paid off for Zelensky to come here and to make his case, if you will. And so let's go to cut 4, though, as President Trump meeting with the Egyptian president here. And this is President Abdel Fattah el-Sisi at the G7 summit in France, answering questions again about Iran and why it's all relevant when you think about Iran, G7, and then as it relates now to moving forward. Because we know that Trump on the table, he wants to tee up. His tea time, Nick Kayal, is not at Bluebell Golf Course.
But he's welcome anytime.
But he's teeing up the possibility for a peace deal and peace between Russia and Ukraine. Here's cut 4.
Final, or are you still? No, it's not final. It's a memorandum of understanding, and if I don't like it, we'll go back to shooting at them, dropping bombs on their head. When do you expect this? If I don't like it, if they don't behave,
I don't like it.
We'll go right back to dropping bombs right smack in the middle of their head. Okay? Because they've misbehaved for 47 years. All right?
Does it include?
But nobody could have made this deal. I mean, the JCPOA done by Obama, he handed them $1.7 billion in cash, gave them hundreds of millions of dollars, gave them billions and billions of dollars, but he gave them $1.7 billion in cash, green cash from banks. into a Boeing 757 and flew it into Iran. And they stood at the plane. I have pictures of it.
The plane.
Oh, look at this money he's
The
giving
plane,
out.
Boris.
He tried to bribe his way out. I didn't do that. Nobody mentions that. $1.7 billion and hundreds of millions of dollars. They tried to bribe their way out of it. And you know what the Iranians did? They laughed at Obama and they said he's a stupid son.
So, yeah, thank you for cutting that. Yeah, he cut it off because
Why?
he said the B word. You can't. Can you say
Of
the B?
course, he's a stupid son of a bitch.
Okay. So the
we're going to start shooting again, and we're going to drop a bomb on their head.
so and that's, you can Google it. Yes, President Obama, and it was cash. I believe in part it was Swiss francs, right, or whatever. So in this one,
But it was their money, right?
To
though?
contrast,
Right,
to-
Dawn?
Well,
I'm sorry.
I'm contrasting here.
Okay.
Linda, go
because
in there and put 'em in a tray.
that was cash. This one, there's no cash. So it's essentially that they've created this reconstruction fund, investment funds, and they're saying this is not in the form of cash. That's what they're saying, that it's investment.
It's like an IOU.
Linda Kearns is a family law professional, a lot of mediation, right? You've been in mediating sessions. You'd like to mediate this whole...
No, absolutely not. No? I'm just wondering why they're not releasing it. Why are they only talking about it and not releasing
They
the text?
said because it's not officially signed, and so whatever they have, they're going to officially release it Friday. That was what we learned yesterday mostly from J.D. Vance, but also others.
I just think, just knowing President Trump, if it was really good for him, he'd have that thing out on Truth Social.
Amen.
Well,
Amen.
Look at
to
Greg
Linda's
and
point,
Greg and Linda.
to Linda's point,
I know. I always agree. I know. I agree with Greg. It pains me. Sorry, Don.
Just the Elvis.
Sorry, Don.
It's just the Elvis thing.
What is happening? What? Why am I always the center of nonsense?
But no, Don, what were you going to say to my point?
to Linda's point, we think about in the news business, when is there a dump, like a Friday news dump?
Yeah, of course.
Think about a Friday news dump that we talk about this. So the fact that they didn't release it Monday, Tuesday, as Greg says, Wednesday, and Thursday, it's a Friday news dump. I would concur that for whatever reason,
that it's not some bombshell.
It's not
right.
Do you think it's exactly what I just read in the last at 9:30? I literally just read that.
Yeah, could be.
Could be.
I mean, I don't, again, I started that by saying, so like for all the backbenchers on the YouTube chat, I'd be like, see, the thing you read was not true. I started by saying that this is the leaked email or the leaked memorandum that came out that some news, including Reuters, are reporting on. So I'm not saying it's factual. I'm saying that this is all we have to go on. So that's why I read it.
Well, somebody leaked it. Somebody that is in the administration or somebody that wants to spoil it for the administration.
Sorry, Don.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah.
So there's that. Okay. So we have, I want to go next, Phil Lomquist. I will go to cut 5. And he's asked about investing in the is this what I just played, though? We're not. No. We haven't done this one. Next, I'm going to go to cut 5. And this is when President Trump is being asked about investing in the region. And as well, again, the media keeps asking about this $300 billion. Is this going to Iran? And here is President Trump.
President, can you press the MOU that's been reported? It includes.
Have I read it?
Well, it's been reported that it includes a $300 billion reconstruction fund
False.
funded by Gulf allies.
Fake news.
People, you can invest if you want. I mean, what am I going to do? Say nobody's ever allowed to invest? No, we're not investing. We're not putting up 10 cents, and people can decide to do that, but that's up to them. I mean, do you want me to say nobody's ever allowed to invest in a country? I'll say it with Egypt. Nobody's allowed to invest
like a
in Egypt.
GoFundMe.
Am I supposed to say that?
I'm asking whether.
We are not investing in it, and we do not have a fund.
Are you asking Gulf countries?
No, I'm not. I'm not. If they do it, fine. But I would say they won't be doing it for a while until they find out the behavior. It's a behavior thing. But we are not investing. That's a false story that got picked up incorrectly from a statement that was pretty well made, I think. Maybe a little bit. Could have been a little more accurate, frankly, but it's a story. We are not investing 10 cents.
So is he throwing himself there under the bus or somebody else?
There's two separate things here. Is the $300 billion
and then
fake
the
news,
24.
or is the fact that we're investing in it fake news? He didn't clarify that.
What he's saying is, again, that this so-called reconstruction fund is created by the Gulf neighbors, if you will, and that it's the reconstruction fund. I believe that it's in part, it's investment dollars, but in part as well, we're talking about Iran's own money in those frozen assets. I think it's a combo deal, but none of it, when he says we are not investing 10 cents, what he's saying is there are no U.S. dollars whatsoever in this so-called $300 billion reconstruction fund. That's
Okay.
what I infer from that. That's what I take away.
But if we're holding, because I think a lot of this is we held for sanctions, like we seized a lot of the
We
revenue.
froze their assets.
Well, if all of a sudden we release billions and billions and billions and billions of dollars to Iran, what are they going to do with it? Do we really think that they're going to just be nice guys about it?
You're going to build Golden Corrals and Pizza Huts.
No, I mean that's my concern with this.
But Linda, what my understanding with this is that the neighbors who also need reconstruction. So part of this reconstruction fund, that the neighbors, it sounds like the U.S. has like monopoly, I guess. They help control it, but as well they're bringing in the UAE neighbors to participate in this. And so one of the criticisms that we've heard all the time is why don't the Arab nations, why don't they take some ownership? That's what he has created here. And I don't think anybody's really pointing that out. What he's trying to do is to say, Saudi Arabia, Qatar.
Which is what I've been begging.
This is, right? To say, you guys, this is your neighborhood. We shouldn't have to police you guys.
And you all
deal
say
with
you're
it.
opposed to Iran with having X, Y, and Z. So since you're,
you police it.
Royersford, Limerick adjacent, you take care of it.
So basically, what I read earlier, the United States undertakes, and again, this is a leaked memo. We don't know the authenticity of it. The United States undertakes together with its regional partners to create a comprehensive plan agreed upon by both parties for the rehabilitation and economic development of the Islamic Republic of Iran, while ensuring financing of at least $300 billion. The implementation mechanism of this plan, as part of the final agreement, will be formulated within 60 days. Linda, that sounds a lot like lawyer speak to me.
Yeah.
Can you decipher that? Because
Well, it's funny you say that because Richard Notaro says the MOU that Greg is reading sounds like it was written by AI.
And maybe it was. Again, maybe it was. I don't know the authentic. I'm literally going by what these news reporters are saying because, to Linda's point, nothing has been released. So we're just kind of going by these breadcrumbs that have been thrown out there.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I think that's the problem. I think we're all kind of filling in the gaps here.
Right. Right.
But I will say
because we can't wait till Friday.
No, but
we have content to fill. Damn it, we have hours of the clock to put content.
Dawn
into.
needs her big three. Damn it.
But I appreciate President Trump he's working at this, and I think previous administrations didn't put in the effort. So that I very much appreciate.
Right. He's getting it done. He's getting her done. For sure. He is also saying, another headline this morning is just that he says, let the oil flow. And we're already, as we've noted, gas prices in our region, I'm looking at it live. I mean, yesterday, like I said, early when I left here like 1 p.m. So this was before 2 p.m.-ish. That I filled up my tank for $3.99 a gallon. And it's already going down. So nationwide, the average price, we obviously pay a ton of taxes.
It's like battered woman syndrome.
I'll tell you what, though.
We're like, oh, it's $3.99. Oh, yes, it's below $4. Like, it was below $3.
Feels good, doesn't it? Feels much better than $4.07.
It's going back down.
Yeah. And I can't wait to dunk on that idiot that we played on CNN who said it could take years to see. Save that clip from your hopper this week.
All right.
We're going to come back and blast that fool.
And if he's right, I'm sure you guys will all admit that he's right.
I always admit when I'm wrong.
Yeah, sure you do. Okay.
So let's go. I want to get to Phil up next. I'm going to go to cut 6. And again, President Trump, he's being very clear, just as you heard him a moment ago. What is this all about? Why is this a great deal? Here we go, cut 6.
I'll be doing a news conference at about 4 o'clock today. Before we leave, we're going to Paris. And then we'll be going home tonight, I guess, if you really figure it. So we'll be heading to Paris, where we have a big dinner meeting with a lot of the same people. And then we're going home. And it's been a very successful trip. A lot of things have happened that have been very good. We'll be discussing a little bit about the deal with Iran at the 4 o'clock news conference. It's a great deal for a lot of reasons, but number one, by far, 99.9% is they will never have a nuclear weapon, and you can't give Iran a nuclear weapon, and they will never have a nuclear weapon, so that's very, very strong. It's a very strong deal. Nobody knows what it is, but it's very strong, and
nobody knows
most
what it is,
people
but it's
seem to be
very
very
strong.
happy. Who's really happy is the market, because the market's gone up thousands of points over the last 4 or 5 days since hearing about it. And the Strait is going to be opening. It's already partially opened. It's going to be opening up soon in full over the next day or two. And the market has gone wild, and oil has come tumbling down. Oil is at $73 to $74, and it's getting to very close to where it was before the crisis. The difference is now we have Iran without a nuclear weapon. So we'll see how that all plays out. I think people are going to be very happy. But there's nothing so smart as the market, and the market loves it beyond anything that I've actually seen. Again,
yeah, it's almost like these
the
on-again, off-again deals were for the market.
Roof, and oil has come tumbling down. I guess it's in the low 70s now. Right?
That's right.
That's amazing. So that's what speaks. That speaks louder than words. The alternative would be a worldwide depression. You know, the stupid people want to have a worldwide depression, and they're stupid people.
There you go. Oh, God.
I know. I love him. I smile. Either you love him or you don't. Whatever.
I crack up all the time when he does that.
But let me just read this here really, really quick, Linda. So he's talking about great numbers and just True Social, like just within the past 40. When did he post this? Talking about this, but he says over $19 trillion being invested in the USA, factories, everything else happening. Importantly, recent stock market numbers are through the roof because of the settlement, and likewise oil prices tumbling down. And so he's putting out that this is good news. Then the news conference, and then they go to Paris, and then they get home. So that's President Trump just feels like, okay, wrapping that up, moving on to peace between Ukraine and Russia.
Did he admit there though that the
deets,
the deal with this was either make this deal or a global recession?
Yes.
So like, okay, so he admitted that he did this because of the
because of the what?
Because of the economic pressures against this.
That's an okay reason to do it. Why is that not a good reason?
Well, I think the point would be why if you're smart enough to know how this market's going to react, why enter into any of this conflict and create such bad economic?
Because you're not coming at it from a place of strength. Then, if you're doing it, you have to get this deal done because the inflation is through the roof, right?
Unless, of course, you're sitting there and you believe what he says with,
hey, Greg,
the short.
Are you able to take this live?
I don't even know what it is. What is it? Oh.
He's speaking live right now because it's like 4:20 there.
Just give me a second, okay?
So he's sitting next to him. To his right is the Prime Minister of India, and so that's critical too.
If they're attacked and he's the leader, we're going to be there to help. And we have, and I will say this, and everybody says it. I had a great meeting 3 weeks ago with President Xi of China. We have the strongest military in the world by far, and I built it in my first term, and we're using it in my second term, and they gave some of it away stupidly in Afghanistan, as you know, and they spent a lot on Ukraine, $350 billion, but we have the most powerful military in the world. You saw that with Venezuela, which was 48 minutes And now our relationship with Venezuela is great. We paid for the cost of the war 40 times, taking millions of barrels out. Venezuela's benefiting. We're benefiting. Venezuela's benefiting. And then we go to Iran, and really in the first week, militarily, we defeated Iran. Nobody thought that could be done. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, do you want Israel to halt its military campaign?
No, I want Israel to be able to protect himself, but I do want them to use good judgment.
Behave. We expect a highly skilled Indian professional to be getting more opportunities in the United States under your presidency.
What does that mean?
Well,
highly skilled professionals.
What did he say?
Opportunities here in the US.
Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, always. Yeah. We've always had tremendous relationships in terms of employment with India. Very talented people.
We've seen European leaders interact very warmly with you at the summit. Do you think that they're coming around to your worldview?
Well, I think they think I was right. I'm sort of always right. You know, when you get right down to it.
Just like me.
We need to pull that. Play that next. Soccer
Wait a
and
minute.
Trump.
Wait a
I'm
minute.
always right.
Wait a minute. When I say that, I'm a narcissistic a-hole.
I never called you that.
Oh, okay, thank you.
I have.
I have not.
I never have.
Linda has.
No, I have.
No.
The chat definitely has.
Yeah, they definitely have.
By the way, another thing.
Soccer and Trump have a lot more in common than people would think.
Oh, listen to Greg some mornings. He calls stupid people.
Yeah.
He sounds exactly like Trump.
He does.
He's blonde and blue-eyed like Trump.
Yeah.
It's hysterical. It really is.
Yeah.
He's our Philly Poconos Trump. You know what I mean?
Can I just say it's amazing that man is 80. He is really sharp that he can sit there. When's the last time he slept? I find that amazing.
Look at that. And just what he reminded of. He just had, 3 weeks ago, he's in China. You think of anybody else that we know traveling like this, these long flights, and then just Sunday. Like my husband was exhausted just because we woke him up for the Knicks last 3 minutes on Saturday. You know what I mean?
He's not here to defend
I know,
himself.
poor Larry Bear.
What are you
That's
doing?
right.
I'm sorry.
For the lack of sleep that Trump gets, Larry and I make up for it.
I know, right? It's the Capricorn. I don't know, Linda. It's like a Capricorn thing. I don't know what it is.
Nothing can go bad when you're sleeping. It's beautiful.
Well, you could die.
Yeah.
You won't know.
Oh my gosh.
I hope I go in my sleep.
Yeah.
By the way, as we
tonight.
So
earlier,
does the Delaware Valley.
Well,
Hey, that's so unkind.
I know. I'm
see the shrapnel that
I'm very unkind.
He's just like 47. Got no filter.
So I want to get to number 2. This is the reflecting pool.
Oh yeah, everybody's all up in arms.
The
for this stupid-
the
this stupid
press
situation.
cesspool. Just last night, I couldn't even believe it because I'm always like all of us. We have to do all of our prep. Every station last night was just losing their minds over ha 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 ha. The reflecting pool, the Trump spill that Trump rebuilt, and 12 to 14, all the money, the millions of dollars with this thing, and it's ha ha ha. It's green algae, ha ha ha. So here's the picture. And
where is this? In D.C.?
Yeah, the reflecting pool.
The reflecting pool that,
Look at that.
we've been covering.
People spend their time thinking about the reflecting
Oh my gosh,
Nick, you would think this was World War III.
Yeah,
it is absolutely ridiculous. The stuff the press fixates on,
Thank you.
this. Who gives a you know what about
it looks a lot like that Sandals Fight Club.
Dawn, for the mouth breathers out there, can you just very very briefly tell everybody what so he wants to paint it blue, right?
So he did. And so what he did was this reflecting pool for years.
Right.
If you've been to DC, okay,
right.
It was always just all these fountains that didn't work. And by the way, one of the headlines: millions of gallons of water because these were leaking. It smelled like urine, nasty. Not just the reflecting pool, but many of your DC. All of the fountains in the area. So he was trying to fix things up. Like you would have company coming over. What are you going to do? Fix things up. Right. So this particular issue is the Lincoln Memorial reflecting pool. And so spending $14 million to renovate it, which is way, way, way cheaper than any kind of estimate that they've had over the years. So that was a headline. He wanted to seal the concrete bottom of this thing with American flag blue. Okay. And that was the headline. Everybody was critical, ripping into them. And so now what you're seeing is, and I think we have the pictures.
Yes.
We have there.
Right
look
there.
at it.
Yeah.
So he spent $14 million for a pool to look like the Schuylkill River?
So the reflecting pool, if you're watching on YouTube and you see the algae.
Yeah, no,
right?
Yeah.
So why is the algae bloom? Why is it happening? Because we've had these heat waves. Tomorrow's going to be 93 again, and it's sitting still water. So this, anybody with any, level of knowledge, maybe your pool is even having this, even though you have chlorine. So what were they doing?
Or salt water.
Then, salt water not as
That's the rage
much.
I heard. I heard everybody loves the saltwater pool now.
Saltwater pools, you can get algae in, trust me.
Oh, you can?
Yes.
Okay.
But not usually as bad, supposedly. So anyway, so then they were seeing, here you see the workers, what were they doing? Pouring hydrogen peroxide. So they were pouring you'd see like a gallon of the not regular hydrogen peroxide like at the dollar store, but that serious hydrogen peroxide that you can get that's more industrial strength. So they were doing that to try to mitigate this algae bloom that does happen.
What they need to do, Fabulous Francis on the YouTube chat is completely right. They need fountains in there. Because what'll happen is that if the water is circulating, it's not going to get the algae that it would get if it's just standing still.
Right, but it's supposed to reflect the Washington Monument. I mean, when it works, when it does reflect the Washington Monument,
beautiful.
and you sit there, it's amazing. If they have fountains in there, it won't reflect the monument.
Right.
No.
How deep is it?
Not deep at all.
Like if I decided to take a header right now, would I survive?
No, you would not.
You would have brain damage.
No.
Yeah, well,
I would think that there's some
be the
engineer
difference.
who should be able to figure this out.
And that's what they've said, that they're working on it. In addition to sealing the concrete bottom of this reflecting pool, the Trump administration spent $1.7 million upgrading the ozone nano bubbler filtration. So they do have a filtration system that they updated and upgraded.
Right.
And that is supposed to your very points, disperse those little oxygen bubbles that would undercut the algae's food supply.
Right.
Okay? And so, in part, it would do what Linda just explained. It would still allow it to have that beautiful reflection.
Instead of draining the swamp, they should just drain this thing.
Well, they did, and they fixed it.
Here's the thing. I don't care about any of this. And when I'm saying that, I don't mean I don't care about the story, Dawn. I mean, I just, the fact that the press is making a big deal of it. I could, all I see is can you believe the reflecting? I was like, who cares? Yeah. To next point, drain the damn thing. I don't care. Put it in a pond.
I'm telling you, they would have a problem if Trump cured childhood cancer.
Well, Trump made a big deal about fixing it and then announced it was fixed, and then this happened. So now they're just calling him out on it.
Now, part of it is, I will say, under the Obama administration, $34 million in tax dollars were spent fixing the reflecting pool's piping, filtration system.
So there is a filtration
system. To circulate the water. They had to upgrade it now.
Okay.
And that's what they've done. So this has been, I just think it's fair to say, and Linda, you can correct, Linda probably knows better than I do, but I think it's fair to say that through many administrations, look, this takes maintenance, and there have been complaints about the reflecting pool.
I got a pool guy who does an amazing job. I can
you tip him well.
Let me hook him up with the president.
Greg,
because it's
this thing is huge. A pool guy couldn't. I mean, all the times I've been there, it's had this green algae in it. From when I was a kid till now. This is an ongoing issue.
Do you have another story, Stanslin?
Yes.
Because we have to take a quick break. Okay.
This reflecting pool was leaking 16 million gallons of water every year, according to Burgum's. This is Doug Burgum's Department of the Interior.
Right.
I think that's the bigger headline, and they have fixed they were not there, so they're no longer leaking 16 million gallons of water every year, and so that is buried.
So this is what Burgum does. This is his.
He's the interior.
He's the interior.
Yeah. I thought this would be like a Melania side project.
No,
like
he's responsible for the parks.
It's a national park.
It's a national park.
That sounds like a fun job, Doug.
So
hope it was worth it.
And by the way, for all you snarky people, excuse me, may I have a word with you? Because the first lady does not get paid. Okay, that is none of you would do all of the work and look as fabulous in the city
except
as
for that,
I do.
Except for that prenuptial agreement, I'm sure she signed.
Except all the
promises are
the 3,600 trades they made in the last quarter of the year.
And Linda, Linda, when I renegotiated when Barron was born, and then when the first time, we went to the White House, I should have had you to renegotiate.
Oh, I'm sure she renegotiated several times. And when he decided to run again, I'm sure she just keeps going back to that till. I would too.
I would have too. I would have been behind show me the money, baby. You put that in there. That's right.
I'm sure she was all over Barron's 529.
All right. Quick break. All right.
Can I get? Oh, we have to say break?
Yes.
Can I do number 3 on the other side?
Yes, you can, of course.
Okay.
And then I have something for Dawn.
You do?
And I have a nap.
Thank you,
too.
baby.
Oh, quiet.
No,
You quiet
Don't
down.
you leave us, Nick Kayal.
No, I'm enjoying
Nick,
Linda's company.
And because Nick's on my list, so I have to call
Nick,
him out.
don't leave.
I'm not,
He's not leaving.
I made the list.
Because
The list of
yesterday he
turns.
left us, Linda, and
It's
we were
ridiculous.
showing the empty box. It was embarrassing.
It's like the list of Jericho. I made the
It's
list.
like he has one job to sit there. He can't even manage to sit there during the time he's supposed to.
All right, we have to break.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Money, sponsored by LendSeek.
Your work ethic will give you a leg up in your job search, especially if you're just starting out. Recruiter Jason Wachtel says companies are looking for resumes of people who look like they go the extra mile.
Internships or externships one has, or even sports.
Without real-world experience, sports activities and internships tell a story.
Key indicators of one's ability to put in the extra time.
I'm Rob Hart.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
Jerry Seinfeld is back.
It's really fun to talk to this generation that has such a different perspective on comedy. We cannot hurt anyone's feelings. Okay, that's fine. That's a nice thought. But you are not going to laugh for the rest of your life. Just understand you're making that deal. I hope that's what you want.
Jerry Seinfeld, live in Atlantic City, Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Saturday, December 5th. Tickets on sale now at theborgata.com.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
Big 3, number 3, as we continue, still sponsored by Crystal Cave Park. Let's have a little fun, if you will. So we have favorite props and desserts in our Big 3, number 3. Are you ready?
Prop bets? What kind of props are we talking about here?
iconic props.
Props.
Movie props.
Oh,
okay.
I'm talking.
Oh, you teased us at like 6 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, I did.
Look at you following through at 10:36.
That's right, baby,
Look
because
at
I
you.
believe in
Yeah.
the follow through. So are you ready for it?
Yeah.
I think when you think of most iconic props, I have some of these in my house because Larry worked for Access Hollywood, so we got that stuff. And then just over the years, both of us doing what they call junkets, when you get some of the props.
Yeah.
So what about a lightsaber with
Cool.
Luke Skywalker's severed hand?
It's a Farish prop.
Oh, I like that.
Right?
Right.
What
It's a Farish prop.
What does that look like, though?
Don't
make me destroy you.
I am your father. So this one is this is a Hollywood. These auctions with pop culture. Greg Stocker wishes he had some of this.
I do.
Because he has a basement full of things.
I do.
All these collectibles still in the boxes.
I do.
I think props are for nerds.
No, it's pretty cool stuff. My
Oh, and by
stepson
the way,
Jonathan collects this too.
Oh, and by the way, for everybody out there who just heard what Dawn said, I also have an arsenal of guns too. So, so
well, that's cool.
Make my day, if you know what I'm talking about.
30 Harry
and a security system.
Yeah.
Greg, we should go to the shooting range sometime.
I absolutely would love to do that with you.
So it's the Hollywood and Entertainment Signature Auction, Heritage Auctions, and it's upcoming. And so they're showing off and trying to get some advertisement with this, but it's the upcoming auction and releasing some of this. Another one includes hats. So these are actual what was worn on a movie set.
Wow.
Hats from The Wizard of Oz and
Cool.
Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah.
Hoverboards from Back to the Future 2.
And you can auction these off. Look at that. Yeah.
So
I would love that hover.
Remember when
Imagine.
the Munchkins hung
themselves?
Yeah.
That's an urban legend.
That's not true?
No.
The little one guy in the background just dangling.
By the way, you can get the Marty McFly hoverboard for $100.
I mean,
Really?
that's pretty cool.
I mean, I would do
Isn't
that.
it?
I don't. That can't be real though. I'd get that right now.
Okay, I think some of this.
Oh, it's 100,000.
Yeah.
It's 100,000. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
'cause I was like,
I'm
wait a
sorry.
minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
My
it's
eyes
only
are bad.
125,000 if you use buyer's premium.
You guys crack me up.
Put me down for $17. Let's see if that bid holds.
Obviously, Star Wars is big. Back
It
to the
is.
Future.
Yes.
There was one that was a major Beatles artifact.
Nice.
It'll be up for sale. John Lennon's handwritten lyrics for "If I Fell," written on the back of a Valentine card.
What do you think Elvis's toilet would go for?
Oh,
that he died
Linda.
on? Linda, would you pony up a $500,000 for that?
It's still in the house.
Oh, is it? But so they
she-
will never
she would
remove
know
it.
that.
I thought we were a capitalistic society. For the right price, that has to go.
We also, the movie. Do you remember the movie, you guys? This is iconic, but it's The Big Lebowski.
Yes. Of course.
Right, the dude.
Yep.
So critical. If you know the story, maybe I shouldn't. Spoiler alert.
Well, if you haven't seen The Big Lebowski by now, I'm sorry. You're not entitled to spoiler alert disclaimers.
It's true.
But you know that the rug,
Yeah.
two rugs. I think they're going for $15,000 each.
Okay.
Because the rugs are critical to the plot.
Yeah.
And so they have two of the actual rugs from the movie set.
I see that. If you're watching
it?
on YouTube, what do you think
Right.
that is? Like a 8x10 rug?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're auctioning these off as well. Paul Newman, his hockey jersey from Slapshot.
Oh, that's a great piece.
Now, that's something I would pony up for.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And a necklace worn by the title character, Bride of Frankenstein. And so anyway, I just think it's fun.
Yeah, it
I
is.
love this stuff.
It is.
Let's get to my final thing of my number 3 of 3. This is ice cream. This is Inner Body. New Jersey is America's most ice cream obsessed state in the nation. That was voted in this poll by Inner Body. And that's followed closely by Delaware.
Ah.
Well, the Bidens,
I'm sure-
especially Joe, they keep the ice cream industry afloat.
Is it because of the New Jersey boardwalk? Everyone gets ice cream on the boardwalk.
I think you're right. But then Pennsylvania, we are lagging behind people. Number 17.
Yeah, Linda's 100%
Low
right.
energy.
It's the boardwalk. It's the Jersey Shore. Jersey Shore probably is the leading areas for ice cream sales, and Delaware has.
Well, I'm surprised PA's not
beaches too. So.
Turkey Hill was founded in Pennsylvania, right?
Bass.
Nobody likes Turkey Hill ice cream.
You don't like Turkey Hill ice cream? Really?
No.
Well, what do you like?
Low energy.
What do you like? Bluebell?
I don't really like ice cream all that much.
Yeah,
I mean,
not
it's
a huge.
fine.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Yeah, a nice little treat from time to time.
You're the one who likes snacks on drumsticks, don't you?
Yeah, from time to time at 8 o'clock when watching Jesse Waters. Yeah, have an ice cream cone.
What do you guys think is the undisputed flavor as the champion, the national champion
of ice cream
for flavors of ice cream?
It's a good question.
Chocolate.
Nope.
Vanilla.
Orange sherbet.
Nope.
Chocolate chip.
Pistachio nut.
Greg.
Mint chocolate chip.
Nope.
Chocolate
Rocky
chip.
Road.
Wow.
Strawberry.
Yep. Nationwide strawberry is the national champion.
What?
Yeah, that's
weird.
shocking.
Oh,
to me.
that's a low energy.
Don't you remember when?
strawberry's solid.
Because when we were kids and my mom would buy those
The
vanilla chocolate strawberry,
Neapolitan,
the
yeah.
strawberry would sit in the freezer and burn, and everyone would just
Right.
Yeah.
Right. The kids would get the
take off
chocolate
vanilla and
third, the white
chocolate,
third, and then the
Yeah.
strawberry third would be left. Yeah. Yeah.
We used to do a crude joke with those Neapolitan things.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Just think about it for a second. Chocolate, pink, chocolate strawberry.
I don't get it. Explain.
We put 2 fingers in one and one.
Jeez, Greg.
Oh, 2 in the one in the. Okay.
Into the ice cream. What are you talking about? No, get your minds out of
Guys,
the
folks, for those that don't understand, that's banger humor. It's Lehigh Valley.
Get your minds out of the
That's
gutter.
why I love Greg.
That. Get your minds out of the gutter.
Save those jokes for Wind Gap.
So numbers 1, so New Jersey #1, Delaware, then Massachusetts, Connecticut, New York.
Yeah.
Right.
Blobbity blob.
Yeah,
But
strawberry's good, but I like a good black cherry. I like black raspberry. Pistachio nut, phenomenal.
so good.
You ever have the gelati type version of pistachio ice cream?
By the way, I saw
Delish.
this. Speaking of pistachios, I
Love pistachios.
I stopped at Shake Shack the other day just to appease my son. They have there's a chocolate pistachio thing that's like it's like a Middle Eastern type ice cream or something, and everybody that was in there was ordering it and said it's like the greatest thing ever.
Is that the Dubai?
Dubai,
ice cream?
thank you.
Yeah,
Yes,
I can
thank
see
you.
that being
Thank you.
popular.
Dubai ice cream.
Funny that
Thank
you'd think of
Linda.
Dubai.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
Yeah.
Thank you, Linda.
Linda.
You
I
are
get
100% right.
Every now and then I get the pistachio cream cold brew coffee
Yeah.
at Starbucks.
Yeah.
Yum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So-
get some chick with 5 pronouns serving it up for me.
Well, speaking of sweets, what did you guys do to celebrate Dawn's birthday on Monday?
Well, I bought her a pony.
No, it was totally low energy. Greg, you should be ashamed of
I
yourself.
should- I should be.
I brought
Uh-oh.
cupcakes for Dawn to
Aw.
take home.
She's not going to eat them, Linda.
She's going to share them with her sons.
Larry
They're
and the
not-
boys will
They're
finish it.
tiny.
She's not eating a second of
And
those
then I
things.
brought some for her to share with everyone at the station.
You're such a sweetheart.
Except for Nick and Greg.
What? Come
These
to
are for
speak of
my
it.
beloved producers.
I'm out of olive oil, by the way.
Look. I would have recognized Dawn's birthday. She knows that. She just doesn't want. She doesn't want it.
Well, how many times can you celebrate 39?
It's not.
That's
it's,
right, baby.
It's the point of celebration. She can bring these home. She can give them to her children. It's the point of the thought, not just coming in here and saying, "Oh, by the way, it's Dawn's birthday. Happy birthday."
Dawn is my princess.
On to the news. We'll treat her like a princess. So
I do.
Why, thank you.
So, Phil and Jimmy, whoever's here, there's cupcakes for you to celebrate
Aw,
Dawn's birthday.
I love
Just
Linda.
Make
Hey.
sure to save some for the boys in the afternoon.
Hey,
too.
princess, give me your vacation schedule, please.
I know. It's not my fault. It's the
Save
rest
some
of the
for
family.
the boys in the afternoon. Russia, Ukraine will be reached on a peace deal before afternoon. So what are you talking about?
By the way, Pennsylvania, the #1 voted flavor. You had it right, Greg. Chocolate chip.
Chocolate chip.
Yep.
It's
Chocolate
a
chip.
low energy.
It's a kid ice cream.
It's not a kid ice cream.
Chocolate chip?
I think there's a chocolate chip cupcake in here.
Yummy.
Linda, I'm telling you, Dawn is not going to eat any of those.
I
it's a
won't.
nice. It's a
I'm on a
nice
forever
gesture.
diet.
It's a nice
thought.
gesture.
It
but-
is the thought. It's the gesture.
Right.
It's the gesture. I think it's nice to just bring them in,
I
and if
agree.
she wants to share them with her family
Thank
or
you,
her
honey.
neighbors, and these you can put in the freezer. That way, when somebody comes over, you have something to put out. It's not whether or not she's going to eat them. It's just the thought of the celebration.
Thank you, Linda.
By the way, Senzel, where's the wine that you promised us?
No, it's not. It's port.
Port.
Oh, yeah, I
and I
never
still
got my
have
wine.
it. I know Linda didn't get it.
Yeah.
I haven't.
Russia, Ukraine.
Russia, Ukraine, or the port?
Ask Sarah Weiss. We were all invited to her house, and I brought it Saturday, and I gave Sarah hers, but you guys didn't show.
I didn't get the invite.
Phil showed. Yes, you did. She invited all of us. She even put it on the YouTube chat and everything.
I don't
look at it.
I don't mean to bring everything down, but I was at a funeral on Saturday.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, we have to go.
Okay, we have to go. Linda stays. Crystal Cave Park. Thank you for sponsoring us.
You two out. Linda stays. You two out.
Yeah. Bye-bye. Not really. Crystal Cave Park for a fun summer attraction. Visit nearby Crystal Cave Park in Kutztown, Pennsylvania. It is always a cool 54 degrees when you're amongst the stalactites and the stalagmites. That sounds like some kind of a mite, but it's not. They're really cool. Visit crystalcavepa.com, Crystal Cave Park in nearby Kutztown. If you've never been, this is an awesome summer trip, especially on a day like tomorrow when it's in the 90s and you're looking for something to do with the kids. The coolest summer attraction. Thank you, Crystal Cave Park, for sponsoring our giant Big Three. We continue with a ton of breaking news, great news, and we'll break it all down right here on The Dawn Show.